Well, hello. Happy Saturday, y'all. Almost said a happy Sunday. My days are off. How are all of you guys? What y'all up to? Anything fun? How's your weekend? I hope you're all doing good. Hey, Tara. Hey, Pika. Carl. Carl might be a little late, Lauren. Hey, Alma. I have not. It is not here. It might be in my mailbox, Alma. I will go check today. It might be in one of the boxes. It hasn't arrived yet, though. But as soon as it does, I will text you. Thank you so much again. I have not seen it yet, but it's likely in my mailbox. Hey, S. You got the weekend off. That's awesome. Hey, Pointer Lover. Gotcha. Lockhouse need to go to a pasture far, far away. Mad lockhouse are rampant. Sure is. The sky is falling, and lockhouse can't get away with their own BS. Oh, we have some shit to talk about today. Hey, Angel. Hey, Driftwood. Kat. Hey, Olap. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Shani. Row to row. Note to self. Chrissy. Welcome in, Chrissy. Hey, Amy, Solo Rider, Summer Girl Mama, Steph Not That Steph, Teresa V. The concert was fun last night. Not somebody I don't know his music at all. He's newer on the scene. He's pretty young. He's like 26-ish, I think. And I guess he kind of got noticed on TikTok, but he's playing Stagecoach this weekend and stuff. He's kind of one of the up and coming. He's absolutely really talented. I just didn't know any of his music, but Kenzie enjoyed herself and met some people, so that was fun. People watching was great. Hey, Smiles. There was also, who was it? Some other big artist was here right in the same, like, downtown Phoenix area, but at a different theater. Charlie Puth. Charlie Puth was playing at one of the other venues right in the same downtown area that we were in. And so it was wild. Like the parking garages were packed. There was people freaking everywhere. It was a wild night, but it was fun. I'm really excited to take you guys to Pitbull though. At the end of May, Kenzie and I are going to see Pitbull, and that concert I am so looking forward to. That'll be a fun one. And it's at the same venue when we took the middle to see Meghan Trainor. It's at that same venue, and it's an amazing venue. Hey, Jen, Simplify, Marcy, Lilu. You behave today. Well, what the hell? Hey, Cher. Gianna with blue hair. Yep, Kenzie is my daughter, and I went because she likes the artist. Kenzie is my oldest. She's almost 24. Hey, Earth. You saw Charlie Puth before? Hey, Fit and Curvy. Janice in Accounting. Row to Row. What up, Bog? Good to see you. I'm sure that was a good concert, Cher. We went and saw Chris Stapleton last year, and by far my favorite. We saw Morgan Wallen and Chris Stapleton last year. And 10 out of 10 recommend Chris Stapleton. If you can see him in concert, absolutely recommend Chris Stapleton. Morgan Wallen, I'm not a fan. The crowd's interesting with Morgan Wallen. It's an experience, just not near the level of talent or performance as Chris Stapleton. Chris Stapleton was a much smaller venue. Didn't like the venue, but it was fine. Concert was amazing. Ticket prices for Chris Stapleton way cheaper than Morgan Wallen, and it's wild. Like the talent level of Chris Stapleton versus Morgan Wallen is just, Chris Stapleton's incredible. Sorry, I'm not really a big Morgan Wallen fan, but Kenzie loves the music. So hey, Donna, Gamma, Becca, hey, Kay. I've got my merch on though from Braxton Keith, so don't get cozy. is what it says. It's got a campfire. You're going to Leonard Skinner and Foreigner. Okay, now that would be freaking amazing, Smiles. Braxton Keith, not Hicks. Keith. Braxton Hicks is a completely different person. Oh, the Michael Jackson experience. Kyle and I want to go to the Sphere in Vegas for something. What up, Earth? I just talked to you. Okay, Alma, that is Kyle's dream, to go to the Sphere and see the Eagles, but the ticket prices, my God. That's like fucking insane, but that's his. He also would like to see the Pink Floyd experience. Hell, I would like to see the Backstreet Boys in the Sphere. Like, I think that would be cool. Hey, Gypsy. Chores. Who the hell does chores? I'm just joking. I got done with all my chores. Hey, Biobo. Hey, Lurker. It's good to see you. Heather. Hello. Who are we bullying today? June. Some of your boys, June. It's good to see you. Happy Saturday. I hope you're having a great weekend and you have a better attitude today. I will be bullying your boys. Sure will. You know how badly I bully them by using their own words to show what clowns they are? That's exactly what we're going to do today. Guess what, June? While you've been away, people are blaming me for making somebody remove their channel. Oh, June, I'm such a bully that somebody removed their channel. Not because of me, but I'm getting the blame for it, so I'll take credit where credit is due. I bullied somebody into removing their channel. Mwah. I know you're being a butthole, Bog. Bog has become your favorite. Hey, nothing wrong with that. She's one I really enjoy too. My daughter is 26. We used to go to concerts together. She has pulled away from me recently. I'm so sad. She's going through this independent phase. Like, she thinks she can't hang with me anymore. Aw, hopefully that will come back around, Chrissy. I'm sure that's hard to deal with. Hopefully it comes back around. What's going on, Tonka? Good to see you. Hey, Donis. I thought Braxton and Hicks were false labor pains. They are. Solo writer, they are. But there is somebody named Braxton Hicks, too. Bog's just being Bog. Scotty Dog, what's up? Bog's being Bog. Hey, Kay, I think everybody else has volume. If you don't, come back in. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing, Amy. Oh, she did hide it. Her words were damaging. Damning is what you say, but damaging. And I hear people are really upset with my content and coverage on Julie. Well, I'm not done. Buckle in. Fuck around and find out. Hey, Kathy. I don't really understand this whole world out here where I'm supposed to just be okay with people fucking lying on me. Look, the only reason I did content on here to begin with was because a public docket dropped. You don't fucking want people to follow and understand or figure out what the fuck you're doing by initiating litigation, frivolous litigation, fucking wasting our court times. You don't want people to know that, but you come to a fucking drama, cesspool of fucking biodome to do that when majority, not all, have been fucking screaming. The reason why these lawsuits, let me be very clear, have been supported, people defending themselves against this frivolous litigation, is because at one point in time, people were not okay with the use of courts to try and silence somebody, whether we like them or not. There wasn't this caveat of, well, if you're hated and you've done this, then, it's okay. There wasn't that caveat. It was clear cut across the board. It wasn't this what if or poor this person or poor. It was a standard fuck you for misusing the court. Now it's become, well, there's levels to it. If this is happening or this, no, it's fucking straight up across the board. Don't fuck around. Don't come here and try to make yourself a fucking victim. Don't lie to people. Don't imply to people you're doing something. And then months later, fucking roll out your goddamn plan of poking and poking and poking and then crying victim when somebody claps back at you. Don't initiate stupid fucking litigation off the back of a missing child, because that's what all of you are doing. Julie knocked her way into YouTube and built her channel off the back of Sebastian Rogers. Let's call it what it is. You want to say I built my channel off of talking about cases? Sure, fucking go for it. I built my channel off of talking about Molly, Justin, Betty, Elle, tragedy vultures. That's exactly what I built my channel off of. No shade. And by proxy, I did unfortunately talk about cases in doing so. Unlike you fucking clowns who built your channels milking tragedies. There's a big difference. I am such a bully, Wolfie. Hey, Aries. Julie hit her channel with OLAP. Type yes or no. Hold on. Let's wait on that for now. I want to watch that a little bit longer. Hey, phonetics. I'm kind of interested where that goes. Sorry, I'm behind. The 5 Canes, hello. Oh, happy birthday to her. Happy belated birthday to your daughter. Oh, that's awesome, Becca. Kenzie really enjoys concerts, so that's kind of what she likes to go do, so. Oh my God, Pika. Well, I guess I'm lying about that too, so let's just kick off.
Hi, guys. Hello.
I guess people claim I'm lying about having videos of Julie's that she removed, so. Let's just call it for what it is. Why the fuck would I lie about something stupid like that? When I do something, I do it right. I don't just have to sit here and run my fucking mouth and try to convince people I'm doing something or I'm on to something that I'm not. I don't have to just fucking sit here and like make big conspiracies of look over there, not over here, because I'm getting caught up in shit. No, never gonna be. What up, note to self? Right. Don't give 2 shits. I'm vile. I'm the vile one. Okay. I mean, clutch pearls. Hey, that Michelle. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Sue. Let me go through the rest of these guys. Oh, wait. Pika, do you want another one? Oh, here. Oh, wait. What are these? Oh, Julie streams? Oh, that are downloaded? Oh, fuck. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Amen to that. Hey, Tara, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Welcome to the cabana. I'm here to milk them like the cows they are. Look, none of these hoes actually know how to milk a cow. I was raised milking cows. I got this. I'm just joking. We built this island on rock and roll. You're calling Tyrone. Don't call Tyrone. Tara, thank you again. Hey, Dina. I'm just fucking around for a minute because we're going to get into this. Oh, this is fucking driftwood. I don't know if you've seen this one recently with the TED shit, but I want to do a little reminder of once upon a time. What up, 2 old crows? Did you guys, anybody paying attention? Probably not. Hold on. Anybody watching JLR? I mean, look. When this motherfucker is driving down the road and with a helmet on, you know we're getting somewhere. Let me share it. JLR is driving down the motherfucking road with the helmet on, you guys. He's driving down the fucking road trying to tornado hunt. Because he's tornado hunting, he claims. He's fucking in his car. Oh, he's fucking fake as shit. He's a fucking tragedy vulture. All he's doing right now is he's switched up his grift to exploiting storm victims. He was out there. Here, let me show you this. But there was one part, I clipped it. I sent it to Queen yesterday. I was like yelling at her. I was like, play this fucking clip. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Where'd you go, JLR? This motherfucker said that he wants his brain donated to science. Let me find it. Oh, where? You better not have removed that shit, JLR. I do have the clip if I need to pull it out, but I want to find it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Here you go.
I sarcastically said on Twitter, if I get sucked away inside a tornado, I want to donate my brain to science if they can find it. If I get sucked into a tornado, I want to donate my brain to science if they can find it.
If they can find it. If he gets sucked away in a tornado, because he has no skills. Okay, professional storm chasers are credentialed usually. They're trained in search and rescue. They're trained in rescue and recovery. They're trained to go in after these storms. Like the people who are in these vehicles giving the on-the-ground play-by-play to the meteorologists are usually trained in recovery. Like Reed Timmer has an entire group that goes behind him and goes in to help rescue and recover. They donate millions of dollars, these streamers combined, to storm victims and help cleaning up. JLR, on the other hand, goes in and puts a camera in their faces. That's all. That's it. It's the same as Ted was doing the other day, Steph. It's the exact same. Yeah, they're collecting data and stuff. They are absolutely a hazard. People like JLR and Ted are hazards to what they're doing. But I can get some laughs out of this shit because this motherfucker driving down the road in a goddamn helmet. I mean, look, would I have a tear that rolls down my face if JLR got sucked up by a tornado? Absolutely not. Is that mean? Likely. Do I give a fuck? Nope. It's no give a fuck Saturday. Okay. The people who worship JLR are fucking weird. You're clowns. Straight up clowns. JLR is a tragedy vulture. JLR has harmed so many victims from every angle for years. The fact that anybody even gives this guy any fucking credit for shit. But hell, I'm with it. With him driving down the road, fucking, he should be in a helmet all times. He really fucking should be. But I thought that was pretty interesting that he admits that if they can find his motherfucking non-existent brain, I mean, I'm all for it. Donate it to science. I'm all for it. Let's figure out how your brain is so fucking skewed and how it's so easy for you to not be human, void of emotions. That's called.
Oh, windmills. A bunch of windmills.
Girl, look.
Windmills.
Yeah.
The windmills.
Reed also basically is driving a fucking tank, Steph. Reed is also basically driving the Dominator 3 is like a fucking tank. And it's got this like suction thing. Like those guys, he's a freaking PhD. Reed Timmer is not no And all these other guys, even Max Velocity and those guys, they know what the fuck they're doing. JLR is just a fucking clown. But you know what he's doing, right? Hey, Adrian, it's good to see you. He's trying to get footage of these storms to sell to media. He's just like what the Bakersfield fucking Dingleberry dad. They try to get footage to sell to news stations. And they have contacts, especially JLR and Dingleberry dad, with people from Fox News. Shocking.
All these windmills. Look at that. There's hundreds of windmills.
Go.
Hundreds of windmills. I sarcastically said on Twitter, if I get sucked away inside a tornado, I want to donate my brain to science if they can find it. If I get sucked into a tornado, I want to donate my brain to science if they can find it. So you have my permission. Look at all the windmills.
It would have to be collected in a biohazard bag. I mean, let's be honest. But yeah, this bitch is out here fucking helmets on, everybody. Speaking of which, helmets on. We haven't even rolled this intro. It's going to be one of those streams today. So buckle your fucking helmets on, up and get your waders on, because we got some shit to motherfucking talk. With all seriousness, though, anybody in the path of the storms, please stay safe today. They are looking like there's going to be some tornado activity, if there hasn't been already, in Oklahoma, and what they're predicting is pretty rough. So if you or family or friends are in the path of those storms, please stay safe and make sure you're paying attention to weather reports, because it is pretty nasty out there. So that is my word on that. Where do you guys want to stay? Do you want to start with Julie? I only have a little bit to talk about on Julie today, but just so we're very clear, I don't talk shit.
It turns out that I have a little time on my hands
I don't talk shit without being able to back it up. Here you go.
today.
I have downloaded plenty of Julie streams. Julie deleting her channel did nobody any good. It's not because of me. Julie should be just like everybody else. Stand on what you say. Stop being a bitch ass and fucking deleting your shit. That's weird as fuck, and it's pussy as hell. Start standing on shit. I can't fucking stand that. But this is a little throwback that I haven't played recently. Julie, please. I got you. We'll get her out of the way. Hey, Dutchie. Hey, Southern Side Eye. She hid her channel. It's not deleted. It's just hid. Tara, that's an old clip that Hartley put out again. That's an older clip where BHB was reading messages that Julie had sent to At Night when Julie wanted to send Nick information on Clue and Jay. That's an older clip. And then Julie pretended, everything was good and she saw the light and blah, 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 and came back over here. but that's an older clip. The BHB stuff, that's not recent. BHB is not covering Julie. Those are older clips. This is June. This is not BHB. Okay, this is an older clip courtesy of Blank Screen.
Sorry. I think I'm on.
This is from, let me tell you the date of this one. When he posted this. He premiered this March 23rd, 2025. The stream is from March 21st, 2025. This is a very good view into Al doesn't fucking know.
Sorry. I think I'm on.
Oh, absolutely.
Just give it a minute. Do you want me to bring...
And let's be very clear. It is very well known that Julie doesn't really know how to do much on here. Julie was advised to hide her channel and walked through the process of how to hide her channel. People are absolutely advising Julie and encouraging Julie's behavior. It is what it is. But let's fucking stop fronting about what it isn't, because we're grown fucking adults, and some of the games that you motherfuckers are playing is just pathetic. People are advising her because they think Julie's going to do this. Allegedly Speculating dropped a video. Please go watch it. We can go over it later if you would like to. It's the synopsis of what happened with the court. And let me be very clear. There are some questions I have. There is nothing on the docket that Roger Craig Black has been charged. There's nothing. But it got mentioned in that hearing by Mr. Docket Dude. They pulled paperwork at that point in time. Nobody had alerted Craig or anything that he had to be there. There was no information that Craig was involved in this. And at the last minute, if I was their attorney, I'd be fucking spitting nails. Let me just be very clear. But there is a private citizen's complaint, which Julie said, there is nothing on the docket about it, though. There's not a goddamn thing on the docket. But Julie is declining. She declined mediation, of course. But there is nothing on the docket about Roger Craig Black. That was a slick little fucking move right there that they pulled Craig in. And BJ did go get him, and he was respectful to the judge. Now, you want my honest opinion of what's going on here? Julie's using anything and everything. Sorry, miss me with the whole her mom situation. That's been going on for months. That was going on before Julie filed all this stuff. Her mom had been having health issues, okay? It is what it is. Don't ever come after me, whoever that was in the comment section, saying, Julie's mom is dying. How dare you nonsense? Get fucked. Julie's the one that is doing all this shit. I am so sick and tired of being blamed for the shit Julie is doing. If it's inconvenient timing, then Julie shouldn't have filed this shit, because this was already going on. Her mom was already sick when she started this whole bullshit. But what I think she is doing is using anything and everything to push this RO hearing out as far as she can to cost them additional funds, because that's the game. Now it's Brittany did this, so let's do it back to Brittany. That's the fucking game that these people are playing. Instead of, thinking about, let's stop costing courts time and resources. It's, oh, BJ did this, so let's do it back to her. That's fucking pathetic, as is. But I think she is postponing the RO hearing because she wants whatever is happening in municipal court. She's really hoping that he will get charged with some sort of crime, and therefore she has evidence to back up her RO. I think she wants the municipal court thing to go through to try and provide additional evidence that these things happened to her, because she don't have shit. She doesn't have shit. We've seen over and over again, time and time again, what Julie has, what she filed police reports on, what she has claimed, what BJ and Craig did. You just can't fucking make something happen that didn't happen. And as much as I can't stand Brittany and Craig, you don't get to sit here and try to charge somebody with fucking felonies. And some of you should know the severity of what felony charges are like. There's a bunch of people around us in this chat and other places that know how severe felony charges can affect your life. And people are willing to overlook the fact that she wanted them charged with felonies and jailed for shit they didn't even say to her. It wasn't even fucking said to her. Look, I don't expect anybody to like Brittany and Craig. But let's wake the fuck up and stop cheering on bullshit. Because if we're going to cheer that on, then we're going to cheer it all on. Open season, right? It's fucking gross. Okay, so March 21st, 2025. Courtesy of Blank Screen.
Sorry. I think I'm on. I'll just give it a minute.
Yeah, that's not called punishment. That's called retaliation for shit that didn't even happen. She will be held accountable for the things that she has done in court by the appropriate court procedures. This isn't karma. This isn't punishment. This is forced victimhood based on lies. And that's a crock of shit.
Do you want me to bring food in here?
What?
Do you want me to bring food in here? We're live.
No,
Okay.
I'm not staying on this. Okay? Just give me whatever you need and I'll do it and then I'm done. Come on. What the fuck?
Oh, sounds like Al's really excited about this. I agree, play nice. I think that's likely because people would not go to Julie and correct her. They would come in my comments and be like, well, that wasn't said. Well, go to the fucking source. Go to Julie and tell her to stop using these people's names. That wasn't being done, though. People were coming in here and saying, oh, that wasn't said by, in one instance, Jenna came in here and tried telling us all that Truth didn't say what Julie was claiming. Go to Julie, not to me. I'm not the one saying that that happened. Julie was the one saying that happened. So, could be. I mean, she's putting a lot of names in a lot of shit. That's on Julie, not me.
What are you doing?
I got to
What? Tell me before you put me on the fucking camera.
I'm on the camera.
What are you telling me now in front of everybody? What do you need to tell me?
I'm telling you now.
Well, why live?
Because I wanted to tell you what happened and I wanted to tell you about this lawsuit that they put me in, that I'm not in. And I'm upset about this. That's why.
Why need to do this in front of strangers?
Because, want me to turn it on?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm just already embarrassed.
Okay. Well, stop the embarrassment. What are you fucking doing to me?
I asked you to talk to you about it.
Yeah. Me and you. Yeah.
No.
So before pointing fingers at me, that I am the reason Julie removed her channel, maybe take a look at the overall picture. Julie has been putting her family on camera when they don't want to be involved in her fucking bullshit. Al had advised her numerous times to shut it down, walk away, stop. And Julie has only escalated her behavior and put their family and friends in a lot of bullshit. And I say friends, meaning their real life friends, such as the attorney friend who's a municipal court judge. Maybe instead of blaming me for highlighting what Julie's foul fucking behavior actually looks like, because it was all public content that she was really proud of, maybe look at the overall picture of she put all sorts of people in her fucking games for YouTube fodder. But hell, blame me. I don't give a fuck.
I said I want to.
Listen, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again here. I don't ask permission from a single one of you of who I cover, what I cover, when I cover it. Nope, not going to start. I cover what I want and how I want to cover it. If that's a problem for you, nobody's forcing you to be here. I said what I fucking said. I'm not going to start asking permission or for acceptance of what I choose to cover. I stand very firmly against the things I stand against. And yeah, Julie has proven exactly what I said. She's a fucking liar.
You didn't say that. You did not say that.
No, I'm really hurt.
Okay, you're
Well,
hurt.
can I at least tell you about the
Yeah,
lawsuit?
could you tell me and then we'll get back on and we can discuss it with your friends?
I'm telling you now. on the line.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me why.
All right. This thing that happened, there's these on YouTube, there's some RICO case.
Mm-hmm.
People aren't going to cover her Simplify, and the reason for it is because she's being encouraged by others, and so they kind of control that narrative, and people also don't want to be dug into and gone real life on like Julie is known to do. It's twofold. And the way that they've made this such an emotion, they've emotionally manipulated people to believe that what Julie is doing has some sort of impact on other cases. It doesn't. And I've said that very clearly time and time again. I will continue to say, stop mixing the two. Stop trying to fucking manipulate people. What Julie is doing to Brittany and Craig has nothing to do with anything in Pennsylvania. Not a goddamn thing. Stop it. Stop acting foolish. It doesn't. One person in common, big whoopty shit. It doesn't. But it's manipulation completely.
Where this
Hey, two
at
smoking
night
girls.
agency, which is like part of Dog Bounty Hunter or something like that, and the father whose son is missing,
Her people are
and
blaming
his
Carl too.
advisor, and
Al told this bitch ass to log off. Julie's bitch ass to log off like a year ago. Julie has been going to leave YouTube numerous times. It has nothing to do with me. Like Carl said, it has nothing to do with me, but people are, of course, going to blame me. Big, bad fucking nonsense. Playing Julie's own words. Look, you could have done the same thing and gone to her fucking channel and heard the same exact thing. Whoopty shit. Stand on that shit. If you're so proud of what you say, stand on it. Stop being a fucking pussy. And yes, I woke up and chose violence today. Not really. It's just called being honest and sick of these people's shit.
I think like 4 other people who are suing like a whole bunch of like these channels that are kind of like hate channels, right? And they had some emergency injunction, or I don't know what today, but not only did they do it with the case that was already going on, they named like a whole bunch of other people in this lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
This is happening in Philadelphia. And I went on my friend.
Speaking of that, a huge shout out to Rowena, Tara. Huge shout out to Rowena. I didn't know that was going on. Actually, Bree texted me, and I was waiting for something else that I had to do yesterday. So I popped in there, and Rowena was like laying it out. Rowena was like, look, none of us knew that this was going on. So huge shout out and thank you to Rowena for laying it down factually. And thank you to Queen for playing that so people do kind of understand the depth of this. It's way more than what people think it is. Like, it is not what people have made it out to be. And in the end, pay attention because people are showing their asses. And I'm here for it. Like I said, no skin off my fucking back or my nose or my fingers or my toes. Right now is a time of people showing their asses, and people are showing them, like, pulled their pants down and mooning everybody because holy fuck, the disconnect. I love it.
The E's who had the autistic son
Mm-hmm.
were really nice. They were reading out the lawsuit that's going on, like this new emergency injunction and all these new people served. And as they're reading it, they get pretty early on to this Exhibit 14.
Speaking of that, Planet Shell, question to you. If Julie's mom is sick and she could not attend court because her mom was sick, as she was stating in comment sections I've seen screenshots of, if Julie had an attorney, she wouldn't need a continuance, correct? Correct. There is no proof that Julie Skolnik has had an attorney representing her at all. That is a Julie story that she has continued with, but there is absolutely no proof. Again, we have not seen the documents regarding the RO, but if Julie Skolnik was represented by legal counsel, as so she claims, that legal counsel would have been able to show up in her place. She wouldn't have had to have been present. And there is also zero proof at this point in time, besides what Julia showed, a few people in the back end that Craig has ever been required by this second judge. There was an initial judge that is no longer over this case, per Julie, and now there is a new judge. But there has been no default judgment entered. There has been no contempt, nothing for Craig not appearing. You know why? Because Craig's legal representation has been appearing. Just like all these other court cases where legal counsel appears and the clients do not have to. Shocking. But that's what gets ran with.
Right? And they mention it. I recorded this part here. You can hear it. It's a few minutes long. That's it.
Not only is it unbelievable, Duchess, it's a waste of court time, court resources. She's a menace to society. She's proven that she is just like BJ. She's using Al for content. She has no respect for her own other half. Like, the disrespect to the courts, actual victims of BJ and Craig's, it's all here. But we're all supposed to believe. Part of the reason I think she removed her channel is because I showed that video of how foul she actually is within days of her going on news media claiming she's an autism advocate. She should be fucking mortified, claiming and going on the news as an autism advocate, but that's what is publicly available on her YouTube content. I mean, that's a her thing again, not me.
They say they're talking about a woman. She has a screen name, okay? And she's saying stuff, and it was her. The screen names are like Greenies Watching, Cluminani, something, right? Who are discussing, I don't know what they're discussing. And then they say about my kids, our kids. They say,
look at her.
This is it. Listen, I'm not in this lawsuit, and I don't know why they're talking about our kids. Here we go. That's not it. Hold on. And I don't know how I get myself out of this lawsuit, because they're the plaintiffs, but they're using our kids as in an exhibit. All right. Anyway, it's here. I don't know what this is. Oh, I guess I had my headphone on.
Such little respect for this man that she's telling him about this publicly on a live stream instead of giving him the respect to tell him before she was live.
Basically, they're citing in this lawsuit that they're talking about the people on this channel that's being sued are talking about, like, they have a coordinated effort to, like, harass and intimidate YouTube creators who are talking about Sebastian.
Sure.
And I'm not in this lawsuit. There's like 6 or 7 people who are part of the lawsuit. And then there's like 20 people who are being sued.
I hope you have a safe second flight, AS. And yes, her channel is still hidden currently.
And they have an exhibit number 14. And in exhibit number 14, and Mr. and Mrs. E, the one with the autistic son, Michael Spencer, say, this must be Julie Skolnik. And they said, here it is. It says in the thing, these people had they were discussing it, and it says they're discussing parties involved in the lawsuit. Okay. And basically she says, you know, this is the thing they put in the lawsuit, but I don't want to be in the lawsuit. I don't want our kids in the lawsuit. It said she raised.
And it's a screenshot. It's a fucking screenshot. This is so fucking wild to me. What up, Lindsay? And Misfit, there's no other, like, there's no gray area in this. This is black and white. this is a black and white situation. Either you're with fucking fuck shit being done in the court, meaning you're okay with the RICO racketeering, what was done to Clue and Cletus, and what Julie is doing, because basically it's all frivolous. It's all different. And they do not connect in any way, shape, or form. Let me be clear again. But it's all misuse of our courts to different degrees. You cannot compare them as far as like the caliber of harm and what they are. But it's all misuse of our courts by trying to take someone's freedom of speech because of poopy words on the fucking internet. Listen, every one of these people is grown adults who brought their fucking asses willingly to engage in this cesspool. You don't get to cry foul when somebody claps back after you've been poking and poking and poking, Julie. You don't get to fucking weaponize the courts, Brittany, because somebody has had enough of your shit. You don't get to con your audience and lie to people. It's black and white. What's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And if we're going to stand against one, we're going to stand against it all. Period, point blank, end of story. There is no gray area on this situation for anybody to find. And if you can, it's because you're not fucking standing for shit. That's it. That's all. I'm done sugarcoating the shit. It is what the fuck it is. And as many of you are aware, we have learned that for many, it depends on who it's about. It's situational acceptance of what is really happening. The baseline of all of this, Julie was never fucking threatened. Julie, by her own words, became they when she wasn't even being talked about. She became, you might not wake up tomorrow, bitch, when it's not Julie even being spoken on. Julie poked and poked and poked. And then when she got a slight fucking reaction, oh my God, poor me. Look at me. I'm going to be the martyr.
2 autistic kids. She said she raised 2 autistic kids. Sure. But then exploited them and her role shamelessly. What are you even saying? She acts like she's exceptional. Should we respect her for this? Exhibit 14, page 70. And they're named the defendant. She's talking to journalists. She should be focused on her stepkids instead of
maybe this in a lawsuit.
I don't know. That's why I don't know. She should be talking about her stepkids instead of attacking this family, meaning the Proudfoots who, and contacting reporters.
Mm.
They don't name me by name. And so Mr. and Mrs. E say, this is Julie Skolnik.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody was what I'm saying. Someone put me and our kids in a lawsuit that I'm not a part of.
I don't think you really have anything to worry about.
With that?
No.
But yet, they're...
Al says, I don't think you have anything to worry about. These are Al's kids. They're their kids. I'll give him that. But these are Al's boys. And he's like, I don't think you have anything to worry about. It's fucking nothing.
Grounds for what?
No.
What kind of legal grounds are they suing you for? What?
They're not suing me.
What? I know, but what?
They're using my story and somebody insulting us or me, somebody insulting me about the kids.
Yeah. As what?
In a lawsuit that I'm not part of. So basically, the people who did something wrong, in my opinion, are the people who are suing, using me, but not naming me, but naming this person talking about me as evidence of why they should win a lawsuit about people talking about them. Okay, so let's say, for example, okay,
I don't think you have anything to worry.
it's not I'm worried about. They're using me and my story.
All right. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I don't know how to get out
I
of
don't
it.
know. Get a lawyer. I don't know.
I got to figure out
Am
how to
I
get
a
out of it.
lawyer? Get a lawyer. Let them see what this is all about, and let them decide
And get
if
us
you
out of
need
it.
to. If you need to defend yourself,
I don't need to defend myself. I need to be out of it. They can't cite me as an example of why they deserve something.
Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Right. Or get you out of it. Right.
It's like, let's say someone was suing
Mhm.
someone, you sold me a lemon car, right? And then instead of saying it was their car, they're talking about a case with you and your car. And it's like not even describing their car, it's describing you and your car, but they don't name you and they put you in their lawsuit. And it's clearly you and your car, not them, but they want to win based on that.
Okay. I don't know why you're asking me these legal questions.
I'm not asking you about legal questions. I'm telling you about what's happening.
All right. It's okay.
I had a
It
rough,
sounds unfair.
I had a rough
Totally.
day. And then I'm on them live today, okay? And I'm talking about, remember I showed you that thing about that officer who I said isn't taking tips and everything.
Mhm.
Remember that whole thing I said?
Yeah.
And while I'm talking about that, I'm on my live talking about it and saying, I called him a saboteur because he's not answering any of the tips and
Right.
everything.
Yes.
And there's a man who is, working with the father who has some issue with me. And I say, I don't like the way he's handling things. And the next thing I know is 2 creators larger than me, this man, I've told you about him before, and this other woman who aren't supposed to be hater channels, they're supposed to be on the side of Sebastian, come into the chat, not alone. You could see like the numbers go up immediately. They brought like a posse of people with them. The one woman, her name is Smiley. She wrote in the chat something about hurting me. And one of my mods saw it, like kick my ass or something like that. So she got blocked because of that.
Smiley is who she's talking about.
And then she made a live talking about me, really mad. And then this man who is, fighting for Sebastian all this time, a creator, I told you about him before. All of a sudden, and he's friends with this guy.
This man is so fucking over it.
Who is, the advisor of the father of the missing child. He comes in my chat.
Tony is who she's talking about.
The first 2 things he says to me in the chat, right? I didn't go to his chat. I've never, he came into my live and said 2 things provocative. The first thing he said is, there is no list about something, a list. Then the second thing he said is, this isn't some big conspiracy.
There wasn't a list, not made by Tony Mathis, but by one of his fucking green team buddies. And Julie cried over not being on the approved creator list for the green team. She had a huge come apart. Why didn't you include that detail to Al?
Right? And like I said, came in with a bunch of people who are saying, being not particularly kind. And I was already in the middle of talking about that thing about the guy, and I'm going to talk to the DA about it, right? So I answer him.
Oh my God, talking to the DA, no.
I say, do you think it's right, that this guy goes in and doesn't talk with a lawyer, blah, 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 right? And all this stuff. And I said, would that be what you advise? And defending myself from him and another large creator coming in my chat saying provocative things to me, including saying they want to kick my ass.
Provocative. Smiley saying provocative things. No, she said you obviously have not been drugged by your skull.
The woman, then my mod Ginger. And then I defend myself. I think I behaved really reasonably asking questions about, you know, why I should trust this guy, you know, this officer, if he's not answering this, and why shouldn't I report it to the DA?
Right, Kathy?
And right after that, the woman goes live saying really mean things about me. And this guy who says he's not a drama channel and he doesn't get into drama.
And this guy and this guy and that guy, and they said mean poopy things, and this person said, and he's like, get the fuck over it.
Goes on a live, and for more than an hour at least, as reported to me, although I didn't watch it, people started sending me screenshots of what he said. And he's talking about me, and he's saying things, and he's allowing people in his chat to say even more horrible things about me. And then these people are writing about, you know, like saying real things, and he's not a drama channel. And I don't even know what to do. I feel alone.
Okay.
And I came to you because
I wish I could help you. I don't know how to help you. And I don't know. What can we do? I don't know. I don't know how to help you. What can we do from here? I don't know.
I don't know either, but I'm being attacked, and it's literally an organized thing now to attack me, like two larger creators on people who are supposed to be fighting for Sebastian.
Fuck
Attacking
them.
me.
Then fuck them.
I know.
Fuck them and just keep on doing what you're
But they're
doing.
encouraged.
Al is so over it. Poor guy. You heard him advise her. Speak to an attorney. There's no legal basis for this. Okay, done. Over. And here he says once again, ignore it. Fucking move on. Simple solutions. But this was over a year ago. A year ago that this same exact bullshit. And he had told her numerous times, per Julie, to shut it off. Stop the shit. Now she has drug their family, including his children, their children, into legal fucking bullshit. Somebody, according to Julie, contacted their biologic mom. I don't know if it was done or not. There's no proof of it. If that happened, I don't agree with it. But Julie's been doing the same thing to others, going real life. So am I shocked? Nope. Do I stand with it? Absolutely not. But if Julie has nothing to be ashamed of, why did she care? Why was there this problem? Oh, wait, because likely she's just using all these other people. She also involved Al's friend by name, who is an attorney and a judge, and supposedly, according to Julie, was questioned in court because of this man and how she weaponized him against Brittany and Craig, rightfully so. They should have questioned what his involvement was and who was advising her.
Encouraging people to write hateful things. And
Well, there's nothing you can do about that.
should I stop reporting on this?
No, not at all. No.
March 21st, 2025, 5 Canes.
Keep reporting and shove it up their ass.
Absolutely. Hey, Beth. What up, Candace? Hey, OG.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't have any better advice. I don't know how to deal with this situation. I have no idea what you're involved in, really.
Are you talking JS? Are you talking the recent one? The other night? Because they were scheduled to have court, and it was Julie going in comment sections. We don't know if there was actually court. Like I said before, if Julie has legal representation, her legal representation should have been able to be there in her place. She wouldn't have had to be there anyways. It was Julie late in the evening going in comment section saying that she wasn't going to be able to make it to court because of her mom's health. we have no idea if court continued or not. Craig and Brittany have an attorney, but there's been no proof that Julie has an attorney at all. Julie claims she does, but there's been zero proof of that. Quite the opposite, actually.
But you got yourself too deep, and it's not good. It's not good. It's not healthy. It's not.
Because they had scheduled court. Like, that wasn't the RO hearing, JS. It was supposed to happen. And Julie, later in the evening, after people were talking about it, she went into chats and made comments that she couldn't attend court. Now, they could have still had court yesterday. Craig's got legal representation. So I don't know what happened at the last minute, but they could have still had court. We have no idea. Julie is a proven liar, and so is BJ. So at the end of the day, unless we have court documents to back things up or court audio, I don't believe anything from either of them.
It's not, just keep doing what you're doing to try to get justice for Sebastian. And that's it. And fuck everybody else.
Yep.
And stop listening to all the hate. It's all you can do.
I mean, like,
fuck lawsuits. You're not going to get sued.
no, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried that somebody's using my story. And
What did Al just say? Fuck lawsuits. You're not going to get sued. Al, do you know that she told the entire internet that you were good with doing a defamation suit against Wally? Fuck lawsuits, Al. Did you know that Julie's threatened to sue every single person that she's came across? Huh. Again, this goes to show that Al is likely very much in the dark on what is actually happening. And if somebody did reach out and Al is a little bit more aware, that could likely be part of the reason why Julie's channel is down. How embarrassing for them and their friends.
And that's it. And fuck everybody else and stop listening to all the hate. It's all you can do.
I mean, like,
fuck lawsuits. You're not going to get sued.
no, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried that somebody's using my story and our kids in some lawsuit. But that's a different issue.
Whatever.
But that's a different issue. The issue about I'm being attacked from people who are supposedly on the same side as, finding Sebastian.
Yeah.
Because this guy who's the handler of the father hates my guts.
Right.
And as organizing an attack. And now this other guy.
He hit her channel the other night when I was reviewing her, and I had pulled out a live stream that she had done on December 4th, the offense date that is used for this private citizen's complaint. We watched December 4th earlier in the day of what she was doing and saying to poke at Brittany. And the offense date on the private citizen's complaint is from December 4th. We played that. And in the midst of that, she removed her channel, or hid her channel, not removed it. I think she was advised. Very likely she was advised, because I don't think she would know how to hide it the way she did.
Who says he's not a hate channel, literally did a whole over an hour talking about me and allowing people to write the kind of hateful comments that the hate channels write about other people that you would see in a hate channel.
Elizabeth, how far back do you want me to go? I'll go back a minute because you guys are on a slight delay as is. Here you go.
The hate. It's all you can do.
I mean, like,
fuck lawsuits. You're not going to get sued.
no, I'm not.
That part, Jana, that part, they're one and the same.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried that somebody's using my story and our kids in some lawsuit. But that's a different issue.
Whatever.
But that's a different issue. The issue about I'm being attacked from people who are supposedly on the same side as, finding Sebastian.
Yeah.
Because this guy who's the handler of the father hates my guts.
Right.
Just say.
And as organizing an attack. And now this other guy who says he's not a hate channel, literally did a whole over an hour talking about me and allowing people to write the kind of hateful comments that the hate channels write about other people that you would see in a hate channels comment section.
The hate channels. The hate channels.
But it's about me
Right.
from people supposedly on the side of Sebastian.
Right.
And like,
I hear you.
you know, when they,
Yeah, yeah.
it's like, you know, when they lead people down a way talking about them, even though he came into my
Texas.
live, I didn't come into his live. I wasn't bothering anybody.
Mhm.
I wasn't, you know, attacking him
He attacked you. Yeah.
after the fact.
Tony. Yep, that's who she's talking about. This was previous to her digging in on Tony.
He goes live,
Yeah.
talks about me.
Yeah.
I didn't even mention his name or the other woman's name.
Disregard.
Okay.
Disregard.
Telling people
And move
to,
on. And move on in your own, with your own mission.
She hit her channel in the midst of me showing how she got a reaction from BJ and Craig. She hit her channel. She's not too proud of her behavior. Oh, she's super proud of it. Everybody's been encouraging her. Go, Julie. Go, Julie. Look, if I was Brittany and Craig's attorney, there would be heads rolling at that fucking municipal court level, because the way they were able to go to Allegedly Speculating's channel, she did a video and a synopsis and tells you exactly what happened in court, and it is mind-blowing. We heard and we know that Julie wanted and attempted to file the same private citizen's complaint on Craig. We're very aware of that. But I've said till I'm blue in the face, there's nothing on a docket that implies anything with Craig. Well, guess what? They pulled that in at the last minute, and the judge actually addresses Craig. He has BJ go get him. And guess what? Craig was more than respectful to the judge. Shocking, huh? That's not what we've heard everybody say. But he was respectful. Julie denied mediation, of course. But again, if you rewind to the beginning, I told you what I think she's doing. I think she's dragging this out to cost them money. And I think she's hoping that some way, somehow, people can provoke a reaction from Brittany and Craig. And there will be more that pops off. And she can get some sort of charge in municipal court to bolster her RO claims. Because they really want that RO to stick, because that's what they can potentially get him jailed over. And that's been her intent all along. She wants to violate him and get him locked up in jail. Period, point blank, end of story. But I think she is pushing back the RO in hopes that the municipal court hearing goes through. They get charged with something. She wanted felony charges. It got downgraded. Thank fucking God. I can't even imagine somebody facing felony charges off the fucking games that this bitch has been playing. And I don't like these motherfuckers.
Sorry, Mandy, that this is causing you such pain. You should not have to deal with it. But there's haters all over. Even Donald Trump has.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, Lauren. The bullshit excuses of Julie hit her channel because of comments. Nobody in here, in fact, quite the opposite. In fact, everybody in here said that Julie is, once again, if anything negative was said, it was in the degree of Julie is using her mom for her fucking games when her mom is supposedly struggling with health issues. And it goes to show Julie's selfish fucking bitch ass. Nothing negative towards her mom in any capacity. In fact, even in that live stream, I even wished her mom well. I don't wish any harm on anybody like that. Her mom's not at fault for this. Her mom's like in her 80s. Julie should be ashamed of using her mother for this shit. All the fucking excuses and the bullshit and the look over here. Oh, nonsense did it. Nonsense, this chat did it. You guys can all get fucked. Seriously. I am to the point where I'm just, woo, burn it down.
Fears.
What I'm saying is, you know, do you know who I'm talking about with this guy I was telling you about? He has a monkey, remember?
No.
Yeah.
I'm touching monkey.
So, he was being nice to me at some point.
Okay. No, I don't know. I don't remember. The gay guy. Oh. Okay. Now he's mean. Fuck him.
And this other woman. And I think he was my thing and attacked me, and then they go on their thing.
That's the problem.
But it's not.
That's the problem with this whole medium is you don't know who you're dealing with. You know, they could say nice things and then they could turn on you. You know, just to suck you in. They say nice things to you and then they suck you in. And then they turn on you.
He's trying so hard. This man is trying so hard to say, fucking stop, ignore, move on, blah, blah, blah.
You don't know who you're dealing with. You're dealing with the Ethernet, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
Oh, interesting. So court might have happened yesterday. Huh. Well, again, we can't find anything out on the RO, so that's not shocking to me. Julie also, for anybody that doesn't know, Julie also has stated openly time and time again that she reported me to the prosecutor. I don't know if she reported everybody that played the video. She should have, for full transparency, but she heavily is implying that I did something with this Mr. Docket channel. And I encourage you, tell those bitches to call me. Call me. I'll gladly talk to the prosecutor and any detective. Sure will. Sure will. And I have copies of all the things that you tried to hide that I'll gladly give them. Sure will. Ask the last bitch that tried to get me involved in litigation how that fucking went. Yo, Chroma Reels, maybe you should ask that person that you tried to use in part of your videos how that fucking went and why she just had to remove videos. Or don't. Let the internet find out on its own how fucking dumb some of you people are. Carry on.
But like, it's not just like a ransom. People,
I know
it's a creator, you know, it's a person who has thousands of followers.
They have different motives than you, you know, and they may want to use you. So, yeah, what should I have done? When they came in my chat and said something,
hey, my beautiful, how are you feeling?
Not defend myself? Should I not talk to
No, you should definitely defend yourself. Always defend yourself. But you just never know, you know, who's somebody who wants to be your friend. You know, I would be very leery.
It's not even about being friends. I wasn't friends.
Whatever. I'm just being friendly, on your side, promoting you, whatever.
They didn't do any of that. They didn't promote me. They weren't on my side.
I don't know. Why would you trust them?
But they weren't. I didn't trust them. They were just... I didn't talk about him. I didn't mention him. I wasn't speaking of him or the other woman. They came in the chat to attack me because I was criticizing this law enforcement officer and saying, I'm going to the DA about it. Mm-hmm. So for that, they came in my chat.
Well, they have...
Not Julie gonna go to the DA over Sumner County Sheriff Craddock. Oh, no.
An agenda, clearly, and you have your own agenda, and you just follow that. Justice for Sebastian.
Really? Since poor Al doesn't even have a clue what Julie's agenda is. Al, do you realize she threatened to sue every single person? Everybody? Fuck lawsuits, right, Al? But your wife here has been threatening to sue all of us. Yo, Al! You can call me too. Julie's got my phone number in the copyright strike that she did on my channel. She's got my number. Call me up. I'll give you a fucking intel too. I won't contact you, but you can call me, just like that detective and the prosecutor that she reported me to. Call me.
That's what you need to focus on and stick with it. Fuck everything else. Try to forget everything.
No, not at all.
All the insults and everything else.
Mm-hmm. Sure have.
I don't know. I do have to write a letter or something to get myself out of them because I'm not suing these hate channel creators. I'm not part of this lawsuit, and people can't use my life to put in their lawsuit. And then it's
nobody fucking was doing that.
To make more people mad at me, but like, you can't say like these autistic stepchildren.
Don't even think about it. You don't have to respond to anything until somebody approaches you with some...
Wasn't even being added to it in any capacity.
Kind of, you know, attack or illegal notice or
attack. Whatever. I've been attacked. I've been nothing but attacked.
Legally, I'm talking about legally.
It's an illegal document in a court of law in
Whatever.
Pennsylvania.
Okay, well, let them approach you and serve.
So were screenshots of about 500 other random people.
Try to serve.
They're not serving me. They're using my story and making it like it's theirs.
No, that didn't happen either. Why is she pulling us around on a fucking... Are we on one of those pull around, like pop-it toys that the toddlers pull around? Did she have her camera hooked up on one of those and we're just following her around?
All right.
Oh,
Thanks for your
God.
Poor Al.
Thanks.
Every fucking word. I'm trying to help.
Myself.
I get fucking, I'm an asshole.
I'm trying to help and I'm a fucking asshole, he says. Poor Al. She makes you out to be a fucking fool, Al. I get it. I hear you. Let's go here.
Is the situation that's been breaking on.
This is courtesy of Hartley. I'll drop this. Hartley has an incredible history lesson of Julie Skolnik. People think that Betty is just recently talking about Julie. No, those are reposted clips by the amazing Hartley. Endless Blooms, thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. Hello, happy Saturday. And Casual Art, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
We got fun and games. We make bitches cry.
Off on social media. We have a content creator that said, or at least professed, that she's here for Sebastian. Nothing more, nothing less. She wants to help the case, help the case, help the case. Now,
That's Betty talking.
mind you, I haven't seen Tony up until today on Brittany J's channel. I haven't seen Tony. I haven't heard from Tony. I haven't, seen him out here, kicking up the fuss, dogging anybody. That's what I mean. I haven't seen him out here. And he's literally done nothing to this lady. And this lady is getting bullied by everybody and decides to project what she's feeling onto a man that she has nothing, and I mean nothing, to do with. I don't understand that. I don't know if I will understand that. Give me just a second. I'm going to fix the stuff that's going on here. There we go. Delete forever. Yes. Let me go to this one, make sure it's set up. That's what I was trying to do on the last one, is just make sure it's set up, because I'm sick and tired of all these damn trolls coming in here because their mommy and daddy didn't teach them any better, just to stay away and do their own thing, right? They got to go try to disrupt everybody else's life just because they can. And they wonder why they're single and people can't stand to be around them. So I'm not here for any other purpose.
Hey, thank you so much for being a member for 21 months up to good. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well.
Then
Thank you.
to find out why would this lady go from wanting to help in Sebastian, whether she agrees with the father who he's working with, me or anybody else on this platform, if she's here for Sebastian, why would she be talking about a person that's unrelated to Sebastian and only here to help and support this boy's father? That's what I can't wrap my head around. Now, I know that can see it on her face when she talks about her husband. Her husband absolutely hates the idea that she is on the internet. He wants her to hang up her hat and not go back. He is sick and tired of it. I can see it in her face. I can see it.
We just heard it.
When she talks, I feel it through the computer, Her husband wants
Betty's not wrong on that for once.
no part of this nonsense. I hope she investigates me, because my husband and myself was involved, in my opinion, in the same scheme. There was penny stocks. My father, he ended up losing a crap ton of money. They ended up having to sue people.
Betty justifying Tony's shit. Shocking.
I don't even know if he recouped. I don't think he recouped but 1/3 of what he was conned out of. There's penny stocks and Ponzi schemes going all over. People on the bottom don't really know what it is. They're being hired to, and everything. What makes these Ponzi schemes so realistic is because it looks realistic.
Oh my God, all the different things that Hartley added in this clip. Holy shit, there's so much going on.
Right? That's the thing, is it looks realistic. But what does that have to do? I can understand if it was the father of this missing child and it may go to motive or means or opportunity in why we're in this situation, but to go out and intentionally embarrass the national spokesperson, I don't know who in their right mind would be that stupid. My lives, they're driving me absolutely bonkers.
Oh, Betty and Julie. FSU girl, I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm really sorry to hear that. Okay, here's another one. This is Hartley too. I didn't even know. I went and made myself a little playlist of a lot of clips out there about Julie and live streams about Julie. I made myself a little playlist.
And if so, I am happy. I see it as a badge of honor that Brittany J has taken down, hidden, deleted, whatever she's done to.
Okay, this was June 30th, 2025. This is Julie Skolnik responds to allegedly with Brittany J. You need serious help.
Most of her videos because she's trying to save her own ass right now. But please, Brittany, don't make this like a big ass trauma. Okay. You know, there's people in the United States who get laid off from jobs, who lose jobs through no fault of their own, unlike in your case, which is your own fault, the consequences of your own actions, who lose jobs all the time and have to find another job. It happens every day in every city in the United States. So if you should lose your job on YouTube due to the consequences of your own behaviors, your own actions, your own choices and decisions, all you have to do is get a job like everybody else. You find another job. If YouTube was your job, find another job. Yeah, getting rid of the evidence. Julie, profound autism. Here we go.
Huh. Kind of like somebody hiding their channel. Well, fuck. Is that what we call this? Is that what we call?
And isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
BJ deletes live streams. Julie hides her channel. Isn't that the same? I sure think so. It's the same, isn't it? If we're going to take our hypocrite hats off, we're going to say it's the same. Bree, thank you for the support. Bree says, takes me back to the days when Julie was crying because Betty wouldn't include her on the green team. Cried over Betty, just like she cried over Cletus. Shocking, isn't it? Nobody wants her. Everybody hates her. Guess she'll go eat worms.
Again, with the how much she
Whoops, did I do that?
Loves Jewish people, right? Brittany, again, if you start out by saying, I love Jewish people, how could you love Jewish people as a people? It's a bigoted statement in itself. I just love Jewish people. Who would say such a thing? Right, Stephanie? Who would say such a thing? If you don't love people because of their religion or because of their race, that's bigoted. Martin Luther King says, I have a dream that one day my 4 children, see, I can recite it from memory, that one day my 4 children will grow up and be judged based on the contents of their character and not by the color of their skin. Listen, judge me based on my character, not my religion, you dum-dum. Do you not know anything? Maybe apply for student loans and go to college and take a course on Holocaust education, diversity, sociology, something. Educate yourself. You are a bigoted ignoramus. I have great love, admiration, and respect for the Jewish people. Here we go. Some of my close friends are...
Guess what? You're the same. You mock their beliefs, they mock yours. I mean, hello.
Jewish. How close are you to these friends? Prove it. Yehuda Roth in the Satmar community is not a close friend of yours. Guess what? They're not a close friend of yours. It would be impossible. Here's Brittany lying again. Liar, 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 pants on fire. I would never, ever do or say anything to disrespect anyone based on their ethnicity or religious beliefs of any kind.
And that's bullshit from Brittany, as we know.
Bullshit, Brittany. You do it over and over and over. You are a damn liar.
Julie, in my opinion, was also baiting BJ and Craig to say anti-Semitic things towards Julie. Julie was not ever mentioned. It was Granny who was mentioned that Julie tried to use as her own for her situation. Things were said to Granny. Julie found out about it, demanded an apology, started poking at them, and was really hoping to instigate them saying more anti-Semitic things towards Julie so she could use it as a hate crime. She basically told us that in every fucking different way possible. How she was being horribly picked on. The fuck out of here.
F you, BJ. Hashtag F you, BJ. Stop with the lies. I wish we could kick you off of YouTube for being a fucking liar, a pathetic liar, because that's what you are, a liar. You do it all the time and then you say you don't do it. It's pathological. It's literally pathological. You need serious help.
Sounds like one and the same again. Well, let's take a look at, here, let me share this one for you. This is another one I just found. I don't know what's in these, but figured we would take a look at some of them. This is from Spitfire.
Covered under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news report.
Let's tell you a date on it. This is from 11 months ago, May 7th, 2025. Again, Spitfire Spotlight. Title of this is Julie Skolnik, Apology to Clue and Jay, 41-minute live condensed into 10 minutes. Go Spitfire.
Etc.
People on the green team are upset with me. People who were once described the Proudfoot side are upset with me. Advisors are upset with me. Investigators are upset with me. Creators are upset with me. At Night's upset with me. And I say, what else is new? Right? What else is new? It feels like a little bit like everybody but me was allowed to have different opinions and change their opinions or do things that they thought were right one time and realized they're not right. But for me, it's unforgivable. I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating too much. And honestly, it's not like they have anything on me that like is anything different than anybody on this path. Any creator has done. Anybody changed their minds, looked at different people, whatnot. Were taken in by certain people, fooled by people, misled, allowed themselves to be misled. But nonetheless, I'm going to address a couple things. So people are putting out texts they have from me to, there's two, I've talked about this before, two like, I don't know what to call it, rogue mods who were deceptive to me, thought they were my friends, but they weren't. Anyway, doesn't matter. So I just want to say, in my own defense, okay? In my own defense, you guys know, literally, practically since the day I came on YouTube Live, and every day since, I don't know that a day has passed where somebody involved in the Sebastian Rogers case, from any side, one side or the other side, wasn't making a video about me, playing my videos, making fun of me, making cartoons about me, trashing me, calling me names, old lady, idiot, and worse, threatening me, okay? From everywhere. And I mean, I'm sure you all have seen it, right? And I ignored it. I wouldn't watch them. Sometimes things would get to me, people would send me stuff and I'd say, people, please don't send me this stuff because I don't want to see it. I know people are talking about me. I know people are saying stuff about me. Just don't send me this stuff. But sometimes it did get to me and I would see it. Sometimes I would react, sometimes I wouldn't react. Some things hurt me more than others. But, you know, for the most part, I would say that I had to stay above the fray of those attacks that were daily by multiple people, by multiple creators, an onslaught daily, every day. And I think I was pretty good at not talking about other creators.
Wah, wah, wah. Poor me. Look at me. People don't like how nasty and vile I was to parents of a missing child and how real life I was going. Wah, wah, wah.
There were a couple creators I did talk about. I did do a whole live about a conversation I had when I was on TikTok with Stephen Crabtree, right? I'll hear from Spen. No, it's not. So that's not new. I talked about the automatic license plate readers that I was really thought that Flock Safety, a company in Atlanta, had installed over 1,000 automatic license plate readers that can read a license plate going 75 miles an hour, like something in a second. And I thought that would be really good to get in contact with this company because maybe you could see. I remember one particular live. Let me just say this. I remember one particular live where somebody came in my chat and said something to me about being a stepmother and was really nasty, and it got me upset. And I was crying about it. And I blocked them from the live, or I talked about, I don't know, whatever it was. But even while I was live, so the woman went to Every Day with Jay's live, and Jay brought her up. And then they sat there and replayed me crying about being hurt, about what this woman said about my kid, being a step parent, just, hitting me below the belt. I may have to cut this live short.
We all remember that when she fucking turned herself inside out about Casey. Anyways, I played that recently. I've reviewed that in the past. She had an entire come apart and fucking made a big deal and then encouraged people to mass report Jay. She did. She had an entire video titled that, encouraging mass reporting, and people wonder why I don't give a fuck about the mass reporting because they've been encouraging it for over a year.
If I have to cut the live short, I'll let you know. I'll come back later. And while I was live, she brought her up and they were just laughing at me and making fun of me. I didn't forget that. I didn't forget that happened. And it didn't make me angry, yes. And did I do things because I was mad? Yeah. But did I ever put it out there? Anything? No. Did I talk about Jay? No. Somebody who was, again, this world's mod who came at me, who was really working for somebody else and befriended me. But even though I feel like I did a pretty decent job, kind of just sticking to the things I wanted to talk about, not just going after other creators, not playing other people's lives, like people played my lives every day, like nonsense, making fun of me and everything. But I'm a human, I get triggered with it. But I didn't put it out. So if you're showing a text from me talking about somebody else that I never did anything about or did anything with or talked about anything, I didn't come in with friends. I didn't have friends. And you guys are my friends, but there's no creator friends I have. And now that, what's his name? Tony, and At Night too, because I said I'm going to unpack At Night as well. All the things. Hi, Ginger Bell. What they want to do is get literally everybody at the same time bombarding me and being pissed at me and putting out things that will make one creator mad at me or another creator mad at me.
All I hear is wah, wah, wah. Do you want a little wine with that fucking cheese? I mean, a little cheese with your fucking wine.
But like I said, nothing's new. Everybody has been mad at me. All these people have been mad at me. A couple people stop being mad at me for like 5 seconds. Big whoop. They can turn around tomorrow and be mad at me. It's really nasty out here. It's really not a place I want to be, frankly. And I feel torn about it. I feel like, should I go on, not go on, whatever.
Bye. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. I hope you fucking rebrand and find a fucking knitting community, except I wouldn't trust you with knitting needles either. I hope you find some community. I hear there might fucking be an opening for a Michelle Sabate extra. I think you would do just perfect filling in right alongside with Michelle Sabate. You're about that level.
But people, they'll forget all that they said about me and just come after me, for something I never even talked about online. But one of the things has to do with Illuminati in a text. And I said I had bad stuff on her. And it was something what somebody told me, which is not true. And I
sure did. She was trying to offer up information on Clue and Jay to Nick. She wanted one of their mutual friends to connect her with Nick so she could give information to Nick about Jay and Clue. Check me. Hartley pulled the clip and pulled it out of the vault and posted it last night. Sure fucking did. Hartley has a great history lesson and clips on Julie Skolnik. Spitfire has some too.
I never talked about it on here, which is they said that her ex-husband is the brother of Chris's sister's husband, right? And they told me that. And I didn't know that. I was like, wow, they are? Yeah, they have the same last name. And this is all a lie. They knew each other before, but they never reported on it. I don't talk about people's kids or anything like that.
Oh, Julie was going to run with the same misinformation that BJ was running with? Shocking. Julie was going to and trying to put off exactly the same shit? Then why isn't the same energy towards Julie? Oh, wait.
But I do want to
useful idiot. Is that what I'm hearing?
show you that I did look into it and it's not true. Okay, just so you know. You can put the rest. They are not brothers. They are not related. Melissa, Chris's sister's husband, is not from the state of Tennessee, even. In fact, he's up from the Midwest. Anyway, I'm putting that to rest. That's what somebody told me. I thought it was true that they were brothers. They're not brothers. That was it. I wouldn't ever talk about her kids or anything. Believe me. I don't. You guys know that. But I'm sorry to Everyday with Jay and to Cluminati that I wrote a text to somebody. I'm sorry to both of them that they saw a text from me to.
Who is that? Pika, who did that row? Who did the solid gold? And is that Hartley too? I can go pull it if it is. I don't know which one they're talking about. In the jeans jacket. It's not a jean jacket. It's a jeans jacket.
Somebody who.
Because it takes 2 legs, obviously, to get 2 arms, even though there's 2 legs and 1 pair of pants. But we got jeans. Must take many pairs. Okay.
Literally works with Tony and at night and was setting me up. Who I haven't spoken to since the beginning of the year. They can be forgiving of me.
Oh, of course. The people Julie hand selected to be her mods because she wanted to be a part of the green team. Now we're setting her up. So they were setting you up by you trying to pass information of creators to them. Okay. All right. Maybe they were just calling you out on your fucking bullshit.
Know that I never said anything.
Why is it that I always find the motherfuckers that claim that they're being set up and framed? Smiles and Sheila, I gotta tell you both something there. Because you guys have been around forever. And speaking of framing and getting set up, woo, that'll be fun. Why do we always find the people, though, that are always being framed and set up? What was Krama Real's default when confronted on her lying? What did she do? Oh, she was being hacked. And then the next thing Krama Real said was she was being set up. That's what she tried to tell Queen. That she was hacked and being set up and framed. Jesus criminies. What is wrong with these people? Log the fuck off. Go play bingo or some shit. Okay? All right. And no shade to bingo. Bingo can be fun. But fuck. Do something.
Of all trust for you. Yeah. But nonetheless, I feel badly. It's crazy, the double standards. It's absolutely insane, the double standards that people have for me.
Permanent, Sheila. VJ, permanent.
Or for themselves, even,
saying,
you know, sometimes.
Tell you later.
I wanted to tell you about, I'll just tell you quickly about the Cash App thing, and then I have to go. So a friend of mine sent me.
Oh, was it? Wasn't it Julie Skolnik that also gave Clue her first strike? Listen, I'm not a fan of Clue at all, but this fuckery from her is questionable now that she's friends with them. I have questions. Oh, is that true? Was that her first strike? I don't know. Because that was likely happening when I wasn't associating with anybody. Well, guess what? We're back to that.
Remember yesterday I was talking about the godparents? Somebody sent me.
Could be.
I feel bad because I don't want to hurt anybody. I really don't. Anyway,
Wow.
I never talked about it, and I'm sorry because I did try to stay above, you know.
No, I meant like actual bingo phonetics, like actual, like go touch grass, sniff the fucking bingo markers, go win some candy bars, go do something else. Because these bitches don't even play chess. Most of these bitches aren't even playing Connect the Dots, Connect 4, none of that shit. It takes an entire fucking group of these nitwits to try and run circles. It is so funny, and they are exposing themselves on such a level, like, okay.
What Tony and that night are trying to do is get everybody upset with me, and it's fine. There's Cash App that was started by the godmother, right? Remember the godparents? I was
Just don't let me forget. Text me later, because you know I'll forget to remind you.
telling you this Fleming family who was living in Georgia at the time Sebastian was born, and now live in Clarksville. Although they're Seth's age, not Katie's age. And my friend sent me, she called me and said, you know, I remember back when they stopped the Sisters GoFundMe, they were telling people some people were telling people to send to a Cash App instead.
Julie, the nuclear option, Carl, that's fucking funny to me, but that was said for quite some time because she has no boundaries. And everybody knows that she came in as a useful idiot, trying to be a useful idiot for the green team. people know exactly what Julie's motives and intent is.
They said that they had this Cash App instead to send it to. And as it turns out, the Cash App was run by the godmother. But I thought that went away pretty quickly. But my friend sent me, I'll show it to you, that she had made 2 donations, actually, one in April 2024 and one in the middle of June 2024. And it was from lives that were, one from the middle of June, because it was going to this woman, Tanya. Her name was Tanya. And on the
Put in, you gotta boot it on Kick. I just went over there and banned you. I think I did it right. Because you're saying die, die, die in my comments and weird shit like that. Put in, go sniff some dead moss in the microwave or some shit. Come back when nobody gives a fuck. You're annoying.
Cash App, it says M.B. Fleming, right? Fleming is her married name. M stands for her middle name. I have it. And B is for her maiden name, which starts with a B. You know what it is. It's about me, you know, it's about my mistakes.
Yeah, it was.
I don't want to speak for her, but y'all know that. Yes, this is the original Cash App. Tanya Fleming. No, you wasn't just, Julie was upset. She thought you were upset. I won. He used to sing all the time, just don't repeat history. Thank you, crying apology. But did you know that this Cash App was still going in mid-June? The question I have is, why was this Fleming still collecting funds in June? This is after.
Listen, Pika, I've said, don't make me do this publicly, Pika. I've told you privately that you are no longer on the hook. It is not your fault any longer for Ted. Pika, listen, I have not given you a pass on Julie. Julie is still your fault. I'll take credit for Ted, but you still get Julie, Pika. Just joking.
Tony arrived, right? Didn't he arrive like towards the beginning of May? And she was still collecting funds in mid-June. I mean, I know we just passed.
Those are the godparents, according to Seth Rogers of Sebastian, that he was friends with. He used their Cash App accounts and stuff, Lindsay, when he was collecting funds. But according to Seth, they were friends of Seth and the godparents of Sebastian.
Tax day in April. I'm just curious, you know, how people file their taxes and stuff like that. It's really, everyone makes mistakes. It's true, everyone makes mistakes, but I made a lot and I'm sorry. All I could do is try to be better. Anyway, I just thought it was very curious. I'm a little distracted today.
Bro.
I thought it was curious that it was
Fine, Bree, whatever. I'm blocking you too. I'm blocking all you guys. You see? They're already picking on me. Nope. We were going to get her no matter what. Sooner or later, Becky would have found her on her own.
still going in June.
Don't blame Pika.
And again, I still have to show you that video of Tony talking about the tips from the Caleb Harris
Of course.
TikTok going to TikTok creators that he gave that money to.
Listen, this isn't the laughable content today. Just wait. Hold on to your fucking horses, because do I have a surprise for you? You know how we are used to somebody talking about 8 millimeters? I mean, inches. But the glasses that he wears are very too small for his fucking head. So we're just going to go with, they probably don't help him see any better. And we're working with 8 millimeters. You know how we were used to hearing people talk about 8 millimeters. Well, today we're going to talking about 6-inch Italian sausages. And I wish I was fucking joking, but I'm not. And you're going to hear an entire crybaby shit fit from grown-ass men. So hold on to your horses, because if you think this is all I got for you, no, it's not.
He thought we're doing a good job talking to Sebastian Rogers. And even if it was a small amount, that money was donated for Caleb Harris, not for TikTok creators talking about Sebastian Rogers. So I think Tony should get that money back, or give that money, whatever money he took on TikTok to TikTok creators talking about Sebastian, back to Caleb Harris's family, because that's what it was donated for. Anyway, I'm going to go be with Ben, and I'm sorry I have to cut this live short today, but, you know, please just understand, they're really digging the bottom of the barrel.
All right, that about covers it for this video. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below.
I dropped the link for Spitfire's video. I'll drop it again for you guys. Please go over and give her some love. We got one more for her. The date on this is May 1st, 2025. And Spitfire includes the actual date of the clips across her videos. So you will always be able to find out what date they are. She's great at that. Let me share both of these for you guys. here, I didn't even know some of these existed. So there's both videos from Spitfire. Let's see what this one from May 1st contains. Some of these are first time watches for me.
It was covered under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, etc.
If you ever heard, she was on Queen Bee, and Queen Bee says this sometimes, and she doesn't really. She has this thing. She goes, well, she has a great voice, and she's like, "What? What? I can't even do it. I know they're gonna play it. What? Like that, and it's really funny. I wish I could say it like she says it. I don't know what it's from. If she's referring to whatever, it's just what the kids say nowadays, you know, in the Urban Dictionary. What? But I was like, what? I was like, what? What'd she say? I'm like, come again, girl. What'd you say? What'd you say? I said, she's talking about me. And she said, I said something. And I was like, what? I was like, I think you got that backwards. Like, I literally said the opposite of what you saying I'm saying. Like, maybe you heard it wrong. All right. So anyway, I'm on my own island, and I like it this way. It's not Turtle Island. It's just my own island.
Oh my God. Hold up. We got to give Tanya T some fucking attention. Tanya T yesterday, well, Queen and Rowena were going over a stream, addressed her dislike of me. Okay, cool. I don't care. Usually ignore that shit. But Tanya T, you get a fucking round of applause because you pulled out the stupidity of all stupidity. Tanya T first said that I wanted to be just like Heels in the Air. Heels is a great clip channel. Absolutely wonderful. Did great clips. Sure did. Nope. Sure didn't want to be just like her. Didn't even know any of these channels existed when I kicked the door in and made my own fucking lane. Anywho, then Tanya T went on to say in the same comment that I wanted to be like fucking Turtle Island, you guys. When the island, our island, got built, nobody fucking knew shit about Dolly Vision that I fuck with. Listen, Tanya T, you might have some weird thing with Dolly Vision. I don't even fuck with Dolly. It's very clear. I have never liked Dolly Vision. And the last thing that anybody wants to be like, I am not fucking joking, fit and curvy. This was a comment said to me. I might even screenshot it because I was so dumbfounded. It was in Queen's comment section yesterday. First, it was, I wanted to be just like Heels. And then the same comment, then she goes on to say, Dolly Vision. Bitch, what? That's when I knew that was a fucking troll. That's when I knew right there. Right there. Tanya T, dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck. Nobody wants to be a fucking gnome. I've been on fucking Turtle Island how many fucking times they've used my name? 2 seasons, I think. And I've never been to one fucking show, nor would I be. I don't fuck with Dolly Vision. Nobody wants to be like Dolly. But carry on, Tanya T. Love that for you. I love when people announce, hey, I'm a dumb fuck. Look at me, I'm a dumb fuck. I love that for commenters. I do. I absolutely do. Or I love commenters that come in and fucking want all the attention of poor me. I stirred a bunch of shit and now can't handle the clapbacks I'm getting. Fucking a lot of those lately too.
I'm in no.
But I did choose violence today. Not really. I just chose, I don't give a fuck no more. Stop fucking being weird and talking weird shit and out your fucking ass because a lot of you look stupid.
Man's land. I want the truth. I just want the truth. People say, what's your agenda now? You know, what's your end game, Julie? The end game is the truth.
Never.
And
fuck no.
It is. No. I take responsibility that I didn't investigate. I didn't, I do my own investigations and research and
kind of fucking amazing. Oh, Elizabeth, you sent me a gem. Hold on. Oh, shit. Give me a second. Oh, shit. I forgot. Hold on. We got a palate cleanser real quick. Look at this.
Born to be wild. Dun. Get your motor running. Head on down the highway. looking for adventure. And whatever comes our way, yeah, I know I'm gonna make it happen. Take the world in a loving embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. To my true nature's child, I was born to be wild.
That is fucking Jim. That's Jim. That's Jim. Oh, Elizabeth keeps catching all of these. I don't know what's wrong. Her fucking algorithm is fucked. She got this one for us too. This is all Elizabeth too.
Up a little. Oh no, did it change it? Oh man, this is bad. Oh, you make me. Okay, here we go.
What is wrong? Poor Elizabeth keeps getting bombarded with the weird fucking mail crew and all of their singing adventures. It's drunk again. Elizabeth's algorithm is drunk again. No, Cher, it's not Dolly Vision. That was definitely not Dolly Vision. That guy's accent is not. I believe that his accent was real. I think he is a Midwesterner, and I'm pretty sure what I'm learning, Cher, about him is he does come from like the weird offshoot Delphi attached channels. Yeah, he's been on other. I'll show you guys some history of Monday one of these days. It's he wants to be famous, so I'm trying to weigh in like how much I want to give him attention because I really don't give a shit. It was funny as fuck actually, but he's a whole ass character, Cher. That's wanted recognition and attention for his case solving skills. Yeah, that's a whole fucking weird situation.
And I was totally one-sided. But since the behavior has changed from Seth and Tony, Tony's behavior.
And loaded. That is so offensive. I'm just joking.
Tony, but Seth seems to have changed dramatically. But I didn't really notice it. I guess it was maybe always there, but I didn't notice it. Maybe I had blinders on. I don't know. But at this point, if you want to know what I want right now, I want the truth. I want the truth. None of the parents have been cleared. And I would like the truth, right? And I think a lot of people want the truth about where is Sebastian? What happened to Sebastian? Was he harmed? And if so, who did it? And hope that he gets justice. So at this point, my end game is the truth.
Oh, Julie's end game is the truth. That's Julie's end game. You believe that? I don't.
Okay. And Mike, what? No, that was terrible. Oh, please don't clip that, anybody. What? What'd you say about me? Okay. I'm like, what? That? I was like, what? I'm like, what? Come again? What'd you say, girl? Uh-huh. No. I said the opposite of that. What?
Tanya and I can't carry a tune in a fucking bucket. Ever. Poor Tanya's like, well, we found somebody that's worse at singing than Becky, finally. Thanks, Tanya.
What, Texana? What'd you say? Girl, we need to have a talk. I think you misheard. I think you heard that wrong. Because they'll be like, the judge might just go, what? Who's this girl? Who is this, Julie from New Jersey? The judge is going to go, what? Right? They're going to present that as she said. And I'm like, what? No, wrong. Don't even, listen, the first rule of Julie Club is don't talk about anything Julie does.
Oh, really? First rule of Julie Club, don't talk about anything Julie does. Yeah, that's not how this works.
And they show this video of White Boy Luck saying that, stuff. And then it's like, this is who I'm taking orders from. And Brandy's watching. They're my bosses now. Really? You want to say, what? I mean, I saw that video that 5D put out saying, I'm taking orders from this one and this one and this one. I'm like, what? Right? What? Come again now? See again? Who am I taking orders from? Yeah. The people who were totally upfront in ordering me around or trying to was, but not directly, through Jay from Primetime Buzz. was Tony and Seth. Had Jay from Primetime Buzz call me to say, Tony and Seth are upset about your petition and they want you to take it down immediately.
Oh, Jay from Primetime Buzz. Shocking. A huge fixture, a part of At Night, who has been doing streams with At Night. That was her connection. I told you guys that before. The one live stream that Julie went on to begin with was with Primetime Buzz, Jay. The At Night affiliations were very much apparent. And people believe that they just went away.
And I was like, what? What? I'm like, what? I'm like, do they want to talk to me about this? No, they just told me to call you. Okay. Well, let me think about this. I don't want to be disrespectful. I'll take his picture off. I'll take his name off of it, but I'm not taking, that's common around here, Julie. People accuse nonsense of being a lot of other people. Please, Queen Bee's mods get accusing of being all matters of brands and people. Yeah. And you know what? It's like, everybody. I'm like, there's some people who are like, listen, everybody's. I feel like people are either. I don't even know what I feel. Honestly, I don't know what I feel. I don't like people. I want to get to the bottom of things. That's it. I don't like being lied to. I don't like being lied to. And that pisses me off. And it probably pisses a lot of people off. And a lot of people want to know the truth. They're tired of spin and, and it just seems like the behavior gets weirder and weirder. And you're just like, what is this? Asking me, what's your end game? What's your end game, dude? That's what I want to know. At night. What are you here for? You say you're here for a Sebastian. Oh, you're just in a courtroom and on Twitter. What are you talking about other YouTubers trying to get on TMZ, having people sign NDAs? And there's so many people, you guys.
Speaking of Terry Lynn,
unfortunately, people have told me a lot of stuff, and right now I'm going through my mind of all the stuff I've been told over this time period about things.
All right, that about covers it for this.
Shocking, isn't it? That was Spitfire. Now back to Hartley. These are a lot of ones I haven't seen, so we're just going to kind of go through some of these and remind people. But yeah, for anybody that thinks.
Thank you. I'm sorry I'm a little late.
We are prepared, Julie.
I don't have to go.
Hit me with your best shot.
Good morning.
I've got your full fucking streams. I don't know why people are trying to convince her that I'm full of shit, but I do my homework. You might as well put your channel back up because I can still continue to do this. And it's not a removed or a banned channel, so that won't work either. You can't strike me for using banned content because you're not banned. You just pussied out and hid your channel. I'm glad. Stay gone. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Bye.
So this is what I did today. And I talked to a very nice man who is from the state of Tennessee. Well, you said he bet he's got hundreds of complaints. I don't know how many complaints he has in the state of Tennessee. Clearly, the man, Ferrari in California, was complaining about him. But I don't know how many he has in Tennessee. In my opinion, he needs to be reported to the state of Tennessee's licensing agency.
Wait, what? Lindsay, Jolene Lunzer covered Terry Lynn? Over what? Oh, 90 Day? Oh, Lindsay, I'm going to need to know about that. Can you send me that? That's fucking crazy to me. Date on this, let me tell you. Let me go look. Hold on. The date on this video from Hartley is February 12th, 2025.
Agency.
I'm telling you, Hartley has a treasure trove of clips of Julie.
For private investigators. And it's part of the larger licensing agency for the state of Tennessee, which does all kinds of licenses and certifications for all kinds of industries.
Wow.
And they're separated by industries, but they're out of the same government office.
Holy shit. Talk about a wild crossover there. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. I'm going to have to look into that.
Right. It's the Office of Licensing and Certifications for the state of Tennessee. And I'm going to be filling out a complaint. Now, these complaints, again.
I can't stand Crime Time Buzz. J with the E. She's the one who is responsible for the Secret Service rumors and so many others. The Ford's Pond, the Oregon, like she has been nothing but a source of misinformation. And that scares the fuck out of me because she is claimed to be an educator of sorts.
As private investigators, or other people, can be done either with your name on it or they can be done anonymously. As it was explained to me by the man who was head of the licensing for private investigators in the state of Tennessee.
And he also directed me not only to the website, but where I could file for complaints. He directed me to the rules and regulations for private investigators in the state of Tennessee. So
holy shit, some of you guys know that lore. I had no idea. See, I didn't know. Even Sheila, my mod, knows. Like, this is what I'm saying. Some of you guys come from whole different communities than I'm aware of, and that's why, like, I know certain people to stay away from and stay. But where the fuck are you guys when I find all these new people? I guess it's probably my fault because I don't like run it by everybody, and I'm like, do you know this name? Maybe we should start making a fucking check-in chat of this is who I'm going to review. Do any of you recognize this name? Going once, going twice. Oh my God. A lot, but I never check my tag or like my tags ever on purpose. So that's why. But I have to go back and look now. I'm so upset that I didn't know about this. Oh, I really like Jolene. So this is wild to me.
So I was able to look at the rules and regulations, which I'm going to show you, so you can see for yourself that SF Investigate Stephen Fisher is in fact in violation of several rules and regulations for private investigators in the state of Tennessee. And then I can, and you can, cite these rules and regulations in the complaints that you make, either with your name on it.
Oh, not Julie encouraging people to go real life and complain. Shocking.
Or anonymously.
As far as the date, if you have a specific date of a specific statement, you could do that. Or they ask for the contract date, right? And we know he signed the contract with the Proudfoots in November, as per Lore Lodge. So you could just use November.
That's fraud.
And he said the end of November in a tweet, and then on Lore Lodge he said it was like November 14th. It was like 2 weeks earlier, 10 days earlier.
So you're filing on behalf of the Proudfoots.
You could use either date in November.
Yeah, I agree.
Fraud.
Encouraging people to report. Shocking. Another Hartley.
I made some calls today, and I have a good idea given to me by somebody in authority on how we can be proactive in making a real change to
the date on this one, February 12th, 2025.
a lot of the bad stuff, not all the bad stuff, but some of the bad stuff, right? And it'll be very easy to do. But what I'm going to do is get you guys, I'm going to put my email in there, and I'm going to say anybody's interested in this, because of course has to be people who I know and I recognize, which is all of you who are here. Please put a thumbs up, a like, give me a like.
Dead says if Julie had a TV show, it wouldn't be called Call the Midwife. It would be called Call the Manager. Clean up on aisle 4.
Like, if you don't mind, when you come in. And I'm going to do a Zoom, a private Zoom. I have a Zoom account. And you get a private Zoom.
Oh, wait, but I thought she didn't know anything about Zoom. Wait a second. Hold up. She just told us the other day she doesn't know much about Zoom or private Zooms.
And I give you like a link that you can't share with anybody else.
Oh.
And, you know, it shows, it announces you who you are. I could see your email. You have to be coming in from that email. And there's no recording of it and things like that. And that way we could go on this private Zoom to get together to talk about this strategy. High reach for the sky, the strategy. And also I'm quite open to other ideas people have.
Strategy of how to report people and go real life. Isn't that ironic?
But this one is good. And this one I think is going to help a lot.
Oh, not a strategy.
Communicated with her at all. But I've gotten bits and pieces of what has been going on with the bullying of her. Like, it's like relentless. And it's like all these people.
Oh, date on this one, February 9th, 2025, courtesy of Hartley.
And they're like gathering together. And you oftentimes listen to these lives that are done, and she's going to talk about the people who are involved in this. Queen Bee, Granny's Watching, Illuminati, Every Day with Jay, Jay for Justice, I mean, and more, and who have been gathering together, and you wonder, are they talking about Sebastian Rogers, or are they just talking about Brittany J? That more.
Oh my. Well, well, well. What do we call this?
And isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
A little too ironic, I really do think.
Porcelain teeth. It's not porcelain teeth. Can you understand what I'm saying? Like porcelain teeth. Now, I
Date on this, February 9th, 2025.
thought they were just going to charge $600. I mean, $6,000. And then $10,000. And I said, I ain't paying $10,000. I'm just not going to pay you. Does it look natural? Do our teeth look natural, everybody? Let me go over here. Huh. I can't kill her. Everybody. That was harassment. When the truth comes out, you'll know. I'm just here to say, that Nina and Seth are a bunch of drifting.
She's mocking Seth's, or not Seth's, Chris's mom, Kathy Bowersox.
Drifting, money hungry, money stealing.
This is Chris Proudfoot's mom, Kathy. That's who Julie is mocking.
Liars. They're liars. They're liars. And that boy, what was his name again, that boy? What's that boy's name? What was his name? Samantha? No, that's a girl's name. It's not Samantha. It's not Swanson. That's my son-in-law's name. What's his name? No, it starts with an S. Steven? Stefano? What's his name?
It says, I'll tell you what all the people you listed don't do. They don't bully the family of a missing child, mock them, stalk them, have ROs taken out on them, or accuse parents of murder. Let's see what else Hartley has for us.
His clients look bad. Okay? Let's remember that.
Okay.
What he is being paid. What is he being paid to find the truth, as he says, and he works for Sebastian? No, that's a bunch of bullshit. He doesn't work for Sebastian. And you know why I know? Because Sebastian, guarantee, wouldn't want
The date on this one here is February 3rd, 2025.
to have anything to do with a person who is saying defamatory things about the father he loves, Seth Rogers. That's how I know you don't work for Sebastian. That's how I know. Sebastian would spit if he saw you.
Oh, yeah, Lindsay, there's a
It
bunch
is
of
so disgusting for you to say at the same time, I work for Sebastian, and then say the most horrible things about the man that he adores, his father, Seth, the man who has tirelessly looked for his son, the man who was crushed by his son being missing, not the stepfather and mother who went on vacation. How many times? Who left the state?
There's no proof that that happened.
Who didn't look for him? Who had 5 CPS cases against him? You don't work for Sebastian, SF. You don't work for Sebastian.
This is when she was still trying to get in the good graces of the green team.
And every time you say it, I want to puke. He loves his father. Even when there's a divorce. Okay, let's talk about divorce before. When there's a divorce and there's children involved, do psychologists say it's a good idea for the health and well-being of your child to talk badly about the other parent, right? In front of the kid, or about the kid, or a place where the kid could, that information could get back to the kid, right? Is that a good idea?
Right.
Psychologists say to call their dad like, what did I say? A PEDO? I thought duct tape. Where do you think? I'm missing in the chat. Sorry.
Oh, hell. Julie going over the blob photo concocted by Chroma Reels, Lady Freedom, and that group of people. Well.
Looking down, I missed the chats here. Somebody said,
date of this, January 30th, 2025. Let's like it and share. Like I told you guys, most of these are brand new. I just went through and compiled a list.
somebody asked that, is this tape before? Actually, somebody wrote that to me in an email, where it's like tape, because it's dark, like the line, you see the line, this is the end of the blanket. You guys can see my mouse going, by the way? Can you see my mouse? Here's the end of the blanket, and you can see the line from the pants, and this would be like what Chris described, right?
Fucking liars. God, these people are terrible.
He said it's kind of like the old, kind of like, not like, because someone said, no, the Adidas pants have like 3 stripes, like a thicker stripe and 2 little stripes on the side. He said it's kind of like, it's like the Adidas style, meaning dark pants with a white stripe. And then somebody said, does that mean, is that down here at the bottom where it's either the stripe ends or is that tape? I wouldn't.
No wonder why she was linked up with that group. No wonder why the blob photo people became such buddies with Julie.
We're gonna get, listen, remember black comes out white in these pics? Yeah, it does. But, when we're working with contrast and things like that, it's, it starts altering stuff.
Each life, it's all the way up.
You thought they would tape his legs together. Well, Edgar said KK said like.
Yeah, I fucking Lazy Wolf agree. Hartley has a treasure trove on anybody you think. Like, Hartley is a go-to and extremely underrated for what great ability she has. Not only is her editing perfection, but she has some of the best clips. 100%, please go check her out if you are not subbed up to her. And the fact that she got caught up in that sweep pisses me the hell off, because she's another one like Burnt Toast that I think the AI bots just got them, and she has no reason to be demonetized whatsoever. And it's bullshit that she got caught up in that sweep.
The breakaway pants for BD or for wrestling style, yeah, like ones that you could, right? It has like a stripe down the side.
Oh, you know who also is back clipping? Social Fade. I don't know who Social Fade is, but treasure trove of clips from the DC stuff with the DC and the history of Laura and a lot of the things. Social Fade is another one I've known about. Hartley, Social Fade, there's a few more. Everything on YouTube's used to be Everything Go Lightly. Those channels are great history lessons on some of the people that are kind of being overlapped into this space. But Social Fade is an amazing historical clip channel too.
There could be pants that have a stripe at end, before the bottom. I don't think they taped anything. Their legs look bare. These legs look bare. His legs look bare. I mean, it's not a bare leg. Let me show you the other one.
This makes me so fucking disgusted. The fact that she too was doing this with that blob photo. Listen, that's a whole situation. I didn't know how many lawsuits had really popped off around that. I knew there was quite a few, but that's a whole shit show. Thank you, Lauren. Hartley's. I see up your nostrils.
The pants that Sebastian was wearing. And it was on an interview that he did.
This is another one. January 30th, 2025. Like I said, I haven't seen majority of these. I'm going to drop this too. There's a shit ton of Julie. Like now that Julie's channel's gone, when you put in Julie Skolnik, all of this stuff comes up. It's incredible. I guess I should start tagging her in my videos.
On YouTube on Web Sleuths. Listen, and then I'll show you the picture of what I think I see.
Since Chris is here and this has become very public, I would like to mention something that we spoke about earlier. Chris and Katie did actually confirm that the clothes that he was wearing at Texas Roadhouse that night were accounted for. And I believe they were the articles of clothing that were used for the scent dog. Am I correct when I say that, Chris?
Yes. And a lot of these people that came in over the Sebastian's case or after the Sebastian's case need to go back to wherever they came from. Some of them are claiming communities that they didn't belong to. And I got some questions where some of these bitches came in from, because some of them need to go right back to where they came from under Terry Lynn's little wing. Go back.
Those clothes are in the possession of law enforcement.
Great. And so do we know what Sebastian was wearing when he left?
No.
From the house that night?
Yes.
The description
She hit it the other night when I was reviewing her.
is still the same. It hasn't changed from 60 days ago. However, I will say this much. Some of the information that's out on some of these posters and flyers, we have actually requested to have some of that changed, but it hasn't happened. So I'll walk you through what the description actually should be. Sebastian was wearing long black pants. Think of the 1970s style Adidas style pants. You know, had that black stripes down the side. That style of pants on. He had a long sleeve shirt.
So Christopher Proudfoot said on the interview on Web Sleuths that Sebastian was wearing long black pants that look like the old style Adidas, the ones that are black and have a white stripe going down the side. You can see in the screenshot that I took from Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives page, and I changed the brightness and the contrast and the exposure. And what I've circled in red might be, this is not to be assumed as
not her taking stuff from, oh my God, can these fucking clowns just stop?
Fact, Sebastian's legs, wearing dark pants with a white stripe on the side. And at the bottom of the pants, what I think I see are his feet.
Pareidolia.
No wonder why her and Chroma Reels got so close. Julie was cool with the blob photo creation too.
Is a type of apophenia in which people think they see or hear familiar things in what are actually random sights and sounds. Common examples of this are seeing animal shapes in clouds or faces in a piece of toast or the grain of wood. A well-publicized example of pareidolia was the image of a face.
Sounds like she was taking them and enhancing them on her own too, to add to their fucking bullshit.
That people thought they could see in photos of the surface of Mars taken by the Viking 1 orbiter in 1976. It started a debate in the popular media about whether the face had been built by intelligent Martians. In higher resolution images taken later on, though, the face was seen to be an illusion caused by a random assortment of landforms. Another example of pareidolia occurred in Singapore in 2007. A monkey shape was seen in the trunk of a tree, which some people believed was an image of divine origin. Crowd stuff.
Do you guys want me to just drop this? I think it's private, but I can go make this publicly available and share it with you guys if you want this, because that's Elizabeth, that's in here too. The one, hold on.
Started together.
I just compiled, there's like, I don't know how many videos. Oh, it says 300 in this little playlist that I compiled of Julie's from other channels.
And gifts were left at the tree in the hope that it would bring good luck from the monkey god.
Stop the madness. Evil boxes plotting something. Oh, that's when they tried that. Here's
all right. So this video
is from White Boy. Oh no, this is from 5D. Oh God. That's why I didn't know about this, but she clipped White Boy saying this.
Videos for Julie Skolnik. Recently, BHB has attacked Julie and her family verbally and said some malicious things. Now, I'm absolutely here to stir the pot a little bit, to maybe motivate Jules. Can I call you Jules? Okay, cool. Now that we're on that level, Jules. Look, here's the thing, people. BHB decided to say that Jules, right, her husband Al had his legs open watching TV or something like that. And
I remember when Betty, that's in this playlist too, when Betty went after Julie. I remember reviewing that and being like, Betty is fucking foul. Like, this is some bullshit.
she attacked the man's testicles, okay? She attacked the man's testicles. And I'm going to stand firm and I'm going to go ahead and debunk this. I actually, I actually zoomed in on the clip, right? And I peeped a little look-see at Al's testicles.
Huge fucking red flag. Huge red flag.
And they looked perfectly normal to me, right?
White boy, I don't want to know about the testicles. Dude, what?
Now, Jules, you remember you did a couple videos clowning on me that had been to prison and whatnot. So it's not a strange. And look, man, it's nothing.
I didn't even recall Julie going after white boy.
It's just, peripheral view, right? But they look normal to me, people. Okay. Now, on another note, she then started talking about Jules possibly could be a pedo. Now, I can't go for this. Okay. I can't go for this, right? Now, on the debunk on this.
Yeah, not to the testicles, Autumn. That was not what I was expecting.
Not only did she say pedo allegations, but she said she doesn't want people to start looking into her and this and that. Here's the thing, people. Here's the thing. There's two things to understand about this. Somebody sent me a full report on Jules back when she started making the videos about me, wife, and SF, right? There's not too much there on Jules. I never went public with it. I never exposed it. But people have been full research on her. The lady has successful businesses, this and that. This is what I could tell you. Now, Jules, I didn't do it.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't put it public. But what I'm saying about this is...
Well, look, she came in December of 24 and fucking caused a shitstorm. So all of this from 2025 is right on fucking par. Nothing has ever changed. She just switched up sides or who she was performing for.
Don't waste your time looking into her because there's nothing there. Now, on the other end, Jules... On the other end,
I didn't know that.
I think you should take some
I didn't know that shit, body.
Legal precautions about this. Now, I can debunk the testicles and I can debunk the pedo allegations because I know they're both not true. But I wouldn't stand for this, Jules. I just would not stand for this if I was you. I think that I would.
The fuck is he doing now? Stirring a pot, Jesus.
Definitely contact a lawyer, possibly, and do things of that nature.
Sometimes when people send me clips of him, I'm like, I just do not understand.
Right? But now, if you don't want to go that angle, Jules, what I would like to do is maybe inform you on this video, right? You have to start understanding, man, sometimes we've been trying to tell you about these green team people. You have to start fighting fire with fire. And you're going to have to start, if you don't do the legal route, right?
Yeah, I'm going to have to look at all of those, Lindsay, because there's so much. There's some of them in this playlist too that I found. Here's some more with white boy and stuff. There's entire streams. I just haven't had the time to go watch all of them.
Right? My advice to you, right? I come in peace, would be fight fire with fire. So you're going to have to start digging down and getting this dirt on BHB. Now that's why I come in, okay? If you need help with dirt, okay, we can provide this for you. We can help. We'd be actually happy to do this for you, right? I just think, Jules, that you should take some type of
I'm with you, Demon.
Some type of stance against BHB because you are actually right in your recent videos where you're talking about like how these lawsuits and stuff, like how
the fuck is he doing?
They don't have anything to do with Sebastian, the case and whatnot have you. And I just think that maybe if you were to probably also get involved somehow, right? I think it would just do a lot good. Okay. Now, Jules, I'm going to be here to try to coach you through this and stuff like that. I'm not appreciate the testicle comment. And I don't think the pedo thing was necessary either. I think that BHB was totally out of place on this. Right. And look, man, we know that they don't do anything unless the general tells them to. So we'd have to refer back to, who gave the order here, Jules?
I've received a bunch of emails and comments on my videos about Bullhorn Betty made and posted on April 19th, asking me, what am I doing about it?
Like I said, I have that video.
Because the people who wrote to me feel that it was threatening and vile.
God damn the fucking filters.
And I agree, it was both. One of the most shocking things to me was that
I don't know.
she felt this level of security in making a video talking about my kids, and this is just the beginning of things, or this is just the start, which I took as an insinuation that there could be more to come with regard to, she mentioned things about my children being bullied. What does that mean in Betty's mind? She feels comfortable to make a video like that, walking out of court, still on a $20,000 bond, having to do with protection orders and things like that. It's now early in the morning, Saturday morning, but today, Friday afternoon, I did go to my local police station.
Oh, God, give those guys a break, for fuck's sake. Those poor local policemen. My God, Julie. Oh, my God. Is this a clip from 1974? Look, I am so thankful that I'm not the only one that woke up today and put my petty pants on. You guys in the comment section definitely have your motherfucking petty pants on too, and I am here for it. Okay? I'm with it.
Filled out a police report,
And
turned
I'm loving
in
it.
both the video
Oh,
that Bullhorn
it's
Betty
coming.
made and the written transcript with it. Also, a statement from me filing on behalf of myself. And
Yep, that's what she's claiming. She's claiming she filed a police report. Oh my God. Wait, is she going to say she filed a police report on behalf of her and her child again? Please tell me this is not a fucking historical thing backing that up.
both the video that Bullhorn Betty made and the written transcript with it. Also, a statement from me filing on behalf of myself and my son Spencer, who I am the legal guardian of. She mentioned bullying in school and things to come. He is still in school. I figure, and referencing my
Holy fuck.
medically fragile kids.
Oh, fuck. Wow. God damn, she did. She fucking did. Sure did. Sure did, Leo. And good to see you, by the way. Thanks for stopping in.
I feel that she was speaking about Spencer. I debated for a while what to do. I had waited to talk to Al about it. I did talk to Al about it because, frankly, getting entangled in a court case with Betty does not sound like a good thing to me. However, today, I take the first step in trying to protect myself and my family from a person who doesn't seem to have a lot of boundaries.
I wonder how many motherfuckers she has filed police reports on since December of 24. This is crazy. Oh, Angel, yeah. This is craziness. This is from April 28th, 2025.
I filled out the police report. I had to pick it up on Monday and then decide what my next steps would be. The people who've been writing to me saying, why aren't you doing anything? I asked that you give me time, and Friday was the day that I had the time to actually go to the police station and with all my documentation and my own personal statement.
Holy shit. So this is definitely repetitive behavior. That actually blows my mind. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Here's a couple more. Unfucking, I'm just unbelievable. We'll look at
who is another.
This is back to Hartley. I'm telling you guys, there is so many of these videos. This is March 21st, 2025.
Their channel, and she went in there. She did a live today. I was listening to it, had my headphones in. I was actually
Demon, right? Or Smiley, even. Smiley said, I mean, again, she didn't do anything, but she made a threat about dragging Julie by the skull. Craig didn't even do that. Lolly blatantly said she was reporting her to CPS or APS. Julie and she claims Al were going to sue Lolly for defamation. Betty, she claims she filed a nope, wasn't beneficial. Like I said, she's been riding the hate of BJ. Without that, she has nothing.
Actually, volunteering for my church with a fish fry that we do this time every year on the weekends. And so
this is Spanky talking for anybody that doesn't know of Clutch Those Pearls or Justin for All, Justice for No One. We call him Spanky. He's one of the first characters I reviewed on YouTube.
at the very end, I had my headphones in and I was listening. And then I had to, do.
Listen, Elizabeth, I have to say, I do love that for her. I can't wait to talk to the prosecutor and the detective and provide them with shit. People thought I was bluffing, that I've been documenting. I mean, stupid. My own people don't call me the fucking filing cabinet for nothing. Dumb as fuck. But try to get me wrapped up another person. But what will be said is, Nonsense wants to get herself. Nope, sure as fuck don't. Want nothing to do with it. But you're not going to fucking threaten me and puff your chest at me when it's very clear what I do. Use your own words. Keep to fucking YouTube. Guess what you're not going to do? I'll never be like you and your friends, Julie. Never. That sucks for some of you. Call me. I'll be waiting. You want the phone number of the last person that included me in some legal shenanigans and how that worked out? That person that wrote me in a retaliatory RO. Oh, wait, just got slapped with a permanent RO? Fucking sucks.
Do school pickup and drive home and all that. But.
And that wasn't by me. Let me be very clear. But that person tried to involve me in their legal fucking bullshit too. Me and other creators. And, turns out they, once again, were proven to be the fucking problem. Shocking.
So I wanted to address some things because one of my mods who is in here now, Bliss, she was kind of singling out Bliss, in my opinion. First of all, I want to say that I think Julie has a big heart.
3 hours later.
I'll say that. I think Julie has a big heart. And I think.
You know what? I do not regret V saying very boldly that her autism advocacy. Oh, there's a clip in here too of that. Let me pull that. Especially with her going on the news. And then you hear how she truly is when she's performing. People aren't connecting the fact that that's what got her finally mentioned by BJ and Craig. That is what it took. Her fucking rant on December 4th that we listened to the other night, where she was talking so fucking foul and vile, is what finally got BJ to mention her. And then she turns around and uses those situations to file police reports on and criminal complaints. Get the fuck out of here. Julie and all you clowns, get the fuck out. You're in over your heads. You'll never fucking be good at this, and you'll never get anywhere. You can try, all fucking 15 of you in your little fucking group. You can try all you want. All we have to do is go right back to the facts and listen to what you've said. That's it. That's all. J-Dub, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being a member for 39 months listening from the cabana. Been here a long time, and one thing I can state as a fact, Nonsense has always used their words. No more, no less. Thank you, J-Dub, and thank you for the continued support. I hope you are doing good.
She means well, but I also think
I can see you
sometimes
prospering.
she goes a little too far down
V
the rabbit hole. And in my opinion, gets a little conspiracy. And I don't do the conspiracy stuff.
That's a hypothetical number. You're not looking for 15 people. I shouldn't do that to you guys. That's just a random number, but there is about a group of, I don't even know how many are part of it right now. I'd have to go through and list them out. Probably 7 to 10 at least that I can think of that I would associate with running bullshit, intentional bullshit. And somehow, some way, most of them connect to Terry Lynn, Karama Reels, or fuckery like this. It's really fucking weird.
And I just kept hearing her, talking about Bliss. And one thing is, my mods are great. Everyone knows my mods are, and I'm not just saying that, but they're the best. They come in here, they make everyone feel welcome. And, I think Julie said something like her and Bliss were just talking about meeting the other day, like in Texas or something like that. And now today it's this. And Julie, if you're watching, you're welcome to be in here. I got blocked in your chat by someone, I don't know. But you're welcome. Nobody block her. I'm going to go over some things. But I kept hearing her saying, I think it was the last 2 days I was listening while I was driving, about she didn't make the cut or whatever. There is no list. There is none of that at all. At all. Zero, zilch, nada, none.
I'm bringing forehead awareness. Okay, look, Julie Skolnik, the nutcase, right? She wants, tried to, gather everybody to report this fake PI, which is SF Investigates, which that alone is the most ridiculous thing.
Okay, this is now a clip from White Boy from March 21st, 2025. This is White Boy. It says SF Investigates clowns Julie Skolnik and her fraudulent, misleading claims. Did this motherfucker open this up and say I'm bringing forehead awareness?
I'm bringing forehead awareness. Okay, look, Julie Skolnik.
Okay, well, White Boy nailed it. He's bringing forehead awareness, and if you know, you know.
Nutcase, right? She wants, tried to, gather everybody to report this fake PI, which is SF Investigates, which that alone is the most ridiculous thing to me, just because Bullhorn Betty said that, or whatever they call him. The dude, if you look at the head of his, the banner of his Twitter profile, it says 23 people found since 2023. It needs to be edited. He just found that kid Baltazar, so it's really 24. That's a lot of missing people found. SF blows any true crime YouTubers out of this world, right? In terms of actual finding things, right? But this lady runs with the narrative, tries to gather people to report him. And what I'm about to play for you right now is a little clip that SF posted on his Twitter. This is for the people who don't have Twitter, who follow the case and stuff. It's comical because SF gives a little commentary on this himself. But when he has to respond to these...
This is wild, though. Yeah, she's been doing this for a long time, and this proves it. Did you guys say you wanted this? Hold on. I'll drop this. You guys can have access to it. It's just, I just compiled a bunch of the fucking streams that have been done. Hold on. Let me pop this open. Let me make it public. Julie Skolnik. I'll title it Compiled Clips from multiple sources. Here we go. Skolnik. Let's make sure she gets all the credit she so deserves for her behavior. And then let me go here and I'll share it with you guys. Okay, cool. I'm going to share it. I will drop it in the comments for you.
Complaints of how he knows this nutcase
What does he do? He doesn't even write an answer of how he knows her. He just sends a video clip. Epic. Another epically owned moment by SF Investigates. Let me play you this clip of SF snagging a screen grab of Julie, this ridiculous person, right? Who I guess is like, has a little bit of YouTube ego, and she's getting all dressed and dolled up for her lives. Oh, and of course,
these in this playlist that I just dropped are not my videos on Julie. I will compile you guys a different playlist of Julie, and I will add them into this one too. So that's all there. But there is a compiled, it looks like 300 clips in different videos in regards to her. So there you go for that.
She's a victim, and of course, SF is a bully. It's ridiculous, people. Anyway, I think I just want to bring it to the people who don't have Twitter or have not caught this. So enjoy it. Let's roll the clip. Massive shout out to SF Investigates and forehead awareness for everybody as far as Julie. Enjoy it.
Came just in time to vote. You have to be in the chat to vote. You have to be in the chat to vote. The biggest bully, supporting role, non-creator, right? Not a creator on TikTok or YouTube. You could have appeared on those shows, but you can't have your own show. Auntie Bully Melissa, SF, the PI. Don't forget, it's not just about bullying. It's not just bullying Sebastian. It's bullying women. It's bullying creators. It's bullying
Midwest
PIs who call you like Heather, women. It's bullying Tony and Seth, saying you're going to go to a vigil. Let's just give you an example of who these fools are. Just give me a second. It shouldn't be long. Power off to give you an example of.
Who didn't make that channel recently? Angel, that's been in existence. She had that channel, that secondary channel, up for quite some time. In fact, she's got like a GoFundMe or a fundraising source on there of some capacity where she wanted to continue work she claimed her dad had started, but that channel has been around a while. That's not new.
Let's see, where can I find, if you guys know where I can find the videos, some of these videos.
I also dropped KBs, which I think most of those are in the one I compiled because I took things from every place I could find and put them in there. So feel free, but I did drop KB's playlist too on Julie and clips of Julie. So there might be double in the playlist, and I'll create you guys a secondary one of all of my Julie streams. And I will eventually get to where I upload all of the full Julie streams, but I have them. So, and like I said, I can
Hello, Mittens and more.
every day of the week. See,
Reporting for what?
That's what we call knowing what the fuck we're doing. Okay, back to it. Back to it.
Real quick, I can put them up real quick. Bully Melissa, like who showed it and where I can find it. Please put it in my chat. And I can play it real quick.
Thanks, Midwest, for clicking the thumbs up. Appreciate you. Thank you, Pika. I don't think so, Casper. Oof. I'll get mine now. The fucking look at the. Okay, hold up. We need a Where's Waldo moment. Sorry, asshole petty sides coming out. But can we just talk about how many different hair apparatuses she's got? Can we just talk about that for a second? Can I just be petty? There's a claw clip, a ponytail holder, and a fucking bow. Huh? What? What the fuck is going on here? There's a bow, a ponytail holder, a claw clip, and a pony. Jesus criminies. We carry on. Let me get back on topic because that just distracted me.
Thank you.
Well, that was SF. That's SF clowning her.
You think I'm a better researcher than what?
That's got to be SF's laugh. Oh my God.
Certainly better than SF.
I don't know, Poppy Love.
Is that SF?
About the RV.
That's got to be SF.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Maybe not.
It is. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
What you mean, alley cat? Better than what?
Funny. Leo. Right.
Don't vote. I didn't say vote yet. Hold on. You're going to have to hold on for the vote.
Oh my gosh.
It's cute what they allow to happen in hospice care nowadays.
No, he did not.
It's kind of like a mixture of hospice and Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Oh my God. SF. Just, I mean, okay. I got to hear that again. Ouch.
Don't vote. I didn't say vote yet. Hold on. You're going to have to hold on for the vote.
Ouch. True, but ouch.
It's cute what they allow to happen in hospice care nowadays.
Look, this man has every right to say whatever the fuck he wants, and I'm going to stand on that within reason, of course, but he stays on those boundaries. But she encouraged people to mass report this man and his licenses, walked him through a tutorial on how to do that, and doxed the wrong person, put it out here that he had an extensive background, disgusting shit. Wasn't him. She's a terrible fucking researcher. That's what people rely on, is the fact that she's a terrible researcher, hands off fucking half-cocked shit. People run with it, and then they can say, ooh, Julie did it. Yeah, fuck you.
It's kind of like a mixture of hospice and Make-A-Wish Foundation.
I'm surprised too, Rotaro. Surprised as hell.
Just checking her MySpace account real quick.
Look, I'm just one in a long list that Julie is fucking.
Okay.
I'm just one down the fucking list. Burnt Toast was accused of showing her children. Never fucking happened. Julie has successfully lied on the fact that anybody is even remotely giving any credence to this bullshit is beyond me. Like Demon said, lacking faith in humanity is a big thing right now, watching people maneuver and defend this fucking clownery. She is a danger. If you can lie to police, to courts, to everybody on Al Gore's internet, I don't know.
Hey, well, maybe she should have, or whatever. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about them. I don't care about the drama, which today now I'm in the drama. I am pissed the hell off. I went in there a while ago. I told her she was wrong when I seen her about Brandon, whatever she was putting about Brandon Carter, because I'm like, huh.
If you don't know who this is speaking, just a quick reminder of who this is.
Did y'all not see it? It was Duchess. See it. It was Duchess.
Leo, one of my really good friends, Janice in accounting, called her out on that and addressed her in a post. She got 2 fucking videos made of her for calling her out for that shit and saying that's disrespectful and fucked up. And Julie's response was to make 2 videos about Janice in accounting.
What is this I'm going down? I actually had a whole live. I was fixing to come live, which I'll do after I calm down and come back and do that about Sebastian. But I go in there and then I hear her on Justin and Tony and this one and that one. I'm like, has this bitch lost her marbles? I'm like, no, give me a link. She's like, Justin, nobody has to believe you and nobody blah, 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 blah. And Justin and just because you believe this way, look, nobody expects nobody to believe the way of anybody else. Adult, lady, adult. And then you're telling Justin, go get all of your pearls. Oh, that's when I dropped in. Go get all of your pearls. What? We don't tell nobody or tell people what to do or where to go. Okay, just keep an eye on them. It's fine. We don't tell nobody where to go and where to come. Come on now. Justin is the most kind-heartedest person probably on these inner YouTube streets. I was fixing to say inner tube streets. He forgives more than he should. Period. This is about Sebastian. And any missing child. Look, from what I know, she came over from TikTok, from what I know. And from what I know months ago that y'all don't know, is she said to another person when she tried to get trouble started with them, which I happen to know personally from Tennessee, from my younger days, that she was going to come over here on YouTube, and she thought she thought overnight on this case, she was going to have millions of viewers. She did good on TikTok, and she was going to do it here. Now, when she first come on here, just like everybody else, blinded by them. I sent people over there, and gosh darn, I'm ashamed of it now, especially on Sebastian's name. But y'all are grown. You do what you want. You can see what you see. I think you're seeing it now. But YouTube is not a place to come. If you make money, fine. Good. But
Smiley is no better. But she ain't wrong on Julian.
It's not a place to think you're going to make money off of a missing kid's back. Now, I don't know for a fact. I don't know this.
The irony in that, though, from Smiley. The irony of that. Which one is it?
Making money 12 hours a day. Hey, you can't go wrong with that. Hey. Make that moolah. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain.
Bitch, what the fuck? 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 Bitch, what the fuck?
I mean,
for a fact, but I've been told she's using also her child that she says is autistic is not even her child. It's her stepchild. Okay, big deal, you say. Just tell the truth. And don't try to correct me or anybody else who does have an autistic child on how to use your language or your words. Thank you very fucking much.
Thank you for coming to Smiley's TED Talk, where she looks like a clown. This is courtesy of Hartley. Let me like that one.
Limited resources. They have people.
This one is Julie Skolnik getting frozen out March 21st.
On the ground who are doing shady things like SF, like Chris's friends who live in the area or family members, officers. And they have this big high profile case and they don't have the people on the ground or the funding or the equipment necessary to, first of all, go back and reinvestigate things that they were not properly investigated at the beginning.
I mean, can we just take a moment for the editing here? And how fucking spot on it is.
Especially at a site that wasn't protected. Can we
even got her name badge down here, Julie?
We agree to get along. I believe there's corruptions. I'm not mad at Justin and others that don't believe there's corruptions. Okay. I wasn't calling Justin. I wasn't going after Justin. I didn't mention Justin's name. Did you guys hear me? Prior to Justin coming into the chat, me say the word
Justin, one time. Yes or no? Let's have a vote. Yes, I mentioned Justin or something implying Justin prior to Justin coming to my chat.
Well, thanks for coming back, Tebow. I will say I didn't lose my voice ever. I sat back and really, like, the BJ stuff was so problematic with what she is doing in the courts, but she was a full distraction. Absolutely. Well, she was a distraction and lying constantly. I did get like sucked into that tunnel, but she's one of fucking many. So thank you for coming back. I appreciate that. And yeah, like I said, I've told you guys over and over again, I don't know what clicked with me that day. Body said it, but Body said BJ's a distraction. And for some reason, that moment in time with what I had been looking at, I was like, yeah, she fucking is. And then I really sat back on my ass and went, oh, holy fuck, wait a second. There's a lot more here. But that was the intent. Keep me fucking right there. Good, because I'm damn good at what I do. And I proved over and over again and was able to debunk a shit ton of Brittany's lies. But she's just one cog in a machine that is so much bigger than just Brittany J.
Chat. Yes, I did. Or no, I did not talk about Justin, mention his name, or imply anything regarding Justin prior to him inserting himself into my chat. Yes or no? No, I didn't. No. You say he's drama-free and he's a person of truth, of high integrity. We all want the same thing, finding Sebastian. I agree with that. Too many shoes. But I didn't come after him. He came into my chat and started with, there is no list and there is no big conspiracy. Okay. That's how, those were two of his first comments I remember him putting up here. I'm sure it's going to get turned around that I went after Justin. I didn't. He came in my chat saying there is no list and there is no big conspiracy, Julie. Justin came in here first to correct Julie. Right. Thank you. I love you both. It's going to be okay. Yeah. But I don't think he loves me. Honestly, Smiley doesn't love me. Smiley hasn't talked to me since somebody lied to her and said that I said she had brain damage. Something I never said. I could show you the emails where I emailed her multiple times saying this person lied to you.
It was me. It was me. Sorry, Cooper hates her voice, as you guys know. It was me that Julie was saying had brain damage and was mocking over it. Shocking. Should the internet have told her, oh, you're going to cause nonsense of seizure if you continue to mock her? She's a protected class, Julie. How dare you? Oh, I wonder how that would go. Fucking weird bitch.
And she never answered me. Ever since that little edict went out from Tony, there's been a freeze. I've talked about it. There's been a freeze from creators.
A freeze.
Smiley and Justin included, who froze me out.
Oh, did they?
You know, they have. It's hard to notice it. And it's hard to notice it. And I never said Smiley did that to me before. And I never, until this moment, I never told this moment today, ever said anything about Smiley. You guys would never know about it had she not come in the chat. You would never known anything about what I said about Justin freezing me out until this chat, till they came in my chat today. Never said it. And then underneath that, I put daughter, which is Terry's youngest daughter. I'm not identifying her at the moment unless I find out something that makes me suspect of her. At this point,
can one of Cooper's aunties come get him? Because I'm telling you right now, if he doesn't stop being obsessed with my fucking hair ties, he's obsessed with my hair ties. And if I put him in my hair, he tries to jump behind me and take him out of my hair. That's what he's up to. That's why he was sitting in my chair, because he was trying to take the hair tie out of my hair. So any of Cooper's aunties want to come get him, you can have him. He's a brat. He's wild as shit.
I'm not. Although she did let Daniel live with her.
Share him.
But that's her brother, so.
Here's another one.
That's that.
Tell you the date on this one. March 20th, 2025. March of 2025 was a busy fucking month. This one is Julie Skolnik, The Shady Bunch. Look at that bandana. Look at the badass. Look, you guys can all share freaking auntie time with him. I think it's perfect. He's a shit.
That Goodlettsville address, when you know you guys were looking up Goodlettsville and Portland and stuff like that. That's Goodlettsville. That's his sister. That's not him.
Aunties.
I guess he was staying with his sister. The youngest.
Aunties. Aunties. I think some of you call them auntie, not aunties. Look, I'm so self-conscious because you guys and your fucking bullshit about how I say beg. Last night, I had to sit there at the merch stand, and Kenzie even looked at me because I stuttered before I said, can we get a bag? Because normally when I just roll it out, it's bag. You guys know, the Midwest comes way fucking out. I had to pause and think for a moment because every time I say it on here, you guys are like, say that again, Becky. Say it again. Assholes. Kenzie even looked at me like, Mom, you okay? Did you forget the word there? No, I just had, and I even told her I had to think about it before I said it.
Daughter. I feel bad for her. She had a hard life. I got to tell you, Terry's life, oh my God. That family is a lot of upheaval. Do you know how hard it is to do a family tree on that family? A lot of these families. Divorce.
Not Julie admitting to doing family trees on parents of missing children and their extended families, and slides in there on all of these families. We know she openly has done one on BJ, Chris, and Katie. We know that you don't even have to ask her to do a background check or running your background. She did it to Dina, who was supporting her at the time. And we've played the clips of her saying it to Dina, looking into, I think it was like close to 10 years ago, somebody that Dina donated to, a nonprofit organization, a sub, Julie admits to digging into her.
Do you know how hard it is to do a family tree on that family, or a lot of these families? Divorce. I mean, incarcerations and shit like that, remarriages, other stepkids, moving all around. No wonder they're messed up. I'm not talking about Terry and his kids. I'm talking about Terry's life. Trying to figure out what his mother's actual last name is like, it's a mystery in itself. I mean, I know what name she was born with. I know at one point she was about her size, but she got like 2 other names since then. But then again, you have Chris, who takes the cake. 5 marriages, but before he's 40, in his 40s. That's nuts. Not even who's had a lot of marriage. Not even Elizabeth Taylor did that. 7 marriages. Took her way longer. Okay.
Well, the clips say otherwise a lot. She has been doing them on everybody.
Then on the other side of my box of the Shady Bunch, you got Cruella making her face. I'm on a plane. We're late to get to the British Virgin Islands or wherever the hell we're going next. Not looking for a grandchild. Underneath Cruella, you have the oldest boy, mullet head.
She's talking about Kathy.
Mr. Chris. Call me Mr. Chris. You gotta call me Mr. Chris, boy. Daddy explosive temper. Husband, Mr. Abusive to anybody comes to his past.
Well.
Wives, children, shit, PIs who call.
Julie's going to sue everybody that says anything like that about her husband or her.
On the phone. Web sluts, remember that? Underneath Chris, you have Auntie Bully Melissa. Auntie Bully. She is a treat. You see that picture of Auntie Bully I put up there? Auntie No Look for Sebastian. Auntie, we should be caring about all kids. Auntie No Put Up Any Pictures. No searching for the kid that you were with the day before he went missing, Auntie Bully. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that, Auntie Bully? Why aren't you looking for him? I need people.
God, she is the audacity. Okay, we'll play a couple more of these, but you guys get the gist. There is All her own words. Hide your channel. Your history will always forever be documented. You can run, but you can't hide. Delete the motherfucker for all I care. I don't give a shit. Blame me. I don't give a shit.
To do their own research, but I don't want people to bother anybody or harass anybody or accuse anybody. Oh yeah, the video's real. The video's real.
March 14th, 2025.
Okay, the video's real. And to me, in my opinion, I'm entitled to my opinion, the woman in the video looks to me like Katie. It looks like they're carrying a person, and that looks to be like a small person, like Sebastian was. It looks like that person they're carrying is asleep. There's a
Not once again using the blob photo. Shocking.
blanket of some type over that person. What I see is pants, dark pants, and I see personally, although lots of people have disagreed with me, I see a stripe on the side of that pants where his leg was. But
she sees a stripe on pants, but can't even read the fucking words on her screen without leaning in. Right. Come on, Julie, knock it off.
when people were saying that guy seems a lot taller than Chris.
Drunk.
Oh yeah, the cat. Yeah, Cat's making a good point. Yeah, there was a flashlight that ran back to the house too, by the way. Okay, what's that about?
Sure is.
You know, even the Proudfoots say, Chris Proudfoot says, hey, let's bring everybody back to the table. He was hopeful when they saw that video of somebody walking back behind the house.
She is the prime example of privilege and entitlement. Absolutely agreed.
Headed in the direction of the construction site. He said, we should examine everything. Everything should be examined. Well, this included, you know, I don't know how you could say, oh, we think we should take this video seriously, but this other video that someone has, oh, that's nothing. I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. And I don't.
Yeah, a lot of people, like when Olap and those guys were introduced, my own fault too. I didn't give a proper history lesson. So Olap didn't know. Belinda didn't know. There was a bunch of new people that kind of came over at the same time, and none of them knew. I think what they had majority have seen of her was the small little dancing videos that she would send $2 super chats and ask everybody to play. That's what majority of people saw. And then you also couple that with, we know Craig has a reckless mouth and has threatened people. So I'm assuming a lot of people thought that that was likely because multiple people were telling everybody that, nope, we've heard the threats. They've all heard these threats. They all exist. Magically, nobody can show them. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
I don't know how anybody says it makes sense. How do you say this video that was, you know, from the neighborhood, just like the other video, but one we should look at and one we should just ignore?
Oh yeah, we are.
Why would we want to ignore that video over this video? Right? Why? Oh, because that video has a light that goes back to the backyard of your house, and that's not what you want to see. I'm saying it for the benefit of anybody listening right now. You know,
Kathy, do you remember her parodies of Chris, though? Of Chris Proudfoot? I wonder if there's one in here. A clip of that. There probably is. Let's see. What's this one?
Nonetheless. So it is a concept that Jews believe.
It's from March 2nd, 2025. Julie Skolnik, The Prayer.
Believe in. It is a
So
concept.
this must have been after Seth saying that prayer, potentially. I'm not sure.
In the Old Testament. And why do I say it? I say it because it is not a person. It is metaphorical. It is a force, right? A force of good, a force of evil. Think of an angel. Think of an angel who's the angel of, in Catholicism, they have a lot of angels, right? The angel of lost items, the angel of lost things, the angel of protection, the angel of, you know.
I can always count on you, Elizabeth. Thank you.
Feeding the poor, the angel of whatever. They have a lot of angels, right? Do they take the form in the Old Testament in our descriptions of somebody wearing wings and a halo? No, it's a metaphor. It's a force, right? It's a force for different things. You understand? It's not a complex language. And often one word is used to mean three different things. So if you say angel of death, if you say Satan, if you say Samael, it's the same thing. And it's not a person, it's a force. Now, why would a father of a missing child ask for a force that can...
Yeah, the prayer at the vigil was weird as shit. Nobody's going to argue that.
Bring harm, stop in their tracks someone who is trying to harm their child.
Hold up, what's this one? Hold up. This one is from Spitfire. Let me share this with you guys. We know about the prayer. This one is from February 26th. Clue and Cletus took to Rumble to roast Julie Skolnik. This is from Spitfire.
This video is covered under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, etc.
Welcome back to the Spotlight, Julie. Today, we have a great treat. Illuminati went on Rumble, and she had a reply to Julie Skolnik. Julie invited Clue to her house to help raise her child. Clue had some things to say, and Cletus did too. It's great. Let's get started.
Thank you very much. You can, listen, come to my house. Come to my house on a Saturday and come help me take care of Spencer.
Now, why would anybody want to come to your house to help you raise your kid? Just saying.
Oh, weird.
Let's hear what Clue has to say.
It's funny, I just put up a video today. I said, which is one that was on TikTok.
I don't know anything about this. I've never seen this.
And it said,
was this after she reported Clue? Or struck Clue?
When you're a profound autism parent.
They go, another fan want me to come hang out.
Why are you always looking for somebody to take care of this kid that you're so proud of, Julie? Why
Now that is a great question, Cletus. Let's hear more.
is everything you talk about somebody else taking care of this kid that you're so fucking proud of? You stand on. You're the stepmother of a profoundly autistic child, but everything you talk about is somebody else taking care of it. Why?
I ain't about to do
That's a great question.
that. That ain't my child. It ain't your child, but that ain't my child.
Yep, she is.
Oh my God. Yeah, I have never seen this before. This is interesting to me because there was a time period there where there was so much going on. There are so many people that were using this case. There was so much going on that there was no way of keeping track of everything. A lot of you remember this. I do not at all. This might have been when I was not watching Clue and Cletus though too, or Julie.
Is the stepmother. She is not the biological mother. In my opinion, she exploits Spencer every chance she gets.
Given day, there are hundreds of people who might judge you. Hundreds of people, like when you go out to a store and your child starts making noises and flapping his hands and, does those kick things that Spencer does.
Now, why exactly would she say this? In my opinion, by her saying this, it tells me that she is embarrassed by her stepson, but also, why would anybody turn around and look? Is it maybe because she pulls out her phone and starts recording him? That might be the reason.
Right? Starts having a meltdown. There's hundreds of people who look in your direction thinking, why doesn't she take him out of the store? Why doesn't she do this? Why doesn't she do that? Right?
Maybe they're thinking, why is she recording him? No, just my opinion.
Why did she let him make those sounds? Why did she tell him to be quiet? Yeah.
Oh, the only question I got is why the fuck are you on the internet pimping him? That's the only question I've got about it. I don't look. If you were in fucking, if you were walking down the fucking street and we saw you, I wouldn't really look at you in any fucking way, shape, or form and say, why isn't she doing this? Why isn't she doing that? The only give a fuck I have about your parenting is why the fuck you do what you do and talk about your parenting on the internet like it's something to be proud of when really you're a fucking pimp of your own children.
Amen to that. Oh my God. Yes. Yes.
That's where I can criticize you.
There's hundreds of people in any given day who will look at you and stare at you and judge you. Judge you for the decisions you have to make, of which they are horrible decisions. Imagine having to outlive your child who has the capabilities of a 3 or 4 year old in terms of
Or those tears on thick there, Julie.
Their own safety and taking care of themselves. How would you feel leaving a 3 or 4-year-old alone in the world without you and your husband there? Even
It amazes me how this woman can turn on the waterworks and turn them off so freaking quick. I mean, I've seen it. It's insane.
know they're an adult because they don't have the intellectual capacity to know how to protect themselves, how to keep themselves safe, how to take care of themselves. You can't make a change of $1. And yesterday,
And the simple fact that this child cannot look at you and tell you, quit putting me on the internet, quit filming me.
you have to go look at a house. So I see this house, right? I go in the house yesterday.
Hold on. See, your problem is, Julie,
I love when he does it. Hold on.
you chose a lifestyle. You chose a life with children that you can't fucking stand. And you
I agree.
don't know why you can't stand it, and why I know that, because of the statement you just fucking made. You are so worried about what everybody else in the fucking world thinks about you and your family that's why that thought would come into your mind. Do you think I give two fucks what somebody out in fucking Walmart or on the fucking street thinks about me, and why ain't he fucking doing this? Why ain't he doing that? When it comes to my kid, no, I don't. I don't give
Mic drop.
a fuck. And if one of them had the damn balls to come up and say something to me, I'd tell them as much. You can't do
I do believe he would too.
And Cletus is not fucking wrong.
that.
Nope.
That's what your fucking problem is.
Show can't. Why does he wear overalls to court? Ooh, his teeth are f***ed up. We still sitting over here happy as fuck.
And I'll still go to court with my teeth fucked up and my overalls on, and I'll do it just to piss you off.
Spencer immediately went to one of the beds of the residents and laid down in one of the beds, like he usually does.
I'm wearing my overalls next time.
I might wear my brand new brown ones.
If this was on Rumble, that's why I don't remember it at all. Yeah, this is probably right before. I can't remember the date of when Chris went on their panel.
Where'd you get them?
This
You
is
got it
right
for
in
me.
that time
Thank
frame,
you.
though.
I love you.
I love you.
Crazy.
Did his, rocking thing. Luckily, he kicked off his little Crocs, but
His rocking thing. Ugh, I can't stand when people do that. Like, why? Ugh, I don't know.
I can't stand it either because the simple fact is she's saying this in order to elicit a response from her viewers. That's all.
Whatever.
but he was well behaved. But
That's funny. Right there, you know who you just sounded like? Katie fucking Proudfoot. Just saying. We had a good day, actually. He was well behaved.
Ooh.
Exactly, Clue. Exactly.
This was a good catch by Spitfire.
I saw the glass on the thing and the glass here and all the pictures up. And
You skinny bitch. Since I can't say you.
Well, Michelle, yes and no. I will say, being a creator, though, with all of this, there are so many people, and there has been so many doing the absolute most. There has been some people involved in or inserted around the Sebastian Rogers case that are so problematic. You have Terry Lynn, a whole fucking situation in itself. Nick the Hat, Julia Valente, Chroma Reels. I mean, just there's so much. And that's just minor. Then you've got the E's. I mean, there's just so many people. Crime Time Buzz. And so some people can't keep up, me being one of them. And then others, selective amnesia, yes. But there is two different. I'm not trying to say, like, I don't recall this at all. But again, it was from Rumble, so that's probably why.
You fat bastard.
Get her, Clue.
You skinny bitch.
I'm like,
All right, that about covers it for this video. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Make sure to turn your bell notification.
But I do agree that does happen quite a bit of the selective amnesia. You've heard me say it. I believe that does happen, but there are certain circumstances. Go into other platforms. Like I rarely watch anybody else on other platforms, even on Kick, and I am streaming on Kick right now. I don't enjoy Kick myself as a sub. That's why I've always been very clear with you guys. I'm only doing that for those of you that enjoy Kick. So you have a space. You guys know I don't even monitor it. Like, it just sits there. But I don't enjoy the platform itself as a viewer. It's too much for me. So I don't go watch other people over there. I have a few times. It's just not something I enjoy, though. Rumble, I watch Burnt Toast, everything she puts out on Rumble. Other than that, I really don't watch much of that. This is wild to me. Wild to me.
What I learned.
See, I forgot. I mean, you guys have seen, I haven't watched majority of these clips that I compiled in this playlist.
On Mr. and Mrs. E.
I forgot.
Last night was they're local to the area, to Hendersonville area, Sumner County, and they really seem to feel momentum. They said in the last few months, and it's been building. Okay, now maybe all of you signing my petition helped and sending it to the DA and being big.
But that's not even true, Lazy Wolf, at this point. Everybody is aware. Julie has blatantly stated over and over again, she doesn't have any bombshell evidence. I don't know if you were here when I talked about allegedly speculating, did a video and did a synopsis of the court hearing the other day. Craig was brought in. There is a secondary private citizen's complaint, but based off of what was FOIA'd, legally available documents, what we have previously is Julie filing the private citizen's complaint on Brittany and Craig, crossing Craig's name out. So she must have filed a completely separate thing against Craig, but it never made it to its own docket. The only reason it got brought up is when they were talking to the municipal court prosecutor, it was mentioned about Craig. And he goes and pulls out a packet and was like, oh, yep, hold on, let's add that in. There is no information on the docket that Craig has had a private citizen's complaint. And like I said earlier, if I was that fucking attorney, I would be fucking livid. That had nothing to do with him, that court date. What's there and available on the docket is solely to Brittany. But allegedly speculating did a breakdown. It's really interesting. Encourage you to listen to it. But how the court did that, beyond me. But I think Julie is absolutely pushing the RO stuff as far as she can to try and allow other people to bait Craig and Brittany into reacting further so she can pull out some evidence at the end, because there is nothing. Again, going back to, and I stand on this, if Julie is granted any of these, I don't give a fuck. I'm still going to say, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. Because she was never threatened. He ate it. He never threatened Julie by name. She is misusing the court, and she absolutely knows it.
Big pain in the ass too, and Dog and Nick and everybody and Justin in the picture and everybody doing their share, everybody doing their part. You being here in day out, everything, keeping the pressure on, right? So there's justice for Sebastian, right? And I said, what does justice look like? Justice doesn't look like an arrest. I know it may seem like justice looks like an arrest. Justice would be a conviction, okay? Unfortunately, we have seen cases where people who are guilty of crimes go free. But I think I'm growing as a channel. I think I'm growing. I know my haters, the haters are watching me. I mean, they're getting like 8,000 views on videos that make fun of me.
Is it a meatball? Pasta and meatball? I don't know what it is dancing behind her.
8,000, 10,000. It's big money in making fun of me. If anybody here wants to start a business to make fun of me, let me know. I would rather my friends make fun of me than enemies make fun of me.
Oh my God. Julie thinks there's so much money in this shit. The other day, you guys heard her say, I was losing money going against her. Standing up for the fucking truth. She was proudly puffing her chest about me losing money and subs. I'll do it any fucking day of the week. Guess what, bitch? Don't care. The truth matters more to me than fucking pennies on YouTube.
Mock me.
Weird bitch.
I hate people making money on mocking me. And, you know, and like don't even do anything nice with that money at all.
Oh my God, look at her. Hartley's clips, there's always so much detail in them. I just love Hartley.
And we get to the top and we have
How can you not? Hartley is the least problematic person ever. Okay, one more. And then I got some new shit to show you guys that is fucking gold. And if you haven't got into the Ted lore yet, I might catch you this time.
a meeting. It's me and Al and this woman and the state ombudsman for people and families with disabilities. And she says to me and Al, she says, no, you cannot have 10 additional hours of respite care. 20 hours a month is the maximum. That, no exceptions. I'll never forget. She said, that is the law.
Non-existent, Leo.
And I said to her these words, exactly. If that's the law, then I will change the law. If that's the law, I will change the law. It took me 7 years. I'm fighting like hell.
Listen, SS, with all due respect, that's not me that's doing that. And I'm the one getting blamed for that because I refuse to back down to this bullshit. And Julie came out lying even more. But I'm the one getting blamed for splitting the community. No, I'm just not fucking laying down to the fucking bullshit lies. And I'm sick and tired of being told that there's this secret information. The fuck there is. There's not. There never has been. And you know that as well as I do. But people are using this to create chaos because they can't control some of us. And it's not other creators necessarily outside of this one little group. I don't give a fuck. You can't split something that didn't exist. I didn't like most of these people to begin with.
Guess what? I changed the law. Look it up. The respite bill. It went.
I know.
It was passed at the end of June, signed by the governor, and went into effect August 1st, last August.
Okay, I say it's not creators. Some of them are creators. I'll give you that, Leo. But there's a group outside of just creators. It's not just creators. There are subs running around. A lot of Julie's support and people encouraging this shit are not creators. But they're intentionally involved in all of these chaotic shit shows. So yes and no.
And since August 1st, this past summer, over 10,000 families in the state of New Jersey with the most severely disabled children now have 30 hours of respite a month instead of 20. So maybe
I know what SS is saying, but you guys have seen the comments that it's me doing it. And the demands continue about me doing a deep dive and me doing this and me doing that. It's fucking annoying as fuck.
some parent who thinks they're hanging on by a fucking thread can hold off just a little longer so their kid doesn't have to go to a group home and stay at home. I love my boys. I take care of my boys. I work my ass off. I've had several careers, by the way. I was a teacher. I also worked in corporate America. And right now, I'm writing a fucking book that's going to be a bestseller and then made into a television series, God willing, on a streaming network. About my relative, who's famous, who I can't say their name until 1 month before publication. And that's where I have to go now, clean myself up to meet with my editor again.
Oh my God, not another one that has to go clean herself up. Can we clip that right next to the one with Reality saying she needs to clean herself up? Oh my. I got to hear that again.
And that's where I have to go now, clean myself up to meet with my editor again. You guys, when I look back, nobody can touch me. I know who I am. Thank you, Callie. You said like this. I know who I am. I know what I've accomplished. I know how many people I have helped on TikTok, how many families I have educated, how long I spoke out against abuse of autistic children at home and in schools.
Oh my God. This woman. Hold on. Oh, Cooper, hold on. Oh, Cooper, hold on.
I
got you, buddy.
I felt very alone out here talking about
arresting Chris and Katie for the abuse of Sebastian and saying to Sheriff Craddock, why are you not arresting them? Why are you allowing them to walk the streets when you know all that they have done? They could be put in jail now while you look for Sebastian and try to solve that case instead of having them walk free for another 7 years, free to hurt other children.
Demanding that Chris and Katie are arrested, not off of evidence, but off of Julie's fucking wild concoctions. Wow. February 20th, 2025.
It's not okay. It's not just about his abduction. It's about everything that's happened to him in his life. It's about sending a message to registered sex offenders, to child molesters, to child abusers, to child neglectors, to people who endangered their own children over and over and over again. It's not acceptable. And if you do it, you go to jail. Why do you have to wait for somebody to die to make an arrest? That sends a message to everybody who is a pedo, an abuser, an endanger, a neglector. It's okay. Just as long as you don't kill them, we won't arrest you. Just as long as you don't make them go poof in the night, you're cool with us. Who would tune in just to hear me do karaoke? I would have a whole karaoke channel, just me, and it would just be me doing karaoke. Nobody else would get a turn. Just me watching Julie do karaoke. But I said, this was the song that came to mind. All right, I'm not kidding. When I thought of Justin playing my song, of playing, a piece of my song that was so funny, and seeing him laugh as hard as he laughed, this was the song that came to mind to sing to Justin, to thank him. Power on. To thank him, too much echo, to thank Justin for being such a nice person, such a great content creator.
These are so fucking wild to me. Sorry, missing a few things. Bree says, I keep telling people you'll cover Jay just as soon as she lies to the courts and spreads misinformation on cases like everyone else you cover does. Thank you, Bree. Appreciate the support and the honesty. Keep doing what you always have. Don't stress about what others say. Back to cleaning while listening. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Ashley, Trisha, and thank you, Bree. They know. Let's be honest. Everybody knows exactly what I do and why I do it. I said it yesterday, and I'm going to say it again over and over again. I don't base what I cover on anybody else's approval. Never have, never will. I don't ask permission from a single soul what to cover, when to cover it. I do what I want, when I want. And Julie's coverage came because she took shit legal, initiated litigation, same as I did with Brittany. It's not a big fucking conspiracy. Whoa, shocking.
So generous to new content creators on YouTube like moi, and for having such a great sense of humor. I really think he and I have a very similar sense of humor. When he said on a live that he liked Joan Rivers, I was like, oh my God, I love Joan Rivers, right? And sometimes I feel like he reminds me of my grandma Esther. It's hard to explain, but she was hysterically funny. Don't say that, Sandy. I'm not even going to repeat that. Microphone. Okay. This was the song that came to mind. Sing to Justin. To thank you. Now listen, this is going to make me or break me because it's not a song that's easy to sing. And frankly, I can't sing it well. But it's the feeling behind it that's important. So Justin, goes out to you. You light up my life. You give me hope.
Oh my fucking God, no. I didn't know this either. To that point, Demon, that's been something I've been struggling with, is that everybody else keeps saying Julie is in fear. Julie has stated repeatedly that she doesn't have to be in fear of any of that, but other people have been saying, because it's all they have, because most people who file for ROs are in fear. They know that's not the case of what Julie is doing, and so it's been justified and condoned.
To carry on,
Oh,
you light up my day and fill my YouTube nights with crime.
Hartley, I've been scamming you today. When I say scamming you, I have been using your clips because you have a treasure fucking trove of Julie clips. Thank you.
I forgot the words. Well, I had it. Hold on. Justin, cut this part out if you show it. I wrote down the words. Hold on. I can't believe I started singing without the words. Oh, I know what I need to show you. I got to show you a hoopah too for my wedding.
An utter nightmare.
Everybody.
That's so true.
Yeah. Be nice.
Hartley, I have not seen 99% of these.
Yeah. Or see your ass out
Hey,
the
Revival.
door right away. All right. Oh, I know the song by what's her name? What's her name? She's so cute. I like her song. Get out right now. It's time for you to leave. Get out right now. Nothing you say we believe. Oh, I got another one. I got another good one. Hold on. Ready? Okay, here we go.
They're great.
To the left. No. Hello. To the left. I don't like that one.
KB, I shared your playlist. Great playlist on Julie. I shared it with the chat. Hartley's channel, KB's playlist. I compiled one with 300 different clips and sources and random shit I dropped in here too. Now that Julie's gone, we can find all the clips on her, and there's a shit ton.
Hello. Hello. Okay. To the left, to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. In the front porch. That's your stuff. Yes. If I bought it, please don't touch. Keep talking that mess outside my chat. Can you walk and talk at the same time? And it's my name that's on that tag. Something, call you a cab. Standing on the front porch telling me how you're such a fool. We know you're a fool. Why you come in and be a troll? How you're such a troll. Talking about we'll never find a person like you. You need a subscriber like you. No.
Oh, Revival. Yeah. We've been talking about that quite a bit. The blame is definitely, which it's fine. I mean, hell, I can take it, but they look foolish. Anybody that has any common sense or logic knows exactly what's going on here. It's not fucking rocket science. There's nothing out of the ordinary here. They know exactly why I'm covering her. Just like Chroma Reels, I was very, very upfront and honest about what it was, what it isn't. And they've got to make it out to be something else because it's called emotional manipulation, period. That's the end of it. I mean, but hell, it's not the hill I would burn it down with. Just not.
We don't. You got that twisted. You must not know about me. You must not know about Julie. I don't take your shit, and I'm not gonna listen to any of it. So to the left, it's time to get going. Bye.
I love your clip.
An utter nightmare.
Listen.
Oh, fuck, we got a dancing cat now. Oh, no, this one is from February 16th. I'm sorry, these are so good.
You've been outed. We know you go to the Dope Emporium website. Maybe you're just looking. Maybe you're not buying anything. We don't know. We can't prove it. But you can only look for so long before the temptation overtakes you and makes you buy something. Right? You know, maybe it's for Katie. Or maybe the products are for you. You think Justin's been, Beta beans. What was I talking about last night? I was saying, oh, they preach at the church. Brother Bowersocks, come down here. Sister Kathy Bowersocks, come on down. Bless you, people. I don't like this voice. Hello? Hello? Hello?
No, it's not.
Bless you, Brother Bowersocks. Bless you, Sister Bowersocks. We are so sorry for all that you
are going through right now with the media attention.
Welcome to the Cabana Fawn. Thank you for becoming a member.
Because your demonic step-grandchild, people are looking for him. Why are these people looking for a demonic child? Don't they know if he's gone?
Holy fuck. She's calling Sebastian demonic?
People are looking for him. Why are these people looking for a demonic child? Don't they know if he's gone, that means the devil called him back. The devil called back all autistic children. If you have an autistic child, grandchild, niece, nephew, if you're a teacher of autistic children, if you are a doctor of autistic children, please know that one by one, they will all disappear. Damn it! I heard on Justin's live him say, I always hear stuff on Justin's live. I always hear stuff on Allegedly Innocent's live. I hear stuff on the CNY's live. I hear stuff on Hindsight. I wanted to play for you maybe. And there's just a few people like and 5D, of course.
Wow. I'm telling you, there's a treasure trove here. February 16th. I don't recall a lot of, good Lord, there's so much shit. So, while everybody's crying that Julie hit her channel, she probably should have hit it long ass time ago, instead of continuing to do the fucking bullshit. To-do list in the corner. Get in green team, write a book, be like Betty, get rid of Betty, become Betty, write a book. Oh, well, she's pretty much on par. Check, check, check.
I was going to play the thing with that the guy who worked for Terry Bowersox, who heard Terry say, Terry Bowersox, the toxic grandfather, who said only horrible things in front of his staff, who don't even know Sebastian, calling his grandson a retard. Literally, that's what he said.
Holy fuck. What the hell? Out Kicking Rocks, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Appreciate your support. Summer Girl Mama, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Cabana. What the absolute fuck? Sorry, I want to listen to that again.
I heard on Justin's live him say, I always hear stuff on Justin's live. I always hear stuff on Allegedly Innocent's live. I hear stuff on the CNY's live. I hear stuff on Hindsight. I wanted to play for you maybe. And there's just a few people like and 5D, of course. I was going to play.
Listen, I'm always incredibly grateful for your channel, always, because you have a treasure trove of clips, but I was completely unaware of the Julie ones.
The thing with that the guy who worked for Terry Bowersox, who heard Terry say, Terry Bowersox, the toxic grandfather, who said only horrible things in front of his staff, who don't even know Sebastian, calling his grandson.
I see your comments, Carl. Well, according to his people, he never said any of this stuff to Julie. I mean, they didn't seem to correct Julie, but they came in here to correct me. I don't fucking know. Weird shit going on, dude. Weird shit.
Son, a retard. Literally, that's what he said about his step-grandson over and over. Talked about him wearing diapers and, what did he say, Shitting himself. This guy said he was a horrible person. He wouldn't be surprised if they were involved. This was somebody who worked for Terry Bowersox. He's met Chris Proudfoot. He's met Kathy Bowersox.
This was never fucking vetted information, ever.
He's like, the guy's, Looney Tunes, and that he was talking about trying to pay somebody to literally be like.
The source of what she's claiming here was another fucking call-in show of somebody claiming to be somebody who worked with Terry Bowersox. Fuck. That's what they're doing in the Nancy Guthrie case again, using call-ins to get people to, same shit.
It sounded like be like a hit squad or hitman, whatever, for Nina, his ex-daughter-in-law. How frightening is this? I mean, we know he took a bat to her.
Yes.
U.S. Marines, are you listening? He's a former U.S. Marine. Can they strip somebody of being a Marine, take their pin?
Chris was not a Marine. He was in the Navy for 16 years.
away or something. That's disgusting. What happens if they are guilty of committing a crime? Do they get their Marine stuff taken away from them? I'm just curious.
Wow.
Well, what an embarrassment to the Marines he is. Total embarrassment to the U.S. Marines. Terry Bowersox. Disgusting.
Oh, Terry, she's talking about, not Chris. Jesus Christ.
Sheriff Craddock. And you could copy the.
Here's another Hartley one.
You could copy the district attorney in it.
February 15th.
This is their emails. I'm going to give it to you again because you don't talk like you should. So make sure you give us some information and make sure you stop the hatred and the bullying and everything else.
Yep.
Tell us what you're doing. Tell us how we can help.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us why we should trust you. How about that, Craddock? Tell us why we should believe you. Anything you say. Tell us we're closer to having a resolution in this case. Tell us why you're not calling in the FBI, who have more manpower, more money, and more resources and expertise, and who are not going to drop the ball by making mistakes and writing affidavits that are wrong and getting the defense suppressing all the evidence and thrown out of court. Why should we believe you? Answer that question. Why should we trust you? Why should we have confidence in the sheriff's department? And why are you not calling the FBI, who has way more experience, manpower, money, and a much better reputation?
The FBI was involved. Oh my. Oh my. Holy shit, we saw some of these. There's a whole, I'll drop it again for you guys, but there is a whole shit ton that I just added to this. Oh, here. This one's recent. This will be, oh no, this is December 23rd, 2024. This is the first time she threatened to sue me. Hartley got this one too. Fuck. Hartley did her thing on this.
And that villain of villains, the Hooded Claw.
Publishers. But I gotta tell you this.
Oh my God. Right.
If No Sense has any friends with sense and knows I'm going to be publishing a book with a publisher that has a staff of attorneys who is investing money in me, the person, Julie Skolnik, author and creative person. I mean, there's a whole marketing plan that goes with a book like mine. There's a book tour. There's all kinds of things.
A book tour that never happened that she claims she's going on again.
I pray to God this will be made into a screenplay for television. That is my goal.
Her book, A Gangster in the Family, she hopes will be made. Okay.
All your videos are coming down. All your videos are coming down.
Well. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? She was telling me that all of my videos were coming down.
Oopsie, made a oopsie.
I guess that didn't happen.
You're either going to take them down about me voluntarily, or you will be forced to take them down and pay a serious penalty to my publishers because they've invested in me.
Well, that was her first one.
Who would bully somebody who raised
This is after Casey's comment.
autistic twins and showed them nothing but?
Oh, hold up. Here you go. They're here. Here is a couple pieces of the parody she did December 6, 2024. Chris Putridfoot. I don't know who this channel is, but they're in here too.
Let me make something crystal clear to you all, okay? I'm gonna make this easy for you. All right? They're gonna be studying this case. They're gonna be studying this case for years to come. And the great part is, there's no evidence. The great part is there's no evidence. I know I'm brash, but I'm also respectful, even though I call women the C word. My mother taught me, if you call women the C word, you're still respectful. Just want to make that crystal clear.
That was a green team rewrite of what was actually even said. Body's right.
And I hope you don't ever find my machete. Anyway. Yes, that's my email.
Oh, here's another one of the parodies. This was clipped by that same channel, December 6th.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's podcast on this chilly December day. Today, we have a special guest here with us, Christopher Proudfoot. He is the stepfather of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, missing autistic boy, 15 years old. He'll be 16 this Saturday. Sebastian disappeared from the house where he lived with his mother, Katie Proudfoot, and his stepfather here, Mr. Christopher Proudfoot. Thank you, Christopher, for coming to today's podcast. Are you drinking a beer there?
No. Excuse me. What, did you hear something like a can opening?
That's what it sounded like.
That's my new, that can opening sound is my new ringtone. That's all.
Well, thank you for joining us.
No problem.
Christopher, how have you been spending your time since Sebastian went missing?
Working.
Chris, I think you said on other interviews, Sebastian has a hard time finding his way around. Is that right?
Sebastian? No, he can't find his way around.
Well, let's suppose Sebastian were able to make his way back to the house in the middle of the night. You and Katie have moved to Mississippi. How is he going to find you?
We left him a note on the door. It's real nice. It says, Sebastian, we're in Mississippi. Call us. Signed Mom and Mr. Chris.
How loving of you two. How would you describe your relationship with Sebastian?
Listen, let me make something crystal clear. You cannot be your child's best friend. We are very strict. Very strict. We have rules. You can't let your child think your phone is a plaything.
Okay, Chris, it's been alleged that you were back in the Hendersonville area between February 6th and February 24th. Can you confirm that to be true?
This is one of many of her disgusting fucking parodies.
What's that question got to do with the price of tampons in China? And law enforcement told us, I can't answer that question. Katie and I are working very closely with the Sheriff's Department.
What do you think about the kind of job the Sheriff's Department and Sheriff Craddock are doing in their search for Sebastian?
I think Sheriff Craddock's doing a perfect job. Perfect. Excellent. Wouldn't change one thing.
You don't think they should dedicate more resources?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but are these the kind of questions you're going to be asking me? I don't eat softballs. I don't eat my biscuits with gravy. Just give me the biscuits, okay? Give me the hard ones. Thank you.
Okay, why did you tell Nancy Grace that you hit Sebastian with the belt only one time when there were 5 different cases open with CPS in 17 months on Stafford Court?
Now, hold on. I got a question for you. Are you making any money on this? No one's going to be making money on Sebastian.
Yes, I earn money on all content on my podcast, but I would be happy to donate the revenue from this video to your search for Sebastian. Where can I send that?
Where can you donate? Well, how much you gonna make here?
About $500.
Okay. Just put that amount on a check and make it out to cash. Send it to my mama, Kathy Bowersox in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Yeah, just check out to cash. Kathy with a K. anything about Dog the Bounty?
No, they won't. The fuck they will, BS. If they're struck because I'm playing their fucking content, fuck that. Bullshit. Bullshit. This is the fucking truth.
Hunter joining the search for Sebastian.
They better not
Dog
be.
who? Who dog? The bounty hunter. Oh, Dog the bounty hunter? Well, I'll tell you this. If he comes around me and Katie, I gotta protect my family. He just better know what I do to dogs. That's the little monkeys we gave away. I roughhouse dogs. So you tell Dog the bounty hunter, you wanna know what's coming to him. That's my little monkeys. Will you submit to a lie detector test? Let me make this crystal clear. I'm gonna spell it out for you so you understand. I told law enforcement I want to take a polygraph test. I offered to take a polygraph test.
Lindsay, they were in here the other day.
I sat down in the seat and I put the straps on me, and I put the straps on me and the arm ties on me, and I said, "Give me the polygraph."
This isn't a fucking parody, Fit and Curvy. This is vile.
They said, no, Chris. We don't have to give you the polygraph. We trust you. We know where you were. That's what they said. The sheriff's department told me, you don't have to. You are cleared. Like, this is crystal clear. Is your mom going to take a lie detector test? Now, hold on a second. You're not going to talk about my mama. I'll end this interview right now, and I'll call you some dirty names, lady. My mama doesn't take that. She fought all my fights for me in high school.
Jesus Christ. Woof. Back to Hartley. This one is January 7th. Julie Skolnik demands respect as an autism parent while disrespecting Chris Proudfoot.
One was being, good to me, and then as soon as I did that petition, they're gonna show me respect, at least as an autism parent.
Everybody, we'll talk about the footprints at the retention pond in a minute. We have.
Yeah, they were in here the other day.
I believe it's Chris Proudfoot calling in. Is that you, Chris? Can you hear me? Yes, Chris, we can hear you. You sound upset.
Damn straight I'm upset.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. What made you upset?
What the hell does my shoe size got to do with the price of chickens in China? My shoes or my shoe size? Nobody's business.
People had questions because of the footprints by the retention.
Autumn, do you know what live that's in? Where she was threatening to take Hartley or strike Hartley?
Pond.
Or whatever was going on.
You got these creators out there now talking about my feet, talking about my shoes.
Your investigator is looking in your neighborhood.
Well, SF Investigates is going back to construction site that was searched, and there was some dog saw some footprints, and the dog said it was like a size 10 shoe. It's asking me, what's my size shoe?
What is your shoe size?
Well, it's not a 10.
It's because channels like Hartley's are so fucking great for clips like this. I know, Solo Writer, I'm stunned. I wish I would have said more before. Unfucking believable. Oh, this is another one that's publicly in here. I don't know who this is. Callie G. This was clipped January 7th. Says Julie Skolnik's petition. I agree 100% and signed it. That's what the person's title is.
Has been led to believe that in the missing autistic child case, Sebastian Rogers, there was one CPS case against the stepfather, Chris.
Hold up. There's so many streams that are just fucking foul that Julie did.
Proudfoot for him hitting Sebastian Rogers, a frail, disabled, autistic child, for not wearing a belt. And then Chris Proudfoot says, not telling him the truth about not wearing a belt. For that, he was hit with the belt. Sebastian went to school that day and bravely self-reported this abuse to his teachers at school, who called Child Protective Services. For the 10 months that Sebastian has been missing, the only thing we knew about this CPS case came from the stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot himself, on the Nancy Grace Show, multiple subsequent interviews on social media.
So how Chris phrased this, just so in case anybody doesn't know, Chris said he gave him a one-time pop on the butt with a belt. You can feel how you want to, but that's what was said into these lashings and beatings and whippings that everybody has rephrased it to be.
But as we have been very recently made aware, was not one incident of child abuse with one CPS case.
This isn't caregiver burnout, lazy wolf, when you put into the picture that she has not been caregiving. He has been in and out of residential facilities, and that's just a fact. This is not caregiver burnout. This has been a constant, and I tried to give her that credit in the beginning, and actually I was shocked. I went and watched one of those videos. I was really trying to believe that that's what it was caused from. No, this is way deeper than that, in my opinion.
There were 5 CPS cases in 17 months regarding the abuse and endangerment of Sebastian in the house where he lived with his stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, and his mother, Katie Proudfoot. And the sheriff of Sumner County, Eric Craddock, has had this information of 5 CPS cases for this entire 10 months and more, because new information of abuse has come out in this time. And of course, the stepfather and mother went on national TV.
Look, I see you guys in the comments. I hear you. I'm not trying to tell you what to believe, what to think. There's no evidence if we go off of evidence from law enforcement. This has been a shit ton of creators and parents telling stories. I don't know what's valid or not. I wait on law enforcement. That's where I stand on this. That's it. That's all. I don't care for any of the characters. I don't know them on a personal level. We shouldn't. That's just where I stand.
And multiple interviews on social media, and admitted to at least one of them. Admitted it. Sheriff Eric Craddock of Sumner County's failure to enforce child abuse laws that are there to protect vulnerable children, especially disabled autistic children, in his county for 10 months now, with a mountain of evidence, should be investigated as a case of nonfeasance. Nonfeasance means the failure to perform an act required by law. And Sheriff Craddock should be investigated by the district attorney in Tennessee that covers Sumner County. His name is General Whitley. I have written General Whitley an email. I have forwarded that email to the state senator of that district, Senator Hale, and I have now
So not only, this is another prime example of not only has she been going real life on fellow creators when she doesn't get her way or somebody claps back at her, but she involves herself as a character in missing children's cases. So what I mean by that is she doesn't just report what is being said or anything. She tries to become part of this story by writing and going real life on these people. Julie has main character syndrome. She wants to be recognized. She wants to be coddled.
Created a petition to demand an investigation of
a petition that nobody on any side backed her on.
Nonfeasance, failure to perform an act required by law, like enforcing laws of child abuse. When you had a mountain of information, this is the change.org petition that I am asking everybody to sign. Here it is. Protect autistic kids. Investigate Sumner County, Tennessee Sheriff. Failure to enforce child abuse laws. This is on change.org. I am asking everybody to please go ahead and sign. Just created and revised this petition. It says a 16-year-old autistic child from Hendersonville, Tennessee has been missing for nearly 10 months after reporting his physical
Casey, welcome to the island. Thank you.
abuse by his step-parent to his school teachers. It was revealed that Sumner County Sheriff's Department has had knowledge of the 5 cases of child abuse and endangerment occurring in less than 17 months from Tennessee Child Protective Services since Sebastian went missing. Acts of abuse, endangerment, and neglect of autistic, disabled, or multiply disabled children would each be felonies under Tennessee law. We, the undersigned, believe that there is no reasonable explanation why Sheriff Eric Craddock has failed to enforce the laws of Tennessee child abuse in the near 10 months this vulnerable disabled child has been missing. Inaction and delay to enforce Tennessee laws that are intended to protect vulnerable children.
She was also really pushing Seth to sue and go after people legally. She was requested by the Green Team to remove this petition because it's filled with lies.
Sent a freezing chill up the spines of autism parents residing in Sumner County who are now worried what would happen if their own disabled child were to be abused by a step-parent or anyone else. Would Sheriff Craddock show indifference to the suffering of additional autistic disabled victims of child abuse, neglect, and endangerment? We are requesting that the District Attorney General Whitley investigate possible nonfeasance by Sheriff Eric Craddock, Sumner County, Tennessee. If a sheriff of a county with all that information regarding child abuse, endangerment, and neglect of an autistic child is allowed to go 10 months or a year even without enforcing the laws of the state, this has the potential of setting a frightening, dangerous precedent.
I'm sorry, as a parent with children on the spectrum, you do not fucking speak for me.
In the safety and protection of autistic children in the entire United States.
Yeah, nope, you do not speak for me.
Please sign this petition and share it. Friends and family, social media, thank you.
God, I can't stand this woman. All right, that's enough. That's enough, Julie. Woo, that was a hefty reminder, but call my bluff again, Julie. And friends, call my bluff again. I dare you to. Because if you think just the clips are bad, I've got the full fucking streams. And like I said, I can do this all fucking day. Hide your channel.
This video of Spencer.
Like I said, don't fucking.
If they have a limit.
And those of you blaming me for Julie hiding her channel, you're welcome. I'll take that fucking credit or the blame or whatever you want. That bitch should have hit her channel a long fucking time ago for going after parents of missing children, private investigators, fellow creators, anybody and everybody. Go in real life. I'm sorry. I'm not in the wheelhouse of taking channels down, but she hit it on her own. You're so proud of that shit. Stand on that shit, Julie. Stand in the fucking bask in the glory that you've made. You're not getting a pass here, there, or anywhere else. Well, you will other places, just not here. All right, moving on up. Now, if you are not into the Ted lore, hold the fuck on, because the Ted lore is amazing. And we are now going to break into the segment. I'm not splitting these up either. I could split them up and do 4 hours so they would stop bitching about my long streams. No, we're just going to do it all in one, per usual. But we're going to move on to Ted. And if you have not gotten into the Ted time, Ted's got a lot to say. So just to kind of give you a breakdown, the other day, Ted did a live call in again. He kind of whined, but that's not the fun part. We're going to get into when Ted really starts crying. This is from the 24th. We're going to go from the 24th into the 22nd. This is from Ted and Shibby. Don't ask.
I find the link.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Oh my God.
And away we go.
Listen, Ted is... if you have not seen what I'm about to show you, I hope Captured Andy comes rolling in, because Captured Andy gets a whole shout out, and so do we. We're on the radar of other people now that we're pissing off. So buckle in because it's about to get fun. And if you are like me and love to see grown men fucking throw themselves at walls and cry and throw fits like Julie Skolnik, you'll be here for it. But just because the transition was kind of rough right there, let's do a better segue.
Born to be wild. Duh. Get your motor running. Head on down the highway. Looking for adventure. And whatever comes our way. Yeah, I know I'm gonna make it happen. Take the world in a love embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. To my true nature's child, I was born to be wild.
That was courtesy of the beautiful Elizabeth. Okay, buckle in.
Hello. What's up, everyone?
That's Shibby. Shibby's this dude over here with the sporadic hair. And this is an AI version of Ted.
Oh my goodness. Give me a second.
Oh no.
I'm not muted. Perfect. I'm on stage. I just ran back to my computer. Had a really nice shower. Made a frozen movie with my cherries and bananas and really good. Oh, Ted's here already. What is happening? Let me see. You ready, buddy? I'm gonna put you up on stage. Here you go. You're live, young man.
Oh boy, what's up, everybody? How's it going?
Did you just wake up? Sound like
I did. Does it look like that?
No, you sound like it. I can hear it in your voice.
Oh boy, yeah. No, I crashed. I was on an early flight from Boston. I was at the.
Good.
What's up, everybody? I was up at like.
Bog, I hope you have us in your ear somewhere. If anybody has Bog on speed dial, you might want to tell her it's Ted NATO time. She loves the Ted NATO stuff. I got bogged down all sorts of fucking rabbit holes now.
3:30 in the morning. So I crashed for a little bit.
Yeah, I got a text from you.
Oh, nice. Nicole, what's up? What is up?
So that's take your time waking up. Yeah, just want to say go through chat, say hi to everybody, update them, anything you want till you wake up.
Yeah, sure. Let me see if this chat kind of connects. 1 second.
Oh, that's weird. Carl, I haven't seen Scooter McBooters in a long ass fucking time. Hey, Eva, good to see you. I'm so glad some of you are into the Ted lore. I fucking love the Ted content. I can't even lie. It's my favorite.
Hey, Janice. What is up, Sleuthy sweethearts? 90 degrees in Texas. KC to K.
Are you doing a dual stream or just mine?
No, just yours.
Okay. So you have no problem. So all my chat, just say hi to them there.
So Ted was a guest on Shibby's channel because Ted still can't during working hours. He's not supposed to be on his channel.
Hey, Norma, what is up? Boots on the ground. AJ, good afternoon. Righteous Monkey, what's up? What is up, everybody? Shout out. Righteous Monkey, what's up?
Oh, Rio.
I look like I just woke up. Sorry, I put on a dress shirt and I just kind of...
Look, Ted might look like he just woke up here, but I have moments in time where Ted falls asleep on camera here coming up. He's going to pull a BJ on you. He's going to talk about his 6-inch Italian sausage. Buckle in. It's a shit show. And it's going to take us into an after dark stream. So it'll be one of those. And unfortunately, all of this is being done in the name of Nancy Guthrie. New Ted and Shibby live viewer call-in show, Nancy Guthrie. All of it's being done in the name of a missing person. New characters, same playbook.
Peel myself off the bed.
That's good. You had a nap. It's always good.
So what is going on? What do we want to talk about today? What are we thinking about talking about today? Let's see. Liz.
Do you want me to set up the viewer call-in? Like, if I put the link, do you want me to drop it in chat, or do you want to send it to people privately? How do you want to do that?
Yeah, you can You can drop it with people in chat for sure.
So I'll drop the link straight to chat.
Yep.
All righty. Here it goes.
All righty. They dropped the link straight to chat.
Up a little. Oh no, did it change it? Oh man, this is bad boy. You make me okay, here we go.
Remember, he's a bad boy.
Goes. We're going to invite guests, and if you want to call in and talk to Ted, I will stare it away. I'll put you up, and I'll be quiet.
Yeah, no. I'm saying if you want to talk to them too a little bit too.
Oh no, you're the talking guy. I'm the tech wizard. I'm just kidding.
Eva, welcome in.
I'm just kidding. I'll gladly talk, but I don't want to.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Just until I get a little coffee in me. I was at my mother's house. She was having me replace.
Which one is that in, Joe? Which I don't think. Maybe I did, but I don't know. Joe, point me in the direction, please.
It's a bunch of electrical panels in the house, so it was kind of crazy right when I got right off from the Uber to her place. So
yeah, it's like when I go to my daughters, my mom's, or my sons, I always get the fix stuff. Yeah, I bring my toolbox with me most of the time.
Yeah, I couldn't fix. She has a little issue with one of her sink or faucet, and she doesn't have the correct size wrench. So she's like, "Well, just use this." I'm like, "It's going to strip it if we don't have the correct size." But
plumbing's a bitch for sure.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, it's like this time of year though too. Everything goes wrong at the same time around here because it starts getting warm fast. And man, I had leaks, my water heater, and everything just all at once. And I'm like,
oh, that's right. How did that water heater end up doing? Was that
beautiful?
I don't even remember. There's so much that I cover.
I know a guy. I got a good one. It's in really good shape. I didn't have to buy a new one. Like, it's perfect.
Cool. Hey, can we get that weird thumbnail of myself off or no?
Oh yeah.
Can we get that weird thumbnail of myself off?
You look good there.
Here we go, and it starts. No, that's a handsome person with his eyes straight. Sorry. The eye jokes are coming tonight. Bear with it because Ted's talking shit about my looks.
Me too. I thought it was weird, but somebody said they liked it. So there we go. You're on my head and I'm on yours.
Beautiful.
I can make it bigger. Here. There we go.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'll find it, Joe.
Yep.
Yes, I'll get a camera soon, people. I'm a baby, but I will get a camera soon. I have to. I know I do. I'm ready.
Cool. Yeah. So everyone wants to call in. We can talk about the case. We can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Yeah, we'd love to. Hey, what's up, Rebby?
Yeah, Layla, I get what you're saying.
There, we're good. Perfect. I
will pin the StreamYard link up. I'll pin the StreamYard link.
It's a very, I understand both of what you guys are talking about, Layla and Leo. It's a very controversial, and that's what I was raised with. Spare the rod, spoil the child. I do not parent that way either, but there's many old school belief systems you guys know. You both know, and I understand what both of you are saying. You're amazing in my book. You love your animals, and I keep saying I want to see the cows again. LOL. Keep up the good work. Love you, girlfriend. Thank you, Evalee. And hopefully soon we'll be able to go back up to Washington. Kyle's just fucking swamped. Kyle just got home. And thank you for that. I appreciate it. No, don't. You guys are having a great conversation, Leo. You guys are I just have been watching it, and I didn't want you guys to think I was ignoring. I see what you're both saying. We've talked about this at length, and that's why I'm like, I get it for both of you. You guys carry on. Have the conversations. I don't give a fuck. As long as you guys are respectful to each other, that's what I like about everybody talking.
Hey, Jim. Yep.
Oh, wait. Fuck. Jim just rolled in.
No, he was in the bushes. I got him out.
Oh, of course you did.
I do is I wiggle the bushes.
Of course, you got Jim. Fine. Jim doesn't even say hi to me. Jim says, hey, Kyle. Fuck off, Jim. You don't even talk to me these days. We don't talk anymore.
All good.
Whatever.
Yeah, I really do kind of look like I was literally, I didn't even realize it. I was like laying flat on my face because I got up so early that.
You just fixed it. You had an alfalfa thing going.
I know, and we were out till I think the NFL draft was last night, so I did an Irish exit with everyone. I left around 9:30, and I crashed hard. But again, I was up at 3:30. I was worried about the Boston airport. I just didn't realize my flight was out at 7, and the security lines are pretty big. And I have clear, and it still was brutal. It was bad. And then the guy didn't tell. You know how they tell you to take your laptop out of your bag? Well.
Just
the guy's like, no, keep everything in your bag.
We're going to hear a lot about Ted and his insecurities today. Fucking Jim. Whatever. Jim just moved down a notch on my book.
There was a possible shooter at the correspondence dinner.
That's what, I just saw somebody say that.
I'm like, are you sure you don't take your laptop out of your bag? He goes, keep everything in your bag. So then, of course, it gets flagged. Then I go into a line where somebody had actual drugs, like they packed it in like these ramen noodle containers. So I'm watching this person get interrogated, and I'm like, can you just like go look at my bag real quick? I don't know, like, why am I waiting for this to go down? And she had all these little baggage, like it almost looked like those microwavable ramen noodle things you cut open and you break up. Dry noodles, but they cut them open and they tested it right there. And I'm thinking, like, come on, I want to get on, I got to get going. Like, just check the computer. And I had to wait until.
Did Ted slip his package in the bag in front of him? Did Ted? I'm not. Well, that did sound bad. Okay, get your head out of the gutter. Did Ted? Was that your package? Like ramen noodles? It's pretty.
Ted,
interesting.
is your package like ramen noodles?
No, we're gonna hear about his package. Don't get ahead of us.
Too salty.
Go back to work.
So they arrested her and everything. It was a nightmare.
Well, you look like you're about to get your DMV photo sitting in front like a license thing.
Well, this is my mom's house, so I have nowhere to really sit. There's no desk.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It just looks like you're about to. It's not a hostage quite video because you're smiling. So you look like you're getting your license, like you're not.
Yeah. I might even throw my hat on. Just
Shibby's making his dude insecure.
My hair.
Oh, you look good. You look good. I shouldn't. You look great.
You guys.
Are you that light color? Or are you lightening your hair?
No. I'm.
These are called tragedy vultures. This is Shibby and Ted. They exploit cases and misinform. I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna block all you guys pretty soon, including Earth.
It's like a lighter brown.
Usually, I have dark brown, but it's just I have one of these things she has. I don't know what she has. Look, this weird.
We call them light.
Mom's light. Yeah, light. Exactly.
It's a nice old warm color. That's what it is.
This way.
Yeah.
It's not that cool white, but you look great.
And she keeps wanting to feed me because she's an Italian mother, and I'm like, Mom, I was eating the entire time when we were at Fenway Park, and it was just way too much eating. It was like
when you show up, if you showed up from dinner, you have to eat because I had an Italian friend growing up, and his mom.
So Ted says his mom's Italian. Does that matter? No, it doesn't, but it's going to. So he gets his Italian side from his mother, he claims, and he's at his mom's house. So he has been upgraded from hotel rooms around the country to a room in his mother's house. Shibby said it doesn't look like a hostage video, but Ted's at his mom's.
Hey, note to self.
Look, I'm about fed up with the revolting against me, whether it comes to Kenzie, Kyle, the dogs. Everybody don't give a shit. I'm going to start doing what everybody else does. I'm going to turn the fucking tears on and say, woe is me. They take up for Kyle. They take up for Kenzie. It's an anarchy over here.
I'd say we just ate. We just came from McDonald's. She's like, no, eat. And we'd have to eat like those gnocchi or lasagna or anything.
I mean, I have no room to eat right now. And she's like, well, what are we doing to eat? And I'm
Look, I can't explain what's about to happen. You guys just have to go for the ride. You got to trust me on this one, okay? You just got to trust me. Kathy, this is one of those, like, trust the process. It's going to get real fucking weird and real fucking awkward. And we're going to have to eat gummies here shortly. And we're going into After Dark. And I'm going to be mumbling. Stop with the Team Kyle shit.
Who's on Team Kyle?
Can you go back to work?
Everybody give me a thumbs up for
You're
Team Kyle.
interrupting my fucking flow, dude. What is this? Kyle wants, what do you want? A thumb up? A thumb up where?
I don't know. They can Give me a wave. Give me a smiley face. Like a middle finger. I don't care.
I'm giving you the middle finger. Can you stop interrupting my flow? All I hear is this one over here. Give me a team Kyle. Give me a T. T. I got your T. I got your T.
Everybody's on Team Kyle, apparently.
Where is this? What is Team Kyle doing?
Getting yelled at right now.
But what's the purpose of this? Is it Kyle versus Becky or Kyle versus Ted?
I don't know. I think it's just a team. Like, there doesn't have to be.
Why are you building a team? Are we playing dodgeball?
Jim started it.
Well, fuck, I ignored Jim.
We were in the garage and he said Team Kyle. And I was like, all right.
Of course it started in the garage with you two. Can you guys just leave me alone? Can we put Jim and Kyle in timeout?
Oh boy, that's too far.
Can we get a Shibby and a fucking
Yeah,
Ted?
or Team Hank.
No, can we do it?
Hank.
Jim, NorCal Jim, our Jim, not Dim Jim. That was singing.
Dim Jim.
Oh, you didn't see. Okay, hold on. Hold up. We got to catch the boys up.
Like dim sum?
Oh my God. This is going to be fucking painful. Okay, this is Jim. This is Dim Jim. This is not NorCal Jim.
Born to be wild. Dun. Get your motor running. Head on down the highway. Looking for adventure. And whatever comes our way. Yeah, I know I'm gonna make it happen. Take the world in a love embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. To my true nature's child. I was born to be wild.
Okay, that's Jim, not to be confused with our Jim. By the way, babe, safety first. Look at your screen.
You gotta bring your own. What?
Look at your screen.
Okay.
It's gonna make sure you're at current time.
Oh yeah.
JLR is out tornado hunting, and look what he's prepared with.
You dork. Oh my God.
Okay. Okay. Now, if we're making teams like Shibby and Ted versus Jim and Kyle,
Control to Major Tom.
what are we doing? What are you doing?
That's what he should be singing. Ground control to Major Tom.
Why am I being trolled right now? What is happening?
Genderless. Hey, I fully support him chasing anything other than families of victims.
But listen, he's exploiting storm victims too. At the same time, yeah, that's what he's doing.
Is there
So
anything he can do that doesn't exploit people?
no,
Oh.
no,
Well, then.
no. But listen here. I got one for you. Here you go. And then I'm gonna get back into Shibby and Ted, not to be confused with Jim and Kyle. Wait,
We're working our way there. We're at the southern part of the state. Welcome to Loves. Welcome to Loves.
wait, what the fuck? JLR is singing too. What is happening? Elizabeth, where are you? I blame you. Were you in this live stream?
Oh, I could sing Pink Floyd all day.
Is this?
Hey, stop.
He's talking to the dogs.
Ground.
Listen, he's gonna sing. Elizabeth. Your fault.
We're working our way there. We're at the southern part of the state. Welcome to Loves. Welcome to Loves. Welcome to the great state of Oklahoma.
He's singing "Welcome to Loves." Welcome to Loves, the gas station. So what the fuck he's singing? We might need a compilation of all these douchebags singing at some point. We might need to clip all those into one.
We're on our way. Oh, windmills. Bunch of windmills. 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 all these windmills.
Hold on. Okay.
It's not a windmill. It's not pulling any water up from the ground. It's a wind turbine. Fucking Google, dude.
It's JLR, babe. You're asking too
He's
much.
got a helmet on too tight.
There's hundreds of windmills. Hundreds of windmills. I sarcastically said on Twitter, if I get sucked away inside a tornado, I want to donate my brain to science if they can find it. If I get sucked into a tornado, I want to donate my brain to science if they can find it. So you have my permission. Look at all the windmills.
You guys know what he's doing, though, right? So he's quote unquote tornado chasing. JLR is now, just like Ted was doing. But what he's really doing is he's making his way back to Arizona because he has court on the 28th. April 28th is supposedly his court date with Nerdy Addict in Arizona. I don't know if Nerdy has to be there or not. And the Tragedy Vultures, Ted and those guys are intending on meeting him in Arizona. So if that's the case and that court date still stands, if I can find out information, I potentially, if it's an open court, which it should be, I might go. If I can figure it out, I might go attend, because if it's an in-person public hearing, I should be able to go. But we'll see. Okay, now that we got derailed for a minute, we're getting rid of Kyle because I think he's going to start his race. Back to Ted and Shibby now. Buckle in, because this is a shit show, and Kyle will join us again in a little bit to derail us even more, I'm sure. You know, though, the one thing I have to say, oh, Cooper, you missed the couch, dude, is at least I don't have to worry about Kyle saying things like Craig in the background. Okay, back to weird dudes.
Like, I mean, you want a pizza? I'm like, I ate like a, like, you know, at a national sales meeting, an award meeting, they feed you and feed you and feed you and feed you and drinking and everything. And your stomach is just like, come on, like, you know. And then tonight, oh, let's order a gigantic pizza. I'm like, I just can't do it. But I'm not going to be able to fit in my shirts and stuff, you know?
Yeah, but in about 3 or 4 hours when we're done this.
Leo, that's because I don't bombard him with all this shit. Like, he knows what I'm talking about and kind of the main gist of it. Unless it's something really problematic, he works hard enough. Like, he knows the main characters and kind of what I do. He'll put me in his ear when he's at work and stuff, and he kind of has it figured out, but he don't give a fuck as long as they're not fucking with our family. And even then, he knows I will handle shit, but Kyle's well aware of like what's problematic and what's not. But he knows I also like do content, shut it off, and that goes. And he's not bitching about being fed, because his food was waiting for him when he walked in the door. So without me, Kyle has 3 other girls that basically baby him extensively. That man has never, well, 4, including his mom. But the 3 girls that live in this house, they dote on Kyle. Kyle's kind of the end all be all with the girls in my household. They love them. They're Kyle.
You're going to go look at that pizza and you're going to love it. You know,
I know. No, I know. Pizza is my weakness. I mean, I'll sit there and I'll be in heaven. But yeah. Thanks, Righteous Monkey. Shout out.
Sure, I need to look at Nerdy Addict stuff and see if that's still the date. Because if it is the 28th, like I said, I'm only an hour away. So I should be able to go. I won't be able to record or anything, but I could go to the court hearing. And if all of them are going to be there, I think it might be interesting for me just to go sit quietly in the back and see what happens.
Mom. Yep, for sure. So whoever wants to call in, let's talk about the case. I believe, what are we on, day 81?
Oh,
or is it day 82?
No, 80,
day 83. Jeez.
Yeah.
True days. True. We haven't had a fuck you Steve stream in a while.
Do you know how I know? If it's the 24th today, it's 1 lower, so it's 83. You know, the 4.
Oh,
24,
nice.
That go to 83. So on the 25th, it's going to be 84 and so on. So as long as you know what area you're in, like 80s,
then you're good. Yeah. Hey, Stacy. Yeah, it is crazy. And now they think Brian Enton had Jim Clemente on. I read that earlier that they think they may have hit her or got into like a fist fight with her, and that's why she was bleeding. And they were trying to the blood splatters consistent of someone with a broken nose or something. Even.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. I just read it on AOL. I think yesterday because I went on for like 16 minutes before we went out to dinner.
I could buy that. You know what? When I see those blood splatters, I'm telling you, that's basically a bloody nose, somebody bending over, not moving, because they're not teardrop shaped. Because if you're moving and being carried or whatever, or running, when your blood hits the ground, it would splatter towards like a teardrop shape, and it'd be splatter opposite of like pointing the way you came from. It would get,
Right, exactly. And that's
if we saw that portal
down.
They're perfect.
I wonder if we could. I wonder at one point, like if we stop it, we could actually play that clip, or do you think it would get flagged?
I'm not sure. Let's try it. I mean,
yeah, go through X. It's with Jim Clemente. He's like one of.
Before we get into this hot and heavy, this blood spatter conversation is going to come back around in here in a minute, and it gets really weird. But for anybody that wants to know the update on the cat situation at my house. The inside cats just got upgraded litter box situations with motion activated lights. Do not ask any further questions. But Kenzie bought motion activated lights, and I just walked by the one litter box enclosure and a light kicked on. And I looked and I said, Kyle? And he said, I created a monster. And I said, yes, you have. So that is the current situation. All of the litter box enclosures are now lighting up around my house. I'm running away.
The smartest FBI profilers.
Jim Clemente on X.
Yep, it's CLE.
Here, 1 second.
Yeah,
let me just say it.
I don't
I'll
know.
speak one second. Let me do the microphone
You've been
thingy.
fine.
I might have to.
Lazy wolf.
Oh, Jim Clemente on X video.
Yep. It's the newest one with Brian Enton.
I just live here.
Wait, you stop. I think you're confusing it. I'll forget it. I've never used it.
Welcome to the cabana, Evalie. Look, I just live here. I just take up space. They have not had a problem finding their litter boxes to this point. But for now, we have motion activated lights in the litter boxes. Don't ask me what the fuck is going on. I just act like I know what the fuck is going on here. I don't.
I'll just search the old-fashioned way. Okay, go ahead, Doc.
Sure. Yeah, so they did a really, it was a quick 10-minute breakdown on his theory of the blood splatter, how it got there, the struggle, what he thinks could have happened, because he in his opinion, it really looked like it was a broken nose or someone that was.
You're going to hear the source of this here in a minute, Lindsay.
Was attacked viciously in the face, and then they were dragging.
1 day
Here, let me see if I can even share the link.
No, let me just show you my screen, and you'll be able to see, because I forgot to put it on stage.
Or it might even be on Brian Enton, to be honest. There, bingo, right there.
This
right
one?
There. Yep. Nope. Next one.
Wait, this is the only one from X, so.
No, it says Jim. Yep. That
Hey, we got Adrian. Which one? This one?
Right, Jim?
I think so.
6 minutes.
Yep. It was real quick, and there he is.
I wanted to. Okay, so I paused it. I'll make it full screen. I don't even think I'm signed in. So if you see anything weird, it's totally not me. I have to use this. So I'll keep us up on the side there.
Yep.
And I have the chat up, and I have my silly face up, and my banner. We're making this ours. So, I mean, we could watch and comment. So how about I play it, and every time I hear something interesting, I'll stop, and we'll, every 5 or 10 seconds or what?
Sounds good, because I do watch a lot of streamers. They'll cut up stuff and play stuff, as long as you're not doing it the entire.
Marcy, because I have to have a Google number and shit, I could make one. I thought about going up and clicking their StreamYard link one of these times, going in as forehead and just sitting there, but they'll never let me.
Time.
Also, here, how about I do this?
Investigates. Jim, thank you for.
How about I do this? I will share this to people in the chat also. That's a part of it. I know it doesn't exempt you, but by sharing the link, I just put it in. That's to this
as
video.
long as it goes under the Fair Credit Act. As long as we're reviewing it, we are walking on a fine line, but
right. So I will pause often after every good point, and we'll discuss it. So keep your ears open and let's do this. All right.
Yep.
Here we go.
Joining me again, really appreciate it. It's nice to see you. I wanted to start with you because with what you have been looking at with the blood spatter patterns, because I know you went back.
Look at this, perfect. We're starting off with
Okay, it's kind of hard to tell, but you're gonna have to pay attention to Ted's face. Oh my gosh, too many gadgets. Watch Ted's face as this is going on.
I'll try to get it paused at a good spot.
And unfortunately, the tongue comes out.
Yeah.
And analyze the video that we were able to take up on the
there. Yeah, that's somebody not moving.
That's a broken nose. Yeah, that's a bloody nose or something, right?
Bent over and not for very long, too.
Right.
Like doesn't. I've had that before. You get punched in the face or catch a soccer ball in the face, and you're like bent over and you
Chris,
drip.
I could.
Yep.
And that's a good bleed because those are big drips, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, Elizabeth, we should ask Bog to go one of these nights when we all know. That would be incredible.
Yeah, those are.
Right here, the person's kind of bent over here at first, and then they move their head. They're standing here, and they start here, and it just kind of move their head a bit, but then they pause here, bent over in shock, probably bleeding from the nose. I can see that.
Oh,
yeah.
On.
Any other comments before we move on?
Yep, you move on.
Alrighty. How's everyone? Are we? I'm not really paying attention to chat. I feel horrible, so we should do better at that.
Yeah, Janice, no, I did not post I was live here. Sometimes I'll just jump on Shibby's chat and go live.
You got to keep your notifications on, guys. We've already told you. Come on now. Shibby is the alternate. When Ted has stuff to do or he's driving into a tornado, he can't take time because it takes time. I got to, make a live stream. I got to publish it. I got to make it. I got to pick the time. I got to make thumbnails. It takes a good 15, 20 minutes sometimes. And it's a hassle. It's not a hassle.
It takes a good amount of time to be Ted's bitch.
I'm getting good at it. I didn't mean to say hassle. But if Ted's driving and on the go, he just calls me, says, boom, and 2 hours, I want to go live about this, and I make one up. I'll set it and send him the link. So
yep.
Crispy, I admit I went and opened that one the other day with all that fucking bullshit in it, and I shut it down and didn't look at any other ones. I will make a priority to look at more of them tomorrow.
Yep.
You got to keep your notifications on for us both, especially for us both.
And then all of us was it last night we were all live on Alex's channel, right?
Amazon. Oh, speaking of Alex's channel, that's where we're headed. Endless Blooms, Amazon. I will get her to link him for you when I see her again. She's here somewhere. But I can get her to drop you the link for him, the one she got.
The night before.
Oh, it was the night before. Okay.
Unless you called in last night, did you?
The other night?
No. I just did that 16-minute video before I had to go out to dinner with the sales group. So,
hold on, let me make something.
And then my boss was like, all good with the podcast. He actually likes it, but he just was like, new quarter, just hit.
So now Ted's claiming his boss is okay with his podcast. Oof.
Hit your quarterly goals early, and you could go wherever. And I said I might want to go out to Tucson next week, and he was cool with it because it's the beginning of the quarter. So
I'll put it in.
So Ted mentions going back to Tucson next week, and it's because JLR has to be back in Arizona for court.
In a nutshell, what my boss would probably say to me is, get your numbers done and don't break the law, and don't make a fool of it, and everything's good.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm definitely getting back out there. And that's being in the works. So behind the scenes.
So we shouldn't mention anything just yet?
No, we're not mentioning anything. I'm just triple confirming with Alex. We're figuring
Mm-hmm.
out a plan. We want to go north of the foothills. We want to do some things. So this time around, it's going to be really fun. We're organizing it around JLR's Oklahoma adventure. I know he was trying to catch one of those devastating tornadoes last night.
I was watching him. He's out today. He went to show all the actual devastation. So if you remember, we could actually check his video after, because he really goes first thing this morning, like whatever time it was for him, he goes and evaluates the damage at the houses.
Oh yeah, he's evaluating the damage. He's trying to get photo ops so he can sell them to media. Shut the fuck up, Shibby.
Yep.
So
and they're organizing it around JLR's trip back to Arizona, not his tornado hunting. Let's stop the bullshit.
We'll finish up with this, and if anybody can remember, if we're we can look at that anytime later if you guys want. So
I sped him up.
Sounds good.
I sped him up and zoomed him in so you guys can see his face, because he starts to throw a fit here shortly.
And so here's the blood spot, guys. If you want to get a screenshot, go for it. Yeah, we're just gonna play for a little bit, and the next good point I will pause because we're gonna make this our own. We're not. Let's do it.
Front porch area of Nancy's house. What?
Oh my God! Now wait a second. This one looks more like a. I don't want to say it, but like a cough, right? Like
It does. Yeah.
When somebody gets shot, like the blowout. I wouldn't say that. I'm not saying that, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's such
Right.
small splatter. This one,
Ooh,
but
that
it's
could
obviously
even be a shot.
like
Yeah,
they're bent over and they're coughing, or they could even be on their hands and knees at this point, close to the ground and coughing at the same time they're bleeding. Then they get up and then they do this one. This is stand.
Yes, Bree. Did he just say he wants a gathering of people searching for a missing woman to be fun? He did. Thank you for the support, and he did. The 28th, Marcy, for his issue with confronting nerdy addict in the airport. He was cited with a disorderly conduct. And yeah, Bree, yeah, there's a lot in these upcoming 2 streams that we're going to listen to.
Coming up. This is like a cough too.
Yeah.
Unlike like to find like the spray parts. So the bigger ones are the drips, but they could have also coughed closer to the ground on their hands and knees. The small ones.
Oh my God.
I may be wrong, but that looks like sprayed. Wow.
Yeah, that does. That definitely looks like a cough.
Thank you, Eva.
It's a vicious cough too.
Picture they got a bloody nose
They
and
hit her
they're
in
on
her chest or something, like where they, some blood
Maybe she's
coming up from her lungs.
Maybe it happened here. She tried to get back in the house and they hit her. She could go down to her hands and knees, and stunned, bleeding out of her nose, whatever, coughs, and then gets up and then does this one and then kind of standing up does these other ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Ready to move on?
Yep, I'm gonna get some more water, but please keep playing. Is that
No
okay?
hurry.
Just a little
Oh yeah, no hurry. I'll pause it and talk myself, and maybe I'll check your guys' questions in chat because we might be blowing over this blood thing. So I'll go back. Oh, I hear myself in Ted's. So, any questions about the blood stuff that I miss? If you can put a question mark after yours, I can see that. So Ted, did you post you were live here? Yes, that's the whole thing we've been saying for the last 2 weeks, guys. So I know you might miss it. So what happens is so Ted,
not even remotely close, but thank you, Eva, for being kind to me.
If he's busy, right, and he's on the go, he's either got bad data or bad signal, or he's driving, chasing, and doing stuff. He will just text me and say to make a live stream. So I'll make it here on my channel. I will send him the live link, and I will send him the StreamYard link so he can call in. So this is basically Ted's show as Shibby's orchestrating it, sort of thing. So this is I could disappear myself if people call in to that link I've pinned. I will disappear myself and let you guys talk one-on-one with Ted, and I won't even interrupt. And I'll control it all because I'm using StreamYard here backstage. See, I'm controlling.
Shibby, look, dude, I think you're weird as fuck, but why are you doing this for this man? Like, what the fuck is? Why are you letting this even happen?
Show backstage here. It's a whole thing. So and when Ted does it, if you only have one screen on your laptop, you need to have.
Ted doesn't bring a fucking thing to any of these shows. Ted's barely fucking coherent, doesn't have any intelligent thoughts at all, is a fucking parrot.
Dual monitors. So I have one below me, like I said. I got one to the right, 52-inch TV, so I can kind of share this screen and orchestrate. It's kind of much easier when you do it this way.
Yep.
So if we only had one screen on a laptop, to share the screen and then to actually have to run the show, you'd have to minimize it. It's a whole thing. So it's pretty easy for me.
Right there.
I'm getting good at it. So, oh, are you back, or do you want to?
Yeah,
your
I'll be
mic's
right
on.
there.
No hurry at all. Here we go. I'm going to play a bit.
What stood out to you?
Well, first of all, it was great to actually get the video itself, so I could do it frame by frame and then isolate some images, because blood spatter evidence mainly.
Okay, good. So they are talking blood spatter. That's what they're talking here. So is he? So what? He's a profiler. What was it? I missed it.
For the FBI, longtime retired profiler. Yeah, he's really good.
But
I follow
honestly,
him on X too.
When I hear these professionals, experts talk about blood spatter, to me, I find it pretty simple to I think anybody could be a blood spatter expert, because honestly, I've always been good playing pool and with angles. I can understand how, and I've just been good at those the visual things,
Shibby thinks anybody could be a blood spatter expert. Okay. All right.
And when I could see it, I could kind of picture if somebody took a hammer and, when they're swinging it back, you can kind of see if in a plain white room, if somebody were to kill someone with a hammer and they were swinging it, if there's blood splatter, you can tell where they're standing and all that because of the way the splatter goes and the way it's flung. And I don't think it's that, it's very telling. It's very,
It is.
it's very good.
Very telling.
It can tell you a lot of information. These guys they act like they need to be such professionals to do this, and I respect them, but I think I'm a dope who barely squeezed through high school, and I can see it pretty much just as well as what they're seeing. I believe. I've watched a lot of YouTube.
Yep.
Because of the
So if you've watched a YouTube video, you too can be a blood spatter expert. This is why I have an overall problem with these people.
So we're gonna play a bit. Any comments now, or?
Let me read some. Hey, Shibby and Chad, how everyone doing? AJ DR4 to the blood
You see,
pattern.
wait. Let me address this for 1 second. 1 second. So
viscosity of
we can't just listen. We can't just play this. We have copyright. We have to make it ours. So I appreciate you, but we have to pause to interject. Okay, just so you know, I'm if I'm annoying you, I'm so sorry, but we have to do this.
Watch Ted,
or we'll get copyright strikes. Okay. Go ahead. You want to say your highs before I start? Or?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just reading what everyone says. I agree. Okay, let's see what everybody says here real quick. AJ said the blood pattern is all over the place. A lot of experts saying different things, so confusing. He replied to Norma, yes, Norma, they've taken it down too. I agree, AJ, everyone's opinion. Sibby, how do I make a thumbnail? Norma said, AJ, this whole case is botched up from the beginning. There's Mountain 2144. Come on, Shibby, play the video. Elena Edwards, that tile is so small, wasn't a lot of blood. April said, looks to me like a lot of blood hit the floor and then splattered like a trauma.
That's a fair amount of blood. Come on now, that's a fair amount of blood. What are people saying? Those are some big drops.
Are we going to get badges now? Are they going to create badges that they're all experts? This is how this shit is happening because people like this think, fuck schooling, fuck years of dedication and science and experiments. And, these guys are so... Ted's about to have a fit.
Mm-hmm.
So should be.
Especially if it's Nancy and it's, she's a small person. That's a lot of blood.
Right.
All right, here we go. I'll start up here.
Blood, the nature of blood, tells us a story, and it is frozen in time. It's a particular moment in time that this happened. But if you look at the first image where there's two distinct blood spatter patterns, first of all, there are some.
So after he makes these points, we will pause again and talk about his points. He's gonna make 2 points about this image here. Okay.
Okay.
Very clear indications from that image, and on the one that's more in the center of the screen, you can see some larger droplets of blood and then some smaller droplets of blood. And then to the right of that, you see what looks like a smear pattern. And that is somebody disturbing blood that has already been transplanted on.
So he's talking about a smear pattern, like here maybe?
I wonder if, can you maximize your screen?
Oh, yeah. Take rest right off.
No, just see. Oh, I guess it didn't do much.
About as big as It's about as big as I can make it. I could put us down here like that.
Yeah, that's
fine. Or I can keep us here on the side.
Oh, whatever you think.
You know what? I can get rid of the chat thing too. So that might be in the way.
Yeah.
That covers it. So what I think he's trying to say was this one here almost looks like there was a drop. Maybe somebody stepped in it, just the drop, and smudged this one.
Yep. I can see
what
that.
What do you think?
Off, bloody nose, stepped in it.
If this is like this is blood splatter, there's little ones here, that's a cough.
Yep.
Or
that's
like
a cough for sure.
When a bullet shoots out of something, like the exit, of a bullet through skin. I won't say that this will happen, right? There'll probably be a chunk of the concrete out too, but I mean, just like that little fine splatter. Alrighty, so let's find out what he has to say.
To that surface. So, like I said, it tells a story. But if you then go to, as an overview, these two spatter patterns happen very close in time, right? And they indicate some action that happened in the middle of them. So you can go to the next picture. This is an image.
Okay, so this is the next picture. He's going to make some points. How about this? So this is the one I think is a cough or some type of person that was like on their hands and knees possibly dropping and then they coughed. So what do you think it might be?
In the pacemaker, she could have been having serious complications with that pacemaker and been like choking, coughing, blood, who knows, right?
Right. Yeah, so let's see what he has to say.
But that is a cough. That is for sure a cough. I know when I have like an allergy attack, those little droplets are, in my opinion, that looks like a cough.
And it's very concentrated, meaning they're close.
Yep.
like possibly laying down face first, not right touching, but very close to the ground on her hands and knees or something.
And like the bigger drops could have been droplets from her standing, or it could have been her on her face, where like the droplets would just pour off her nose and make them really thick. But who knows? So,
well, so here,
I guess it's too spread out. But yeah.
Well, yeah, I picture somebody standing and trying to get back in the house, and they punch you right in the nose. Maybe I hate to think that, but then you turn, you bend over, then you're still stunned, so you go down to your hands and knees and start coughing. The first few are like bent over, and then you get down to your hands and knees. She's an 84-year-old woman. These fucking people. Oh my god, it's horrible.
Yeah.
All right, so let's hear his assessment here.
A still image of this, a little bit of a close-up of that center pattern that we saw in the top of the last screen. And this tells me a number of things, and it's very specific. One is that at this point, Nancy her face was very close to the ground, within a foot of the ground. And this could be either she was on her knees and hunched over, or just hunched over, or actually laying on the ground.
Oh, they have zero respect for any of the victims.
It looks less like she was laying on the ground, but more like hunched over this spot. And the reason I can tell you that is because some of these are low velocity blood spatters, and some are medium velocity blood spatters.
So there, you just said it. So first of all, I put the link in chat, guys. So if you want to talk to Ted, I will pin this one to make sure we get the right one. I pinned this link in the chat, so if you want to talk to Ted or I, call him.
Yep.
All right. So did you hear what he was just saying there? Something with the velocity, meaning the closeness to the ground. Also, I'm sensing obviously the coughing, right? So here we go.
Yep.
We generally categorize them as low, medium, and high. The high velocity blood spatter are very tiny little, almost misty kind of droplets, and that happens only when blood is impacted for example, in a gunshot wound. But medium velocity can be impacted when they can be created when somebody actually aspirates blood and then coughs it up. And there's two indicators of that here. One is the small size of many of these blood spatters. And the other are, at the top of this image, you can see three circular blood spots, but they're hollow.
And this was a bit hollow too. I see what he's saying. Actually, all the bigger ones are a bit hollow. So let's see what he says that implies. Because it does seem like when they hit, they splash out, but perfectly round. This one the most. So that's
Sharon. I just wanted to address Sharon. Sharon, I was in Boston this entire week for a sales conference. So I was up at 7 o'clock in the morning. We worked till 6 o'clock at night. Then we go out and bond as a team, and then we had our awards dinner. So I was stuck in Boston.
Mm-hmm. So here, let me just check. Oh, yeah, it is. Cindy, I'll agree with you there. Like, I mean, it's horrible. I hate doing this, especially when there's kids involved and other SA stuff. You have to, but you have, I know it's hard, but we kind of, I know you agree, like, we got to talk about it, right? It is. So she says it's so horrific what she had to experience. And I totally agree. And I guess I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but you guys all, I know we have to kind of do this to get the answers, and it's hard. So thanks for putting up with this. And it's hard. So for her to get answers.
What does that have to do with anything? I'm going to back that up. I want you guys to, what is Shibby even talking about? I'm going to slow it down to regular speed. Listen to what he says. How is this relevant?
Mm-hmm. So here, let me just check. Oh, yeah, it is. Cindy, I'll agree with you there. Like, I mean, it's horrible. I hate doing this, especially when there's kids involved and other SA stuff. You have to, but you have, I know it's hard, but we kind of, I know you agree, like, we got to talk about it, right? It is. So she says it's so horrific what she had to experience. And I totally agree. And I guess I wish.
Kids in SA, this is Nancy Guthrie. She's 84 years old.
We didn't have to talk about this, but you guys all, I know we have to kind of do this to get the answers, and it's hard. So thanks for putting up with this, and it's hard. So for her to get answers, it's difficult, but I agree. So here we go. I will play it.
You see mainly.
Hey, what's up, Josie?
That's because there was actually air in that blood. There was bubbles, and the bubbles burst. And that's why you see.
Oh, I didn't think that. Okay, so that's where his expertise would come in. There's air bubbles. Oh my God. Yeah, like, you get the snot bubbles. Oh, I didn't even think that. Hey? You ever seen a kid crying and he gets those snot bubbles out of his nose?
Oh, wait, we get an interesting take from Stana. All right. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Stana Laughter. I know who she is. She's done a lot of chats. The hollow ones.
I get it. Go on.
The hollow ones were swabbed during collection. In my opinion, it's high velocity because the others were manipulated from swabs. We're seeing it after the collection. That was a very great observation, Stana.
True. I think like with ones like this, yeah, they could have used the little Q-tip thingy and touched. You're right. But I think this one here, they wouldn't take this much blood. So I think it's a bit of both. But yeah, I didn't even think of that. Stana Lauder. So I agree. That's definitely a part of it. Probably on this one, like these little touch holes, But this one here, they would not take this much blood from a seed. They wouldn't.
Hey, Sister Wendy, what's up?
If you had that,
this is why, on top of many other things that we talk about, these people are extremely. It gets worse too. It's way worse. This is why we're starting here. The disrespect, and just wait for the fifth rowing that comes up when people start checking them on this.
on Q-tip thing, you would have to like kind of roll it around and smudge and wipe to do that. And I don't think they would take that much. But something like this, I totally agree. I never even thought of that angle. So Stana Lauder, it's a very great observation. But for these ones, I think you're both right in this, my opinion.
Right, Robert.
All right. So anything else?
Right.
Yep. Let's keep going. Yep. Thanks,
He shuts
Shannon.
the ring. Okay, so this definitely came from her. She coughed it out. There's very little in terms of directionality in
Look, they're experts. Like Solo mentioned, they've watched YouTube videos and shit.
terms of the larger droplets, but the smaller droplets, you can see some of them are longitudinal. They're like oblong. So that tells you the direction that the blow was moving when it hit this surface. And not all of them are. And that was caused by the fact that she coughed out this blood, and it kind of went out in a bunch of different directions. So I believe that this shows us a situation in which Nancy coughed up blood, some of which was sort of had maintained its integrity. Some of it was bubbles that popped. And
Body, do you know who this expert is that Brian has on? I'm assuming you do. Good, bad, indifferent?
It's really...
So that's very, I never thought of the two things. So Stana Lauder's observation of using their little Q-tip thingy to collect blood, and also like the bubbles, them being in a bubble form. So, all right. Hello, everyone. If we're not ignoring you in chat.
He seems pretty even keeled.
I'm not used to this many people. Ted maybe, but wow. So I just gotta say hi to everyone. Oh my gosh,
Yep.
I'm not used to this many
Yeah,
people.
he just seems
hello,
very-
everyone. I appreciate you. I thank you, and thank you for coming to see Ted. I'm here to watch him too. I'm in awe every time I listen to this young man.
And then to answer the other question, someone said, what is the age of blood? Blood oxidizes and it changes. Obviously,
They're twisting everything that he even ends up saying. That's why I'm like, he's excellent. Okay. Thank you, guys. I don't follow much of the true crime stuff, so this is where I kind of rely on you guys.
color. And then they use another thing that I looked up, and it's called the Roman spectroscopy, which is showing about a 70% accuracy. Then they use DNA and RNA profile and short and long-term models. So they use a 4-point system to
had Googled
and degradation analysis. So they use 3 different things, and one of them includes color changes as the color switches. That's how they can determine the age, and they got about an 80% accuracy when using those 4 methods.
Yay, Google Ted.
Oh yeah, it gets darker, right? Obviously.
Yep.
And it probably degrades because it's actually DNA, right? So it like degrades.
Thank you. Thank you, Body, for that information. I'm gonna have to go watch that. He seems like this interview with Brian Enton is very he's just very even keeled and giving an overview and breaks it down well. but they butcher everything Shibby and Ted do.
Alrighty.
All right, we're gonna put our little buddy who's always trolling me.
That's great.
Little big bird. That's LOL bird.
Here we go. Poor Ted's getting trolled, and Ted don't like it.
Who's always trolling me.
Who?
Little
Tell
big
me.
bird. That's LOL bird. They always say.
What do you want?
Thank you, Bob.
How long do you want? Do you want me to do it?
I give him 300 seconds. See if he can come back as an adult.
Come on back here. There you go. Take a little break, young person.
Thank you.
No, I mean, yeah. And
then I
let's
only
go
do
on.
that because he was commenting the last couple days, and it was just like, all right, come on, just find another page. If you're interested, find other pages and comment. And if somebody, if stuff isn't what you like, there's a million other good streamers out there. Don't sit there and just tee off on us or tee off on me. So.
Alicia's here, and there's probably a few other mods watching. So give somebody 300 seconds, and if they're not sure, I'll disappear them forever, but not right away. We'll give them a chance.
Yeah. We don't want to do it right away, but
right. But I mean, if you keep, so just give them 300 seconds, and that's like 5 minutes, and they can sit there and think about what they've done.
Okay. On Shibby's channel, if you get put in timeout, you're expected to sit there and think about what you've fucking done.
Alrighty, let's hit the play.
Important to know that this indicates that she was likely within a foot of the ground. Her face, her mouth was within a foot of the ground, probably pointing almost straight down at this point. And so I would assume that meant that she was either hunched over completely, or she was on her knees and hunched over with her face in this direction. And then if you see the blood spatter, the larger spatter to the left of this image, there appears to be either a smudge in which someone had interfered with, or after the blood was deposited.
Now he said on the left side, but maybe this image is reversed and the front door is this way, or could be on the opposite side. We don't know exactly. I wish they would zoom out to show us how they're looking at this, because the front door could be here, but he said the left side, so it may be a mirror image how they have it. You know what I'm saying? He said the left side. I believe he's talking about this, unless there's a smudge here I'm missing. Must be this here.
Do you think, because I'm kind of torn, because when I was talking to JLR the other day, he told me the less moderators, let people say what they want, which I'm all for it. But do you think sometimes...
Okay, so they're supposed to be reviewing Brian Enton. And here we are with Ted still bitching and moaning about a comment. And he's getting advice from JLR.
Yes, unless there's a smudge here I'm missing.
Fucking
must be this here.
Do you think, because I'm kind of torn, because when I was talking to JLR the other day, he told me the less moderators, let people say what they want, which I'm all for it. But do you think sometimes trolls can affect, like, so if you're posting a short or if you're posting something, can their words affect other viewers' opinions of you, and then you lose subscribers? Because that's the cost.
Yes. I believe so. His chat moves so fast, they probably don't see it half the time. If you let people say anything they want, but if you let people say anything they want, people will start replying to them, and it'll just create a huge distraction in chat.
Okay,
so I don't
because
care.
I usually don't get I usually just can it doesn't affect me.
Thank you, Body, for the information. I appreciate that. I don't know a lot of these guys, and he's not problematic in this stream from what I'm seeing at all, not one bit, but it's how they're twisting and turning things, which is typical. There's some on YouTube that claim to be experts that I don't really care for, as you guys know, but I appreciate the information and you providing background for all of us. Thank you. And everybody else that knows about this guy. Those of you in the true crime space know this isn't my forte, so I appreciate you coming in clutch.
And I'm like, well, bad press is good press. No press is bad press. But then I noticed, but you're right. If I don't have that many people where there's just so many people, either, JLR has a lot of people that'll defend him. But if I only have 29 people comment, I noticed my subscriber count drop, and I just don't want to hurt my channel over like a false
Okay, Crispy, can you zoom in? This is where Ted's face really starts. You were the one that said you couldn't see him very well earlier. Zoom in when he says this. Watch his eyeballs. Let me take that comment off the screen. Yeah, thank you to all my true crimers that know more about that.
There's just so many people, either, you know, like JLR has a lot of people that'll defend him. But if I only have like 29 people comment, I noticed my subscriber count drop, and I just don't want to hurt my channel over like a false
people don't want all that. Go on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, what I'm fearful is, like you said, and I didn't realize that when the channel's not big, those comments don't really get pushed down far enough. And then they're, you know, and if it's someone that might make a little sense, that someone has proven up a good point, but has said something nasty, it adds to it. And then I noticed the subscriber drop significantly. So I'm not doing this out of being like mean to the person. I just don't want to cannibalize a channel I worked really hard for.
Yeah.
You know, when they're saying like, oh, he's grifting, like I don't have Zelle, I don't have PayPal, I don't have Venmo. You know, I have Buy Me a Coffee, which I signed up for a long time ago. And then there's the super chat feature, which is that's just what they give you. So, yeah. So anyways,
me,
off to the story.
It's just a negativity. And when people, you can tell they don't want to be here when they're saying comments like certain.
Layla, hold on to that thought. Just hold on to that thought, because you're going to hear Ted get real fucking lippy and basically tell me and others that we couldn't fucking handle if Ted gives us what we're asking for.
Things, and I just wonder why people would be here to say such. And then when it ruins chat, I believe when it's going to incite chat, that's when I don't want to see people arguing and fighting. That's the only thing I do.
No, I don't want to lose the viewers, because I feel like
Coca-Cola
viewing. But like you said, JLR goes so quick that it's hard to like, you know, if you say something that's not right about him, it gets shuffled down pretty quick. You know, but then again, is that how he built his channel, where it was like 90% of people love him, and then you always get the 10%, and he just lets people share their opinion?
You can read this one I put up here, because this is on my channel, remember? So read this one for yourself. You're a fan here.
Ted, go off on your own. You should be heard more today. You know what? I wanted to be in Shibby's channel. I'm at my mother's house. I'm exhausted from the flight. I'm tired. I just want to make sure.
How fucking disrespectful, dude. Shibby's doing this for you. And the comments in Shibby, the fuck?
I have like nice things to say in terms of like content, and my brain's running on fumes from all the jet lag.
I mean, just so you know, Ted asked me to do this, and I'm helping him, right? So to make, you know, I feel I'm hurt.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm not an, you know, just be cool. At least be witty and funny if you're going to be. I don't know. Here we go. Let's play.
Touched on that spot and then moved it. And then in the large splotch that is directly to the right of that, a little bit higher, there is a little bit of a tail going to the right. And if you notice in one of the in the middle sort of circular one that had air.
What a douchebag, though. Can I just say what a douchebag that was? Shibby says, I'm hurt. Ted's using Shibby. Ted has nothing interesting to add.
Trapped in it, that it was a bubble. You'll see that there's also sort of a tail that goes to the right. And then the one below that and to the right, you'll see that also seems to be. So I would say her body was to the left of this image, that's towards the front door, and her head was facing away from the front door here, but almost straight down.
So I was going to pause this now, but it ended. So, wow.
Let's see if there's anything else. Is there
on Brian Enton?
Any other Brian short clips? Because I feel like he posted a few other things about today. Let me just see. I like kind of catching up with Brian Enton.
He did a court something TV thing. So 24 hours ago. That's about a sheriff. That's not Nancy. Well, here's his latest Nancy thing.
Yeah, let's hear a little bit. Did you hear about that suspect that got burglarized in an April 22 homicide in Tucson? That was kind of weird.
This is a YouTube thing, though, so it might take us to YouTube.
Thanks, Margie. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, it's fine if you go to YouTube and through that.
I'll
And
just
it's fine
put it
if we're commenting.
First of all, he has
here. I'll pause it. I'll make it full. It's 38 minutes, so it's called famed FBI profiler. He might have
He's
taken
back
that
in
clip
Tucson
from this.
there. It looks like
So,
Tucson to me.
I'll
but
go
maybe I'm
full
wrong.
screen. This is 22 hours ago, it says. And oh, he looks good in this one. There's a good screenshot of him if you didn't have this triangle on his nose. All right.
Yeah.
So famed FBI profiler on what Nancy Guthrie suspect is thinking now, and detailed blood. So he probably clipped that piece from this. He probably
Okay.
So
Okay.
this is 38 minutes. So he probably put that 5-minute clip for just the blood. But this is going to be the rest of the guy's thoughts. So if we get to blood spatter, I'll skip it. Yeah, and I'll go to the rest of his interview. It looks like the base. So I'll just skip it after this first bit. Okay.
Okay.
He's going to do an intro.
Really
Monday. What is up, Monday?
Of the blood spatter that was outside Nancy Guthrie's house. An analysis in a way that I haven't seen before, which I think you're going to find really, really interesting. And it really tells a story, he says. Also, what is the suspect or suspects in the Nancy Guthrie case? What are they thinking now?
There's a question for y'all. What is... So this is two different, the same guy, right? What is he thinking now? And look at his hood. Seems to be out of the jacket more here.
Sheila, I appreciate my mods always, but man, you better be resting and taking care of yourself. That's an order. Not an odor. An order. I can't even fucking talk.
And you don't see.
But per usual, thank you to my mods and everything. You guys posting shit and helping with everything. But man, you better be taking care of you.
His gun as much. Is this the same guy, you think?
No.
This is a belly. This is a belly. This is a different. I feel this guy's bigger, but wearing the same type of thing, right?
Yep.
And no knapsack, obviously.
Two different people, Wanda said, too. Yeah, I agree with Wanda.
It does feel different because it just feels in the belly area. And in here, he's broader. And this is like tighter, smaller chested, like flat chested more. And his hood is tucked in here. This guy looks like the hood came off and they put it back on.
Can you imagine like getting ready, like prepping and like, hey, I'm going to go take an 84-year-old woman out of her house. Like just let's get dressed. Let's put the gloves on. Let's put the jeans on and like premeditating, knowing that you're going to go after an 84-year-old woman sleeping. Like what is going in that demented mind of yours? You know, like for me, if I'm putting on that kind of gear, that would be to like go after like a bad guy or something, or like, you know, how like the military does. Going after an 80, you're the biggest coward of life. If you're sitting there tying your shoes, putting your jeans on, putting your little ski mask on, surveillance in an area, you are one sick SOB, in my opinion. You're a horrible human being, and you should get justice needs to get these people.
Yeah. So also what I'm observing here is, to me, this almost feels like it's the same jacket, same style, but maybe this is like camouflage. Unless it's just a picture, right? I feel like it's like maybe his is a camouflage and his is a solid, like lighter, whatever color it is.
Sheena, real quick, Sheena, very good observation. The last couple of days, my throat was closed. I thought I had strep. Yep, you are right. I have a sore throat and I'm getting a cold, but I think the cold's passing. But yeah, I completely
Not a fucking man cold. Quit being a whiny bitch.
Completely lost my voice this morning.
Well, it's good it's not strep because that's the worst. You can't even drink cold water. It's so bad.
Yeah, I'm nasally too. Yep.
Hey,
exactly.
Don't you use that nose spray ever? That's what I like. I keep the fans running.
You know what I do? I got it all at my house. My mom's got like the bare minimal stuff here. So I probably should make like a Walgreens run. I'm so
hot
tired.
A hot shower after. A nice warm shower will take care of that.
I know.
Extra
and I'm so
steamy there.
tempted. I'm so tempted to eat a pizza, but we ate bad so weak, and I just want to eat pizza tonight. And I know it's going to backfire on me in the morning. So we'll see.
Yeah. All righty. So let's give this the next little bit and see what he says.
What sort of behavior are they exhibiting now, more than 2 months after the abduction? And how could that help people know what to look for in terms of tracking them down? Jim Clemente always just has such interesting analysis.
You know what also causes nasal upset, from what I hear? Booger sugar. But what do I fucking know? I don't know. Does booger sugar cause nasal issues?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Analysis of
Kyle says, yeah.
These kinds of things because of his experience with the FBI as a profiler. I'm talking to him and getting into all of it in this episode of Brian Enton Investigates.
Hey, can I give a shout out to Brian Enton real quick?
Yes, I'll put the URL in too. Go ahead.
I just want to say, like, out of anybody that can just talk on the fly, I don't think he's using a teleprompter unless he's in the studio, but that guy can talk on the fly and explain everything, so when you're doing that,
I want a big old blue mouse like that.
they're telling you what to say or he's reading what to say, but the way he can articulate back without even messing up once, I've just never seen anybody be able to just keep talking very clearly about subjects and not going off on tangents.
Lauren, you guys know, all of you, I love all of you. I adore my mods, but I got it. There's not many, nobody's causing issues or anything like that. So you guys go take care of everything. I know a lot of you have stuff going on. So do not ever feel like you have to be here.
I just think that's such his greatest strength. It's absolutely remarkable.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, he's good. Ugh. He's good. His hair looks good like that too. He's got the old Maverick Tom Cruise.
Yeah. Hot soup, they say too. Thank you. Zinc, hot soup. Oh, could I go for some hot soup? I love hot soup. Oh, yeah. You put a little ghost pepper salt in it, but go ahead.
Yeah. So just so everyone knows, that link in there is for.
Look, I could care less. Let me be very clear. I don't give a fuck about Ted and Shibby shooting the shit or talking or anything like that. But this is all being done in the name of Nancy Guthrie. Every bit of it. And yes, she is hashtagged in my description because unfortunately they're exploiting her case. But Ted doesn't want to talk about this case. Ted wants to talk about Ted. Shibby wants to talk about Ted.
To call in and talk to myself or Ted. More than likely Ted, and he'll answer any questions you have.
Oh,
okay?
Thank you,
That's
Lauren.
Yeah. Sheena, last thing, and I won't interrupt. Sheena, you're so right. Even when he's walking through the airport, there's a bunch of people probably walking around him, and he's so on point with what he's saying. He never gets distracted. It's like he's like a robot almost, and not a robot in sounding very like.
No, Brian Enton's a professional.
Transactional, but just like he's never off his beat. I'm just so impressed. Thanks, Dee Dee. I'm probably going to go to a nurse when I get back up.
Oh, you don't need a nurse, you big baby. Get through it. You don't need. Just get some. You don't need any of that crap. Just get a nice hot shower and just
Thank you.
You don't need that stuff. Once you start taking all those things, you need more of it. I wouldn't take anything.
Yeah.
A hot shower and a good rest, you'll be good. So we're playing more of this. Let me skip ahead.
Shibby calls Ted a big baby again. I mean, it's better than telling him to get a Snickers and stop being a whiny bitch. Basically the same thing.
I think they get into this.
Yeah.
So I'll skip. I can see it on the scrub thing here when I scrub. So they start.
They're saying Ashley Banfield has some pretty kick-ass or kick-butt stuff too in the chat.
So they talk about the blood. They're still talking about the blood. I can see it. This is that party clip, and then he probably starts talking about something different right here. So I'll skip ahead to this part.
Outside the front door. There have been some other reports from other journalists that they're saying they have a source that there is blood right inside the door, like you see outside. But my source said no, like that's not the case. It's just outside. So that's
okay. Well, if there is blood spatter patterns on the inside of the door, that would indicate to me that.
And that is why I opened with this one as Francisco, because we go from showers and being sick into way fucking worse. Way worse. It's funny, we can laugh at it, but the overall situation is disturbing and disgusting when you think they're using a missing woman for all of this. That's the basis of, and that's just how these people maneuver.
She was, because of what Savannah told us, that her mother was taken out of her bed at night, right? I believe that she was threatened. She was controlled by, most likely, the gun that the offender had at his waist.
Now, that's a good point what he says about Savannah thinks, and obviously Savannah is privy to much more information than we are. So we should, she's not just guessing like we are. Savannah would know more, and she thinks like all those details, you know, so.
Or his crotch area. And that he used the gun to threaten her, control her, and get her down to the front door. At that point, or shortly thereafter, she realized he was trying to take her out of the house. And like...
Right, apology. But am I a blood spatter expert? No, I barely squeaked through high school. Am I allowed to? I mean, come on, guys. It's not a terribly hard thing to look at. And as a FBI guy, they would have a lot of training. So to say he's not a specific blood spatter expert, I'm not either. So does that?
Okay, so she's pointing out, just like Body pointed out earlier in this stream. Body pointed out he's a profile. He's not a blood spatter expert. But listen to Shibby on this.
Right, apology. But am I a blood spatter expert? No, I barely squeaked through high school. Am I allowed to? I mean, come on, guys. It's not a terribly hard thing to look at. And as a FBI guy, they would have a lot of training. So to say he's not a specific blood spatter expert, I'm not either. So does that mean we can't discuss our opinions? So I feel you guys are being a little hard on him. If he doesn't have a designation, he may even have it.
That's not what she said. She didn't say any of that. Like, all she said is he's a profiler. She wasn't even being derogatory. The comment that he pinned isn't being like, it's just stating this is who he is. Like, that's it. That's all. And Shibby's over here just fucking offended. How dare people say something? Shibby thinks he's an expert too. Like, unbelievable.
As one of his, these guys have credentials, right?
Here, I'm going to look up his background while you're playing.
So good.
Get the list. What would it entail? There's probably a day class or a week class or, a month of training in addition to his training. So
a day class? This motherfucker. Hold on. What?
As one of his, these guys have credentials, right?
Here, I'm going to look up his background while you're playing this.
Get the list. What would it entail? There's probably a day class or a week class or, a month of training in addition to his training. So, well,
what? Like, this is just so weird to me. Yep, jack of all trades, master of none. And this guy obviously has some background, major background here. And that's all the comment was just pointing out, was he is a profiler. Very basic. Like, she wasn't demeaning him or anything. And Shibby's having a fucking come apart. And that comment wasn't even derogatory about Clemente.
Oh, so I'm not neither. And I'm talking about it. So what are you saying, Paul G? Well, he's not. Yeah, maybe he's not. Do you think you need to be a blood spatter expert to look at blood patterns? Because I don't. I think everyone should comment. Tell us all how you think.
All right, so
when you see us, what?
I was just going to say, Jim Clemente, the FBI profiler who investigated a death linked to many different serial killers, serial rapists, child abductions, child homicide cases, and he was an integral part of the team that cracked. Wait, it's loading. I'm sorry.
Like his specific resume, we want like the details of his training.
Yep.
Does it?
Jim Clemente, professional resume. One cannot help feel in awe while reading his personal backstory. He has an array of emotional, ranging from empathetic anger to rousing inspiration. FBI profiler, serving as a member of the festival's advisory board. He's successful novelist, podcast host, television writer, producer, FBI field agent, both in law enforcement. His creative accomplishments, subject matter in the mid-'80s while working as a prosecutor in Manhattan. Jim went undercover and wore a wire to help the FBI and NPD put away the head of a summer camp who sexually assaulted Jim when he was 15 years old. The FBI then invited Jim to join the team, and he would eventually join the Bureau's Behavioral Analysis Unit at Quantico, perfecting his skills in profiler. During that time at the Bureau, Jim spent
Not yet, Bog. We opened with this one.
3 years undercover as a Wall Street broker, helping bust a price-fixing scams, was a first responder on 9/11, which led to a severe bout of lymphoma, and was brought in to consult and interrogate. After the controversy, Guantanamo Bay became one of the first to officially report that the CIA was using illegal torture methods on detainees. Jim Clemente investigated serial killers, rapists, child abductors, child homicide cases, and was an integral part that cracked the DC sniper case.
I mean, he sounds like he's pretty well known and recognized. And again, the comment wasn't being derogatory.
Jim was also charged with investigating one of the most shocking events in U.S. president history of Bill Clinton, the death of Deputy White House.
Dutchie, get your seatbelt and your helmet on. JLR might allow you to borrow his. Might allow you to borrow his, but it's going to get wild in a few.
House counsel Vince Foster. Clemente needed to find out what Foster was thinking and feeling in the days before. Jim was also on America's Most Wanted. Jim was a special agent, did missions overseas. One way to do that has been to help catch dangerous fugitives. Let me just go through it again. He's caught over 900 fugitives in his career. He's appeared on shows like Criminal Minds, so that's when he got a little bit more famous.
Bobby, that's one of the things too. It's such an odd piece specifically that I've wondered, and I assume they're probably trying to track down purchases of the bite lights because that is such a specific, I don't know, it's weird. That's something that catches me off guard too. I don't like talking about the case as much, but when you guys mention things around it, I do like, I'm paying attention. I just am not going to give my opinion because I don't fucking have a clue.
Yeah, so basically, I'm just going through it. He's wrote many books for the FBI. He was a co-author in Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, I mean, this guy.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. He was the co-author in Silence of the Lambs? I love him already. Say that again?
Like Criminal Minds, so that's when he got a little bit more famous. Yeah, so basically, I'm just going through it. He's wrote many books for the FBI. He was a co-author in Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, I mean, this guy's got a track record, everyone. So
also, did you mention the TV show Technical Help he did? Like he was an advisor for a bunch of TV shows?
Yeah.
Did you read that or did I miss that?
You know, I didn't read that. That was in a prior one when Jim Clemente.
I have it on Wikipedia. Sorry.
Yeah, I went to his Wikipedia. Let me see. I can even do his Wikipedia. But,
well, I got it up. It says for CBS Criminal Minds, Secrets and Lies, Quantico Misconduct, Blind Spot, Manhunt, the Unabomber one, and by the Discovery Channel. So he's been an advisor to them. So he's part of the team that cracked the DC sniper case and Whitewater investigation way back with Nixon, I guess, right?
And you can tell by his whole vibes, he's not very matter of fact, very like, this is what happened, very like, you know, he has a very gentle tone and he's giving his assessment. He's not like hard-headed or someone that can't take constructive criticism. He's the exact type of profile you're looking at. Like he sees all sides, you know? So I've seen him in a few other interviews where he broke down stuff, but then he also kind of backpedaled just a little, saying, well, it could be this too. You know, I don't have all the answers, but from my first glance and my experience working for the Bureau and my experience of doing this is my opinion. You know, take my opinion with a grain of salt, but I was an FBI profiler, was finding fugitives, you know, and my theories and ideas did capture people. So, you know, I feel like he's very humble, very respectful. It's always the humble guys that are like the most dangerous in the room, I feel. So
Sure. Yeah, because if you're humble, you're not bragging. The ones that talk or brag so much are the ones who are all talking. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't see Wayne Gretzky go, "Hey, I just scored my number 250 goal in your face, everyone." You know, he's always constantly saying there's other greats and there's greats in every generation, and it's hard to tell who the greats are. He's not saying, "Hey, I'm the best of the best. Ha ha, too bad," you know.
Yeah, because he's sure of himself. He knows what he's going to do.
Exactly.
All right, so let's play a little bit more here. And
we definitely tell people if an offender is trying to take you.
Thanks for the stamp of approval, Ted. There's another good shot of Ted right there. Ted is a mess.
You away from
don't let them
a
take you to the next
location.
position.
He's trying
Never.
to take you to a location where he has more privacy and control. And that never bodes well for the victim. That if an offender is trying to take you away from a location,
Fight like
then
hell. Drop to the
fight
ground.
for your life with your life, because that's how dramatically your chances of survival diminish if someone is taking you away from a place where you were secure. So I believe that Nancy fought him either inside the door or just outside the door, depending on whether the first appearance of this blood spatter evidence is. And at that point, she was likely either blitzed with overwhelming force, punched in the face or the nose, and she began bleeding, and she went down either on her knees or just hunched over and then coughed up this blood, which is why we see this.
Yeah, I totally agree with him. Although at her age, I mean, obviously she couldn't give up as much a fight as many people could, but yeah. I'll skip ahead a bit because I believe we watched this part, right? So
Yeah.
I'll play a bit more. Do you have any comment before we move on?
No, I'm just checking I got to take my mouth to dinner in a little bit. I'm just checking what the temperature is.
Yep. Oh, and Alex is going live tonight, right? What time was that?
Oh, fun. Yeah, 5 o'clock. You know, I'm going to change shirts real quick. I'm going to get into
no
like
hurry.
a short sleeve.
No hurry. Yeah. Alex is going. Alex is going live tonight, so that'll be fun at 6 p.m. my time. So in about an hour and a half, Alex is going live, so that'll be perfect. I'll see you guys all there probably.
Hey,
I'll go there.
Hey, Shibby, I'll be right back. I got to talk to my mother for like 5 minutes about dinner plans.
Take your time. Take your time. So, hey, guys, anybody wanted to call in? This would have been our first chance doing a call in through me. But if you call in, you're talking to Ted. You won't have to talk to me. If you don't want to talk to me, I won't say a word.
I don't think it's ADHD.
Hello, everyone. Is JLR, his way to Arizona? He made me nervous last night. Yeah, the storm chasing. Well, he went this morning, too.
Oh, Sheena's pretty. That's why Ted's so focused on Sheena.
Did you see? I was watching JLR when he was storm chasing, and he thought he saw a tornado, but it was like a street sign. It was like a...
I mean, JLR tornado hunting, thought he saw a street sign and it was actually, or thought he saw a tornado and it was actually a street sign. Shocker. We're going to fast forward to when Ted comes back. He had to go change. And as soon as we're done with this one, the drunk stream comes up.
Bad signal there.
Oh. You know, should I shut this bedroom window? Is the lighting off?
The lighting's great. No. Do what's best for you. No, okay. So look, he went there this morning.
Neighborhood is flattened.
Trying to get in there.
So I'll keep that ready for afterwards if you want to talk. So we finish up with.
You see how tricky it was? Remember we tried to find a tornado? I don't think they found a tornado. It is tricky.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's not easy. He was talking to some people though. He had people helping him.
Oh yeah, it's great that he's helping people and he's talking to people. But remember, a lot of people were like, "Oh, you're going the wrong way. Going the right."
JLR is not helping anybody. JLR is filming people cleaning up.
Right way. It's and he went with professional storm chasers, which was a way smarter move than me. But
no, he did not.
But I mean, you know, it is tricky because there's one of them or two of them and they drop. And when they drop, you got to be there and you got to cross the gravel roads. And sometimes it lifts.
Zoom in. There's a screenshot of the century. Crispy. Yeah, Kyle said they're doing a press conference on that body. Kyle's been informing me. Look at Ted.
Back up, you know. So
Well, even just finding those areas. Remember, it was going from basically south west to northeast, but the whole thing actually shifted on us. Remember, it kept shifting while it was traveling its direction. So the whole trajectory was off. So it's hard. Yeah, I mean, we'll get better at it. We'll get better.
Oh, JLR went by himself. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I went by myself.
He was
too.
by. Yeah, he had some people calling.
Boggin body. Kyle's saying exactly what you two are.
Show me. We'll find it this week. We're gonna read an outlook. It's supposed to be the busiest season since 2011, so we're definitely gonna find one. Well, actually, I'll do is depending on if I'm in Tucson or not. I don't know. I have to figure.
I'll pay the $3.99 for the 1 week pass on Weatherwise to see if it helps me get better info.
Okay, cool.
You know, because I don't mind paying for something that's decent, but you can just do 1 week at a time. That would be great because no sense in having a subscription to Storms if it's only once every few months. Or something.
Yeah.
He's not only insecure about his looks, just you wait.
So the lowest one was, I think you can go for a day, but I thought a week would be good.
I might get out to a hurricane in Florida that's supposed to hit next week, so I might team up with them for that.
Wow, in Florida?
I could have swore there's a tropical. I don't know. There's something off the island. I could be wrong. I have to look. Again, I've been working. I haven't had time, but I could have swore there's something coming by the Cuba area towards Florida. I could be wrong. I don't want to give anybody fake news, but I'll have to look at it.
That's probably hurricane season there all year.
You know, and that's what JLR originally told me. He's like, the hurricane, you know where it's going to hit, so then you're there. You know, you're not like chasing.
Yeah, well, yeah, you get heads up. Yeah, because the forecasting and the American model, the European model, yeah, you can get a good guess. And it's such a big, huge thing too. So the tornadoes are more local specific on the ground, and you know.
And now that I get everyone online, please. Okay, here we go. We have one.
JLR is live right now, eh?
Yeah.
So he's probably doing.
We do have one mixed up in the Atlantic Ocean. I don't know if this is not. It's here. Let me see. Just bear with me one more second. Hurricane potential for next week. Let's see. Might even go to Mexico for it. Hurricane potential.
Might even go to Mexico. Well, you won't be going with JLR because he's not allowed.
Let's see. No, I guess it's not. No. Nothing. All right, I was wrong. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
So I just Googled whatever this is. I should use my VPN, and I could switch it to the United States one because I keep getting the Canadian stuff, but it's still pretty good models. Environment Canada, hurricane.
In other words, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Let's skip it forward.
That are in flash flooding, homeless people that can't get to high ground. You know, I can put my points on a Marriott hotel room and get a bunch of people in my hotel room and get them in high ground and just do the right thing.
Oh, so Ted is now going to take people into his Marriott hotel rooms. Let me back that up.
The rotation from the radar, a trained spotter saying it's on the ground, and then if a law enforcement is closing off the road, you can see it. So we will find a tornado. Hurricanes are just easy because I know in 4 days there's going to be a hurricane, and this is the path of destruction. The projected model is much more easier than the projected model of a hurricane or a tornado. So I want to experience natural disaster. I think it's wonderful. I think it's beautiful. I don't want people to get hurt.
He wants to experience natural disaster. The fuck, dude?
And I'd like to help people while I'm there. And I think it's a win-win situation. So not win-win for the people that get their homes destroyed, but to help people out and like help people that are in flash flooding, homeless.
It's a win-win.
People that can't get to high ground. You know, I can put my points on a Marriott hotel room and get a bunch of people in my hotel room and get them in high ground and just do the right thing. So,
yeah, but I mean,
party at Ted's.
It's not like we're sensationalizing devastation, because it's a good thing where people can, if they can get a heads
Reporting
up
it.
from some of us, or if people can learn more from next time, learn what not to do from this experience. I mean, it's going to happen. And obviously these guys, if they see something, they're going to stop and help people. They're going to do their part to maybe help sandbagging and delivering food. They'll probably, so it's not all just about the sensationalism of it, it's going to happen. We
Fuck, it's not.
might as well, people are interested in it, right? So it's good we learn.
We learn and we talk about ways to protect yourself. Get out of town. Make sure you fill gas. Make sure you bring food with you. Make sure you plan for a hotel up the street, miles away, and just try to tell people, get out of the area. Because you know what happens in a hurricane? A lot of people, and it's really sad, that are in poverty don't leave, and they end up in flash flood warnings. And we need to educate those people and save their life.
It's not like they're not educated. A lot of those people don't have the resources to evacuate, you dipshit.
Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need Ted's expertise with this fucking rogue tongue.
How bad that was. People, and a lot of people, they don't heed the warnings. And then it's the one that they really ignore.
No, and they just look over it. And they don't have the resources to just pack up and move. So if we can find one family and put them in a hotel in high ground, that's one family we saved. That was one family now that can grow old, have Christmas, have Easter, or whatever holiday that you celebrate, have kids and enjoy life like the rest of us should, and be a parent and go through birth of a child. Just terrible when young people die because they don't have the resources to protect themselves because they're poor and can't leave the areas. So that's just my opinion.
There's a question on the screen. Can you read that at all?
God, this guy is so annoying.
Ted and Shibby, you guys are going to be on Alex Live today. Alex, for sure, he'll give me a heads up. Sometimes
is
last
he doing
minute,
a call-in?
Yeah. So I'll definitely call in. It just depends on. I got to take my mother out to eat. I got to spend some time with her. I'd love to be on the show. I do have I got to wake up at 4:00 in the morning. I got a long drive. Last night or 2 nights ago, you saw Shibby and I were on very, very, very late.
Oh, yes, you were. That's where we're headed.
To 5 a.m. my time, 5 a.m. East.
Yeah. I was 5. I think I fell asleep maybe around 3:30 East. But I had to get up at 7 in the morning and be bright-eyed and bushy-tails and and talk about sales and stuff. So I definitely would like to be on his channel. We'll see where the cookie crumbles tonight.
That right there sums it up.
I'm not sure if he didn't list it as a college show, but I mean he'll be on for hours, right? If he goes on at 6
he'll be on hours, and I'll just get a text saying, "Hey, jump on." And sometimes it's at like 10 o'clock at night where I'm like in bed already. But I hop on. I try to support Alex as much as I can.
Well, what he did for the other night was he just put the link in chat, and I just clicked it and stayed on for.
Nice.
He didn't have me on per se. He didn't even know. I think he said hi to me in chat, but he just put the link in, and I clicked it, and we just talked for like 3 or 4 hours. It's great.
Yep.
So, you want to play a bit more of this here?
Yeah. Let's play a little more.
Oh, so I'll take the screen. Sorry, I'll take the thing off screen and
pattern. I think at that point, she was like,
if they're going to talk the blood pattern, I'm going to skip ahead a bit because he probably clipped this in that last one.
If there are people who witness you being taken away and can identify the offender, the license plate.
Ted's back to texting his ladies on his phone.
Oh, I forget what it was. So I'll just, it was this one.
We're going to bump through some of this.
You want to read it? Oh, no, wait, not that one. Wait. It was the one, it was basically asking who's going to be going to Nancy soon. If you have any know.
Okay. I don't see it.
I'll get it. It was basically the question was that, who is going to Nancy's? Anybody today, the next week you know of? Or
next week I'm on a group thread with Alex and JLR, and that might be the game plan. Just I can't say when. I don't want anyone to crucify us.
Right.
But within the next week or so.
Ted will update you when he's certain. If you don't hear it, then he's not certain.
As soon as I book my flight, that means game on, and then I'll let you guys know. But yep, that is in the works. The streamers are on a group text outside of the call-in text that we communicate with daily. So
good. That's good. All right. And also, we'll have to, when JLR starts learning, when he's going to be talking to these he's going to bump into those guys, like the real popular ones, right? We'll have to pick his brain, what he learns from them, like what should we use, what website or app should we use, and is there choice?
Yep.
So that'd be great for him to learn more, and then he'll tell it to you, and you could even, oh my God, you and him, you could be with him, and I'll help you spot. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then he'll have contacts of people calling him, and you'll be in the passenger seat, and he can just drive and oh fuck, dude, that'd be amazing. Alex will be in the back seat smoking a doobie. Oh my God. That'd be
anybody else feel weird about all this?
awesome.
It will be
All right,
awesome.
Here we go. I'll play a bit more.
You have to do scream and
JLR, Alex, and Ted in a vehicle chasing tornadoes. What could go wrong?
scratch and fight, to do everything possible to not being taken into a place where they have more custody and control of you.
Such a production.
Do you think that there was more than, I mean, you've said before you thought this was one.
Ted's like bobbing and weaving over here.
Because he knows his partner's waiting there. And they probably were maybe carrying other things and doing other things. And she maybe got free and was running back to the house. And then they stopped her and then did that violence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe she got free. Because they wouldn't have closed the door, right? She's probably thinking, oh, if I get free and I get back into that door, I can just close it on them. And that would have been great.
Yeah.
It would have bought her
smart
some
thinking.
time, right?
Yeah.
So maybe the other guy was there, and maybe she ran towards the door, tried to get past him, and he decked her, unfortunately, like punched right in the nose, which is horrible to think. Mm-hmm. So sorry I'm saying that, but it's just a thought. Ready to move on?
KC the King, what's up?
All right. Or this is all just a big story, a narrative. You never know, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That could have been a guy doing that from 3 weeks before this even happened, and they just used that video to distract us or something. I don't know. There's no date on it, right? Or when did they put that video out? Like, they probably put that video out soon, right? But I mean, technically, it could have been a month or two earlier. Could have been 2 years earlier. If you save, I save lots of my videos, right? So there's no timestamp, which is actually odd. Does Nest use a timestamp on their videos?
I know mine doesn't, but
all my security cameras do. So all of you people, if you're getting a security system, it needs to be up on the corner of your house, up high.
Oh, by the way, Sleuth Intuition is trying to get people to pay for a camera system for him so he can do test runs with it.
They die. So if your intention is to keep them for kidnapping and for ransom.
Let's go. I'm over this one. Let's go to the drunk stream because this one's lengthy. This is from April 22nd. We're going to go to when Ted actually comes on. So this is happening on Alex's channel.
Yeah.
This is Alex from Criminal Network. Juanita and some other lady are on panel to begin with. All right, buckle in. This is going to get weird.
Yankees Boston game. So I was with a couple buddies saying what's up to everybody. I'm a Chicago fan, so it was pretty cold out there. What is up? Man, I love you guys. Love you, Juanita.
Talking case stuff.
Good to see you. I'm glad you are.
Yep.
You look healthy.
I was on the hook about your disappearance for a while because I was the last one to see you, and they were like,
they were blaming you.
And I was like, I don't know. Talk to Nanos. He knows.
Yeah, Nanos got me, right?
Right.
So fill us in. Where you at? Where you at in the case, Ted? Anything new, or just kind of just playing it by ear?
Yeah, I'm kind of playing it by ear right now. I'm not sure. I'm just waiting on the DNA. I don't know if that even matters, where they went to the Florida lab, then the FBI lab, and
I think the Florida lab didn't do anything. So let's just see, hope, right? And then we don't even know if it's a family member, or do they?
Right.
No, that was the other one that they said. But yeah, I don't even know if it's justified. Unless it's something on the blanket, right?
They couldn't find a full body with a mask, and now they're looking for one hair.
Yeah, right.
Find two bodies, her or him, but they found a hair.
Yeah, what
hair?
What do you guys think? Like what is? I mean, what are we on? Like day 80 now or day 81? I mean, it's just crazy.
81.
Yeah.
81 days.
Mm-hmm.
So what's up with the juice? What's up with law enforcement trying to block the roadways now too? The public, where we're exercising our freedom of the press, or what?
Fill them in, Juanita.
Well, I've had a meeting with a lot of the higher ups in the county.
Yep.
And predominantly everybody sends me back to the director of transportation. And he's finally had enough, and he told me the other day, look, and all of this, by the way, is being documented. Like there's somebody in the room taking notes, and I'm allowed to take notes too.
Right.
Because my case with them is having to do with the American Disability Act, that when they did this no parking zone, they broke the clause of, they pretty much
Okay, so in other words, Juanita is similar to Texana. Juanita is to Nancy Guthrie's case like Texana is to Sebastian Rogers.
needed access for the disabled to be able to come in and get their job done.
Right.
So anybody with disabilities in the press, or for that matter, anything.
That's exactly what she's doing, Body. She's doing the exact same thing Texana did.
Was pretty much excluded out of being able to do their job because of the no parking zone, because it calls for a approved drop-off spot, parking spot, where then the people could be picked up and dropped off, and they forgot that part of it. So I had to look for the technicality and found it, so that's how I was able to go back to it. But back to the director from the transportation department for the county, he said he finally had enough, and he said, I'm going to be perfectly honest here and tell the truth. We didn't know anything about it. We had nothing to do about it. This totally got directed out of the sheriff's office.
Real, yeah, right.
He put that whole onus back on the sheriff.
Ted has no fucking clue what she's talking about.
Okay, good. Okay, so if we're parking, at the place we parked, we Uber there, we're in front of the house, we're on that roadway. They really can't do much, right? Or is that
well,
changed?
technically, the way you all been doing it, you've been breaking the law because you're not parking at a legal parking area, because you're going and selecting to go and park at the pharmacy's parking lot, which is called trespassing, or a church's parking lot, trespassing. And some neighbors can go ahead and say, yeah, you could park here. And then those neighbors are getting, nasty letters from all association.
So what happened? So every time I went to the CVS, I'd pick up water, I'd pick up Red Bull, I'd pick up, gum, maybe some Twizzlers. So if I become a customer and I'm there, would they still consider that trespassing, even though I'm a customer?
You left the area. You left your vehicle and you left the area.
Interesting. Okay. So
lots work in every single area. As long as you're the customer that is there and you're consuming their products, then you are a legitimate parking. You're legitimately using their parking spot. But if you leave your vehicle there and leave, you have now turned them into a parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
So there isn't a time frame. Like, say if I buy something, right, and then I'm going to my car, and if for some reason my car isn't starting or I'm having issues, I'm your customer. Is there any reason why, any time frame of, hey, I made a purchase?
Well, you walk right in and you talk to the manager and you say, look, I parked, I got down, I bought something from the pharmacy, and now it won't start, and it looks like I'm gonna have to go home and get my wife because she's the mechanic.
Yeah, right. I think that's the move. Like unplug a battery, especially if I'm a patron. If
Unplug a fucking battery. They cannot accept the fact that they just need to go home and stay home.
I'm spending money at CVS.
You're gonna then disconnect your battery.
I should not have a time frame. Yeah, maybe if I'm there for days, but if I'm there for a few hours,
unreal.
But Ted, you're putting a Band-Aid on something that the county faulted on.
Yeah, true.
Put the onus back on them. We're making it too easy for them. The fact of the matter is that
harassment.
the rule, the law, what they call that law or ordinance says is that they will provide a legally assigned parking spot.
Right.
Anywhere else that they've had this, they have done that. Even for, let's say, the U of A basketball games. What they do is that they have,
this is not a U of A basketball game. This is a missing person. Are you serious right now?
To alleviate the traffic jam into the university, what they'll do is designate parking spots at several malls. And they've worked it out with the mall so that those vehicles are going to be parked and it's roped off, marked saying parking for basketball attendees.
Right.
And you park your car.
This is not a spectator sport. It's a missing person, someone's loved one.
Car inside of there, and you go in the shuttle, and they take you and drop you off over at the McHale Center, and that's the end of that. And that's exactly how the ordinance works.
So you want a shuttle service for grifters out front of Nancy's house? Get fucked.
Anything else is just nothing short of trying to shut down the freedom of press, because that's what it comes down to. Because one of the things that they said
not on that panel, but I'm hosting this one and I'm about to get there.
The meeting that I was having, they went through and gave me all these wonderful reasons, right? And I just said, I just need to know if you know the reason why you brought this ordinance forth and activated it. And they said, yeah, because we can, because we have it available and we have the need. What was the need? Do you know the need? They said no. And I said, well, guess what I do? And I have it here and you all published it. And let me tell you what it says. It says that you need to do this to alleviate the ingress and degress of emergency vehicles. Well, guess what? You got an empty street now. You got nobody in that street. It's as isolated.
Well, there goes the smoke from Alex.
Isolated as it could be. And now your emergency's over. That's an emergency ordinance. So now what?
Right. And heck, I'll park my car at a hotel and I'll Uber there. I mean, who cares? I mean, if it costs me more, like you're saying, like you're not going to stop me there keeping the Nancy name alive.
That's not what you're doing. I am so sick of people using that. We're keeping the name alive. That is not what they are doing. Not at all what they're doing. And here they are looking for any area that they can cause problems because they aren't being welcomed by everybody. This is wild to me. This is a private person, not a celebrity. Yes, her daughter, but this is bullshit.
It's not, in my opinion, it's not going to be healed until we have a perpetrator. We found Nancy, whether, again, I hope she's alive, but if she's not, we need to get closure. And sitting there being in this unknown, this video.
Look, be kind. Everybody's channels should be marked for 18 plus. That's how I feel about it. I don't care. Anybody in the true crime genre, like they claim to be, should be marked 18 and older. My channel's marked 18 and older. I don't claim to be anything but an asshole with a YouTube channel, though. But his account should be 18 and over. And they should not have Nancy Guthrie in the title of this, especially with what's about to come up.
That we don't have any timestamp on. It's a fugazi.
Hey,
like Alex, everyone needs to be there. I would feel safe if something happened in my neighborhood, I would want Alex. He's helping out with the flowers, the memorial. He's doing everything possible He's an
He's
human
Alex
being.
is afraid of Sue Ellen. Didn't you see what happened when Sue Ellen came after me?
Yeah, exactly.
Until Alex finally said, like, yeah, COVID, 6 feet.
Oh, she tried to pull COVID BS too?
No, she came at me. She came right to my face. We thought we were going to have a showdown right there. Alex was like,
I did. I thought you were about to flash on her. I thought you were about to drop her early.
I said, I'm telling her, stand back, please.
They're talking about Sue Ellen, the elderly neighbor who has tried to get these people to leave everybody alone and go on about their business. They're talking about basically Sue Ellen confronting them, and she's been pretty calm, in my opinion, considering what they have been doing in that neighborhood. And now Alex is like basically implying he thought Juanita was going to swing on. These are the people who live there.
Stay back. I said, you're too close here. She had her finger on my face.
Jesus.
Oh, you don't have to start over, Tracy.
Leaned over while you were sitting.
The other neighbor down the ways where they ended up taking a septic tank out. And the reason that I was camping over at that house that was for sale, because I wanted to see what was going to happen. Remember, I took Mark's camera to show everybody the yellow tape and where they were digging up the septic tank, because I felt that, well, their neighbors who are tenants and their next door neighbors to Nancy on the north side, he came running out and I said, I can park wherever I have my placard card and I'm ADA and I'm fine. And
she's got a placard. Okay. Juanita has a handicap placard and that's what she's using. That is what they are doing. Juanita is an integral piece of this because of that handicap placard. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm just like frustrated hearing this again.
He tried to reach in my vehicle. He did reach in my vehicle to try to grab my card, and I sped off so that he wouldn't, so he could get out of my vehicle.
Right.
This is some serious stuff.
This is serious stuff.
What
Yeah.
are we doing here? What's going on?
So
someone had sent me this video. It was of Sue Ellen, and it was
nice.
When she first met JLR, but of course.
By the way, Ted, can you help me circulate a petition to rename Camino Escalante to Camino Sue Ellen?
For sure, let's do it. Yeah, I'm all for it. Yeah, I mean,
just don't disappear afterwards, because then they'll try to get me on that problem.
No. There's no more disappearing. I'm back at it. I'm 110%. I'm flies on shit right now with these people.
No, they're not. Crispy, not one bit. How dare the neighbors want them out of? Yeah, Mona Lisa, that's absolutely right. Bree says, where I come from, we call camping in that house that's for sale trespassing and squatting, and probably vagrancy. This is astounding, Bree. It's absolutely disgusting that these people think that this is what they're entitled to do. And Ted's back on it like flies on shit.
Nice. I don't know where the fuck I put that damn video. Son of a bitch.
Right.
You guys would have loved hearing it. It was funny. Should have heard Sue Ellen. She was wet.
And did you see the video when Nanos was laughing, saying that he got rid of the press?
Oh, yeah.
I have nothing wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with people having handicap placards that need them. But she is weaponizing it so they can exploit a missing person. That's the problem I have with this. Not the handicap placard at all. In general, people need them. There's a lot of people that need them, but she is using her placard to continue the exploitation of a missing person and then demanding stuff. Ugh, oof, you get it. You guys get it.
Wow. The guy's a jerk. The guy doesn't know which way's up.
He pretty much said what his whole tactic was for all that parking stuff, First to bring in and make it a one-way street so that he could create congestion on the street and then cry and say there's congestion in the street. Well, yeah, fool, you just made the congestion.
Right. It's like, dude, just focus on the task at hand. Focus on finding Nancy. You're fighting with people that want to keep the case alive, and you're being against that because it's bringing you bad press because you're not doing your job. It's like, just do what we elect you to do. Do what you're being paid.
You're not a taxpayer in Arizona, and you didn't elect him. Fuck off.
To do what you're, whatever McLaren or Corvette you're driving and you're thinking you're cool with, accomplish the mission here, Nanos. It's been 81 days. It's a joke. It's an absolute joke with the state of surveillance, how many videos there are, whether it's commercial properties, whether it's residential vehicles. This needs to come to a closure. The only way people are going to heal is we figure out the perp, we get Nancy's body, we find her alive. There needs to be something. You're going to walk around with your dogs and act all snippy and whatever. But at the end of the day, that house, that place where everyone lived, is going to terrorize the community until we get to the end game.
No, in other words, Ted and his crew, JLR and his downline, are going to terrorize that community until somebody does something to stop them. Because they think that they're entitled to this. They're going to terrorize the neighborhood because they're making money off of doing it.
And it's been 81 days and you're not doing your job. And even
terrorize the community, and not only that, told their own community that it's going to happen again.
Yeah.
Who does that, dude?
Who does that? Yeah. Hey,
Probably gonna do, and his next step will probably be like what California's doing right now, is to write a law that makes it illegal for you to point out fraud.
Right.
That is insane.
Yeah.
This is gotta be the crazy. What are we living? Who's running the
What fraud are you pointing out, lady?
world?
Right.
They won't let you use your handicap placard in a private neighborhood? Unbelievable.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Fraud now.
It's just driving me crazy that in today's age and competing with the FBI because you have this pride problem, you're lying on your resume, you were some Golden Glove boxer, we're not even sure, you think you're some Oscar de la Hoya Jr., and you're arguing with people and the DNA is going to the wrong place, and you're trying to rule everything with an ironclad, and you're screwing up every step. You leave a doormat, you don't take that, you don't do anything. You're giving us very little breadcrumbs of information. I mean, it's a complete shit show. Nanos is a sideshow right now, in my opinion.
I think Danos is from Saturday Night Live.
He really is. Yeah.
Jesus, take the fucking wheel. And just so everybody knows, this will be a 2-part. Unfortunately, we'll do more tomorrow. But there is over 5.5 hours further into this type of shit. But it just progressively gets worse.
I would love to be on that show. Okay, hold on. This is part of the show where we call Sue Ellen. So, guys, you guys want to say anything? I just want to see if she answers for me.
Love it. Let's go.
Off the cuff. Just off the cuff. Okay.
Alex is claiming that he is calling Sue Ellen for YouTube content, the neighbor. So now not only they are going to the neighborhood and harassing this woman, making songs about this woman. She's an older woman. And now he's attempting to call her. We saw the last time Alex filmed a confrontation with her in their neighborhood when she approached, and she was actually very calm. JLR called, and Alex put JLR on the phone with her.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Yes.
Hello. My name is Alexander, and I'm calling from the network. Shibby, what's up, brother?
Hi.
Chasing each other.
I just made myself a note. I'll go back and edit that out. Unfortunately, this has been seen 35,000 times. This stream has 35,000 views. And like I said, it just gets worse. 35,000 views.
That's awesome.
Madhu, you still with us?
Oh, yes, I am.
You know what? I don't know if you're reading some of the chat. Everybody's loving you.
Yeah.
Like we love having this open door where here we're communicating with someone from Brazil.
This was, just so everybody is aware too, she by now knows. Sue Ellen knows. So don't try to contact her. She knows. This was 3 days ago. This was 3 nights ago that they did this. So she is aware, and I'm pretty sure has handled it.
Brazil's
Yeah.
journalists and into true crime. And so this is awesome. And just know that, and I'm not asking you to leave. You're still welcome to stay.
No,
But
please
you're
stay.
always welcome to come. We love insights from every.
I mean, she's got proof right there. Let me give you guys the timestamp on that. So it's 3:58, 3 hours, 58 minutes in on this stream where they call to harass her, in case anybody is documenting this stuff, because I agree. I think Sue Ellen should get an RO on these people. Yeah, she did. I'm assuming so, Bog. I can't confirm that, but there's no way she couldn't have. 35,000 people saw that. Can you imagine the harassment that we've seen the harassment that they've been encouraging? Right. As they abuse one piece. Absolutely. You know that she's received fucking crazy calls because of that.
Everybody. None of us were there.
3 days ago.
So none of us really know what happened, you know? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like I will need like a whole life to explain like the difference we have like between the US and here in criminal cases. But
yeah, but
like
YouTube.
no, but I was like chatting with I think Christy that I was like maybe I have to create a channel so I can like go live and because I saw many people here like, oh, this is interesting, like we want to know more about this and that, and like these lives about Nancy, and even far away, like I want to see a closure, you know.
Watch Ted.
I think it hits home for everyone because everybody has a mom, has a grandma, even if they are not between us anymore, you know. I think it hits so
It relates with everybody because of that.
Yeah, I mean my mom.
And I think they should be charged with harassment. It's not Sue Ellen's fault that this is happening, and she's being harassed because of this. These people are reckless and careless. Fucking out of fucking control.
Like I talk about Nancy every day. And like she has no idea. She has no idea what's happening. But I mean, we all
you gotta share it with somebody, right?
Exactly. Like I feel so lost because I have no one to talk about.
And like you said, it's not even on the news over there, really.
Yeah, no, not even on the news. I think I don't know. I think it's strange because in our news, sometimes like we have some.
I'm just glad that Sue Ellen is aware of these guys. I'm sure she knows because I imagine she's been the crowd that they encourage to. We've seen what those people do, so I assume that she has probably received harassment from this. And they are aware, like she has definitely found out what they're putting on YouTube. It just makes me sad, though. They shouldn't have to monitor social media to find out what danger they're being put in by random fucking wannabe sleuths.
High-profile cases from the United States, they show, I mean, they are not, you know, like they showed the Ted Bundy case that was related to him.
The Ted Bundy case?
I think, I mean,
That's in my opinion, that's straight up harassment. Straight up fucking harassment and intimidation. Ooh, look at that fucking pause. Ooh. Ugh. Hold on, I want to get a screenshot of that on my own because that's the fucking thumbnail I need for the next live stream of these douchebags is right there. Unbelievable. Like I'm just disgusted. My timestamps start at 5:58, so I wasn't even aware how bad all of this has gotten. These guys are jackasses, though. Okay, we can go on now.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Ted owns the yellow bug. That's all I'm saying.
He's more like Norman.
I mean,
he's looking more like Norman in those hotel rooms.
I mean, I saw someone saying that Ted looks like a modern Ted Bundy.
No, hey, whoa.
How about this? He went for his Ted Bundy for Halloween when he was younger, but
Oh my God.
I thought
That's
Ted
true.
was a lawyer. No, but when
Back
I
in
first
the
met
day,
him,
yeah.
I thought you were a lawyer, and I was like, dude, you'd be the Ted Bundy right there. That's an awesome dude.
Yeah, but you know, like definitely because I mean, I don't know if it hits home, you know, but what stuck with the most to me, I always say people like outside from Brazil that those kind of things will never happen in Brazil, like this Nancy case, because everybody is having an eye in your neighbor every time. Like they know your steps. If you're
Right.
like,
You
I
shouldn't be able
mean,
to get away with stuff the way you could back in the days.
we
You're right.
gossip about our neighbors and the community, so everybody knows everybody, you know, and we are like, oh my God, if something a bit strange happens, we are already like calling the cops, or you know, like
There in Sao Paulo, Brazil, have you had like serial killers there? I mean, I'm sure you have.
yeah,
but-
we have.
What is Ted grinning about and laughing about when he talks about serial killers? Every time somebody mentions serial killers, you guys, this gets really fucking weird. I have to apologize. It's going to get really fucking weird. The reason it's not on the news for her is because outside YouTube, no one has the mental energy to devote to being this stupid about the elderly, ill mother of a minor TV celebrity. Right. Bree, it's out of fucking control, and thank you for the support. This is so crazy. Thank you, Crispy. They fucking are destroying icons.
In fact, the serial killer is going to be released next year.
Whoa.
Yeah. You didn't hear, was Ted here when you were talking? I don't know if he was.
Is that the 80-year-old serial killer guy? He's a little bit older.
He is in his 60s, I guess.
Okay. All right.
And he spent the most.
I'm sorry, but these guys that have an obsession, that it's weird to me. Ted's strange to me.
Time that you can spend in prison in Brazil, that is 30 years. And then you need to be released, like you have no more, you know, like you are okay with the law. Basically 30 years and you're free to go. So it's crazy.
Are you from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil? So I have a couple buddies that own hotels in Brazil,
Oh no! In fact, I am in São Paulo.
Ted has buddies that own hotels in Brazil. Really, is that so, Ted?
Oh, okay. All right. I'll text one of my buddies. He is from South Dakota, and he bought like these.
Isn't she older? I don't know how old she is, but I think she's older.
Older hotels
Maybe
from
I'm
Brazil.
thinking of the wrong person.
So it'd be cool if they were near you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, that's pretty random, but
No, it's awesome.
I don't know if Sue Ellen has children or not, but this is the type of shit I would be if this was being done to my mom because of a neighbor of hers going missing. One of my mom's neighbors had a truck drive through her house and the news was there, but thank God they left years ago. They fucking came and left. I can't imagine this type of bullshit going on where my mom lives and my mom being called and harassed by these fucking YouTubers.
Do here. You don't have to stick to a topic.
I'd lose my
You know
mind.
what we're here for.
Yep.
And also, I just want to add that someone say like, oh, maybe we just have like this maximum that you can stay in prison is 30 years is because like, oh, we have good rehabilitation inside the prison. Yeah, but it's not true. I mean,
I was gonna say they do. No.
Yeah, she is glitch trapped. She is.
Because I mean,
it's
most
bad.
people outside here think that is the reason why people get released. Okay, but in fact, I have done a research.
Just so everybody is aware, because I am going to go in and edit that out just to be safe. I'm sure she's done what she's needed to and changed her number or whatever, but she shouldn't have to do this. Like, this is not stuff that these people should have to be experiencing. She should, and I apologize. I didn't know that was done in there. Otherwise, I would have skipped over that. So I apologize to you. I didn't realize that was happening or going that way. My timestamps start 5.5 hours in. So that was not what I expected.
For my when I graduate from journalism school, and 95% of criminals commit crimes again.
Right.
So
that's true.
We are like not being
rehabilitated.
Good people, we are not. Yeah, they are not being good people. They are just
all they
going
do
to.
is they learn more of the worst.
Yeah, they are, and they are going to be back to this prison again. The system, it never ends.
So Maydu, may I ask how old are you, and are you like currently like in college, or are you?
Autumn, to your comment above, here you go.
Yes.
After that, or
I am 25.
Oh, okay.
And yeah,
Ed's interested now.
as I graduated from journalism school in 2024.
Oh, nice. Congrats. That's awesome.
Thank you. And I am doing my master's in investigate. Sorry, sometimes like some words are messed up in my head. I don't know why.
Great. You sound great.
Sure, I'm gonna search some private avenues on my own to see it, to verify. Like, I am confident saying that I'm sure she's been alerted to that, but at the same time, I'm not going to alert her, but I almost feel like somehow somebody should be aware that that's being done. I don't know where to go with that. I'm not going to, and please do not call her and tell her, please do not be like those guys at all. I'm hopeful that she's changed, but I feel like there should be a way of telling somebody in authority, look, this is what's happening to these neighbors, to the extent like the neighbors shouldn't have to be proactive about what's happening to them on social media. There should be an avenue that we can take to alert authorities that, hey, you need to protect these people. This is a problem. And I don't know if calling the sheriff's department, maybe I'll call that representative again and notify her. I know I can leave messages on her voicemail, so maybe leaving her a message might help. I get you, Peace, for sure. That's what, yeah, I 100%. But she is elderly at that point in time too. Like, there's so many of them to keep up with this. And this live stream right here is almost 10 hours. That's what I'm hopeful. That's what I'm really hopeful for. But I feel awkward even like watching this. There's not enough we can do to support these people. Like, I don't know what to do. Yeah, no one call her, please. I don't want to scare her or alert her or anything. And plus, I don't want to harass her in any. She's already going through enough. There should be somebody overseeing this, though. I'm assuming they have somebody kind of keeping tabs on some of this. They've got to, but there's so many. I know, Peace. And I'm hopeful she's got friends that are doing the same, because people like that usually have colleagues that are aware.
We love,
you know what I mean.
We love the accent. Yeah.
And then, like, I am doing my master's degree in investigative journalism.
Yeah.
Like, basically true crime stuff.
Okay.
It just sucks. Like, this shouldn't even be happening where we're at the spot of even questioning, like, how do we help protect these people? Like, we should not ever have came to a spot where these guys are doing this to neighbors. Like, they didn't choose that their neighbor went missing, and now they're getting harassment because of it. Like, this is wild to me. Wild to me.
Besides YouTube, like, did you want it to be like in the forensics or be like a scientist, or what was your plans?
I'm really inclined to start like a new I mean, I want, like, since I was a kid, I want to be a lawyer.
Oh, nice.
So maybe, I don't know, like, maybe I start law school from a couple years, from now, because I want a PhD in journalism as well.
I think you go the journalism route, and don't take my advice, but the only reason I say that is because being a lawyer, laws change so often that you
Body, you're talking about those signs that Dingleberry Dad claimed with the names on them. That's what you're talking about, I'm sure, right?
always reading.
That's a whole
I mean, yeah. Also, I see a pattern here in Brazil. Like, most of journalists are also lawyers, so I think it's like a compliment, you know.
They do kind of together, so that is kind of cool.
Like, I don't think anymore to be like be a in court defending people, you know.
She said she went to, that's what she's going to school for.
I want to study. I don't know if I go to study, it's just because for the, you know, the knowledge that I can have. And
she might not have been Autumn with the signs. Yeah. It's that's a whole other, like, a side rabbit hole. And Autumn, I think they planted those. There was no way that somebody didn't know that Dingleberry Dad, because that was the shit he was selling or attempting to sell to Fox Media. And the very next day, everybody was building content out of it. The whole freaking situation is so wild about that. Tara, I agree with you. They don't have a clue what's going on here. These guys would vote red after the poll. Already closed and blue already won, and everybody already lived, just to prove a point. Bree, thank you for the support. This is so, my head hurts.
But this with the journalism stuff that I'm doing,
right,
that's it. But yeah, I mean, I'm a true crime junkie since I was very, very young. So
wow, that's funny.
Well, that's exactly what
Go ahead, Bonnie.
Savannah did. She went
you're right.
Bachelor's journalist.
Yes.
Oh, you're following the same path. That's awesome.
Legal. But I think Maru, after she gets done with us, she's gonna need to go into psychology.
I don't know. And not only that, if she does what she does,
We're gonna need a
keep
psychiatrist.
an eye on her mom. You know what I mean? Look what happened to Savannah. So just be careful. That's all. Your family lives out there, though, huh, in Brazil.
No.
Did you catch what he just said to her? You guys caught that, right? I'm going to rewind it. What he says here is, this is just crispy. I agree. Yeah, he did just say that, Bog. He did.
So.
Wow, that's funny.
Well, that's exactly what
Go ahead, Bonnie.
Savannah did. She went.
You're right.
Bachelor's journalist.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, you're following the same path. That's awesome.
Legal. But I think Maru, after she gets done with us, she's gonna need to go into psychology.
I don't know. And not only that, if she does what she does,
We're gonna need a psychiatrist.
Keep an eye on her mom. You know what I mean? Look what happened to Savannah. So just be careful. That's all. Your family lives out there, though, huh, in Brazil.
No, I live in.
The fuck? This shit's just. What are they doing?
Yeah, but I mean, they are in my hometown. I live alone in São Paulo. But
right,
yeah, I understand what you say. Like,
you have siblings too? Siblings?
No, I'm the only kid.
Bobby, can you imagine doing this on your show? Talking about the cases. Like, can you imagine saying these things? The answer is going to be fuck no. Yeah. When you think these people can't get any worse, they do every fucking day.
Oh, really? That's like me. I'm an only child
She's in a
too.
true crime all fucking day. I don't know what happened. We raised her right, but she just fucking loves true crime. But at least they know she's journalism, right?
Every time I talk on the phone with my mom, she's like, "Oh my God, what is wrong with this kid?"
That's journalism, right? That's what's wrong with this kid.
And she's talking about her own mother. Listen to your mom, young lady. Listen to your mom, especially with these guys. Like, this is concerning shit.
It's true crime. But at least they know she's journalism, right?
Every time I talk on the phone with my mom, she's like, "Oh my God, what is wrong with this kid?"
That's journalism, right? That's what's wrong with this kid.
I mean, why are you
first to herself as a kid
talking about blood and I mean,
right.
You're like,
and those things are normal to us now. Blood spatter, all these things that we talk about. Shallow graves. No, we talk about those things, right?
And I mean, Mom, I'm just doing my job.
Right. You want to find something you love to do. They say you want your job, something that you love doing. Like, that's what you love doing,
Yeah, but I mean, what I think is also bring me to be invested in this case. I mean, Savannah is also a journalist, and I like to watch news from the U.S. like stations for.
I know people just want to connect and discuss these cases. Like, I am very aware that people want to discuss this stuff, but it's the manner with how this is all progressing, the harassing the neighbors and that just being glossed over. Just the discussion altogether is so fucking weird. Velma's glasses. It's going to get so much worse, you guys. I can't even prep you for how much worse this is going to get. Like I said, we have like 5.5 hours left.
The US, since I was, 8 years old. I don't know, like I was very young when I was first interested in learning English. So basically, I knew Savannah before that. And I feel like I don't know, like it's just a feeling, okay? Like I think she is such
a very concerningly large audience and growing that is into this type of shit.
A genuine person. Even though I am on the theory that family is involved, I don't think Savannah is involved, if makes sense. I mean, because I really believe that she's a genuine person, and
she is, yeah.
Like I have this feeling that she is also a very good professional. She's a very good journalist. And I don't know, it's those kind of stuff that make me feel like engaged in this case, because I'm also passionate about journalism.
So have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, I lived a year in Michigan, and yes, I study in university.
Oh, we'll go like 2 more hours tonight, probably. And then we'll finish this off tomorrow because it's going to take hours tomorrow to finish this off. So we'll go a couple more hours tonight. And it's going to get so much worse, Bog. I can't even prepare you for what's going on. Like I said, my timestamps start at 5 hours in. So I didn't even know about this. And I know how significantly horrible it's getting. Ted passes out on camera in this stream.
University of Michigan.
Nice.
Like English, I got a certificate for level C2 in English from University of Michigan.
Wow.
And,
impressive.
yeah. And when I was 15, like 14 to 15. And also I have my aunt who lives in Los Angeles, California for more than 25 years. And I have been there for 2 times, like in vacation.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Well, that is so cool. You're an investigative journalist. I mean, that's exciting. That's a field I wish I would have got into. I kind of just jumped into the YouTube space and, because of the Delphi case, Jean-Benet Ramsey, there's the basement killer, the Maryville.
Look, I've already put him in bed with Betty. I think Ted and Betty are a match made in hell.
Killer, Ed Gein, and I just was very interested in true crime and other cases like Evansdale and like really helping people. But it would be.
I really do hope she is in another country and not in America, because these people are concerning. Not that that's not concerning as is, but these people are.
So amazing to get a degree and like learn from like a professor and people that have a degree in that. So you like have the right questions and you become really good at communicating and asking good questions. So like more power to you. That is so inspiring to me.
Yeah, and also I was feeling like I don't know if I should join or not, because I was a bit nervous.
Yeah. No.
Because
it's fair. You know what? Be comfortable. Like I always told myself, be comfortable being uncomfortable. So like nervous is good. Being fearful is good because it only makes you stronger, because once you prevail from those situations, you're exercising a new muscle and you get better. Like, believe me, like, so I'm not going to say the job I'm in, but like when I have to speak or speak in front of a group.
Yeah.
You're in medical sales. We already know that. You've told us all. You sell medical devices, dipshit.
Don't necessarily like it, but over time, I'm exercising, a new muscle, and I'm embracing the suck. So I'm being comfortable, being uncomfortable. And once you get to that point and just think that, hey, uncomfortable is a good place to be in, because that's when people shine the best, because you learn. It's muscle memory. So that is so cool to hear.
And also like the chat is so kind. So I felt very welcome.
No, I'm so glad the chat's very kind to you. And sometimes it can take it, not for you, but for me, it can be a little unkind, but like, it's good because of the fact that, it just shows you a different perspective in life and kind of adversity, and adversity makes us stronger. And like the corny.
Listen, Bree, if you are going to tell me right now that you did not see my masterpiece thumbnails that I did of Ted and Betty in bed, our friendship, I need to quit. I'm just joking. But yeah, go look. Betty and Ted are already in bed. There's a couple thumbnails of them. I already paired them up.
Rocky saying, I always go by this and it sounds so cheesy. It's not how hard you get hit. It's how hard you get hit, fall down, and if you can get back up and keep moving forward. And that's what life's about. So you're going to have like peaks and valleys. You're going to have times where your life's going to be just all super successful. And there's going to be a little bumps in the road. And then just try to keep it even keel because you sound like a very smart, educated person and you'll make it, you know? So you sound like a wonderful person. You got your whole life ahead of you. And it's inspiring to hear your story. And I love to hear younger people's stories and how they prevail and how they can really master their craft, because it's always about mastering. And you seem like a great communicator.
I think it's valid to be pissed right now because this is way worse than I expected. Pretty soon we'll be laughing because you can't help but laugh when Ted passes the fuck out on stream.
Thank you. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to make this about me, you know. I'm just chatting because
I'm giving you my perspective.
I mean, you guys. I mean, it could be dumb, but whatever. But
we like to take in other
I mean, I watch Alex.
I love Alex. He's a
and
beautiful
I watch JLR.
Me too.
Yeah, and also like it's very important. I can even explain like.
Oh yeah, that's just great fucking role models there, young lady. Please take their advice. Okay, you guys watch for a second. Hold on. Kyle's watering this patch. Watch. There goes Coop. Go get your dad. Oh, he's not doing it now. When we want him to, he's not going to. He's acting all good. But he chases the fucking hose. He's soaking wet. He's fucking soaked. He's so happy. He's helping Dad water the lawn. He jumps through it. Oh my God, there goes my computer. He just unplugged my cord. He loves it. And he's so soaked. Oh, he's such a monster.
It's huge to me being able to talk to you guys, you know.
That's cool.
Because I watch you guys like every day, and
Hank just knocked my cup flying off the table. Hank's chasing Cooper because Cooper's soaking wet, and Hank's trying to tattle on him and grab him by the back of the hair and pull him around. You know, the typical shit show at my house in the evenings.
And you know what's funny? I mean, one of the good things about the StreamYard is that when I do the emails and I do the phone calls, I don't think I could call international. But here, you know, we could have this. That's what the good thing about StreamYard is. You know, someone from Brazil joining us talking about Nancy Guthrie case. You know what I mean? I think it's awesome.
and I could like join you guys, and I hope I can join you guys like in many cases because like
build a YouTube page, because then a lot of times when people hear how educated and how much heart you have.
He loves taking the towel and getting dried off even more than he does the water. He's the weirdest thing ever, but he'll stand there with the towel and run around with the towel on for the next 30 minutes and love every minute. He's so weird.
And then like we put the page here, Mar's good at that too. And then bam, we start sharing it. And if it's something that you end up doing, you know, we help build your page. You know, I want to deal with everybody, like Ted Investigate, anybody.
Yeah.
When he doesn't really run a page, she has her own things that she does. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's just very inspiring talking to you guys because I have seen how hard you are trying to find Nancy, and I feel like it's, you know, it's true. Like it's a true feeling. It's something that you are very passionate to, and I mean, I feel this too, and also could be strange for people because I'm so far away, but I am also so passionate to find Nancy, and I don't even know why. I mean, it's just a sense, you know, I have this feeling like that justice has to be served because I see so many injustice in this country where I live. I mean, yeah, I mean, and
here the people we pay to protect and service are just not being transparent and deceiving, and it's just so weird, you know? Like how you said in Brazil, they're going to have press conferences. Keep the public at least aware of what's going on. Are they still investigating? Is she still missing?
I think this
Can we
is
stop looking? You know what I mean?
this is like I told you in Nancy's case, like basically what is bothering me is the lack of press conference. As I say, like, I mean, I'm just like sharing my thoughts because I don't know, like, are you still looking for a person, like a live person, or you are looking for a disease? Do you have any?
They already know, you know? Or are we looking?
I mean,
they already have
like,
they have answers. In other words, you know?
yeah, like just I told you, like, can you say like maybe she was wearing a blue T-shirt and I don't know, with gray pants and no shoes, because like JLR, like he was doing when he was doing like going around Tucson, he saw lots of clothes, but we have no idea if this is something or not because we don't know what we are looking for, you know?
Nothing.
That's what makes me, I mean, you know, I have this feeling because.
How about when somebody goes missing in Brazil? Is it treated different? Does that happen? Where like people should get together, right? If I mean, I doubt a grandmother goes missing like that, but when someone goes missing, people gather together. I don't care what country you're in. You're like, what's his name's missing?
Does this dipshit really think that the only people that go missing are Americans? What the fuck is wrong? He's sure that doesn't happen there. Are you fucking kidding me?
We're searching. Here, none of that happened.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you, like in South America, the violence is high, but I mean, not just in high-profile cases, because I work for a true crime producer. Like, we made a Netflix series about true crime.
Nice.
I was like in the middle of the process of making this, and it's out on Amazon right now also.
Wait a second. Did she not just say it was a Netflix? Hold on. Hold up. Is she trolling them? She trolling them, you guys? I gotta hear this again.
If I mean, I doubt a grandmother goes missing like that, but when someone goes missing, people gather together. I don't care what country you're in. You're like, what's his name's missing? We're looking. We're searching. Here, none of that happened.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you, like in South America, the violence is high, but I mean, not just in high-profile cases, because I work for a true crime producer. Like, we made a net
421 is the timestamp of this
Netflix series about true crime.
Nice.
I was like in the middle of the process of making this, and it's out on Amazon right now also. And
if you get something promote it on there. You tell us and we'll post it up.
Yeah, and also, like, I don't know, but the lack of press conference is like what is killing me. And not because of the curiosity, because we are not entitled to know every single, evidence that they have. But I mean, the silence speaks more than anything.
Yeah. But I did look it up, Madhu, and I was like, our press conference is mandatory or required, and they're not. So I mean, I get exactly what you're saying, but I don't know why they haven't given us any more info. Or it is weird. Any other case, we would have heard something by now.
No, that's not true.
Exactly. Hey, Alex, I just want to address the chat. This is my favorite channel, hands down, on YouTube. So when people say I'm laughing at the fact that I get to be on Alex's channel when I love the channel so much. I prefer to just be a viewer and enjoy it.
Ted's fucked up. In other words, Ted's fucked up and just having Ted moments.
So that's why I'm smiling.
This is what we love doing. Hey, look at me. They're always saying, why are your eyes always closed? Because I'm high, motherfucker.
Well, but I'm saying this is my favorite channel. So
I would put it up for you, Tara, but the chat's gone on his end.
It's like I wish I could just be laying back in my bed listening to Alex. but like I love them and I want to be on here. But in my own selfish reasons, I'd rather just be the viewer and hang out with Alex like the rest of you guys. So that's why I'm laughing. I'm like, I can't believe I'm on this channel because I'm the guy that's like laying back, listening to Alex and loving every second of it.
That's why I love this. I want to make it so it's like, you know, it's all our
I
channel.
kind of relate with Ted. I mean,
Exactly.
it's unreal.
Exactly. I
You
love
guys
it
are
so
probably the
much. I
same
fall
height.
asleep to it. I love it. I laugh so hard. It
And I wanna
starts my day on the right beat, you know, when I wake up.
I add something. I wanted to say this, and I'm glad that Ted kind of did the segue in. I appreciate Alex and Ted because they take a lot of abuse, but I appreciate that they understand social media, that when people are making certain comments, they don't even know you, so therefore they cannot possibly be talking about you. So
Right. Oh no, we're fucking talking about you.
you know, if
Good reminder.
sometimes
Thank
we
you.
need to use the troll category or whatever.
Yeah, you're right.
At the end of the day, I really do appreciate that you do have that, and that you also understand the.
Are we gonna fucking see this in every one of these trending cases now? That there's somebody who uses or attempts to use handicap placards, the ADA, like Texana, this Juanita. Are we gonna start seeing this become the normal too? And people trying to get lawsuits because that's what her intent is. Just like what Texana did. Like, what is happening here? For anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, there's a character that inserted herself in the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case as a character. And when I say she's a character, she is suing or attempting to sue the biologic father of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And you can have your opinions on Seth or you can have your opinions, okay? But at the end of the day, she went from another state to Tennessee and showed up at a public vigil and then made complaints and then tried to sue them for ADA stuff. And I don't know where the standard or like where it's at, it's a fucking shit show. But that's exactly what Juanita is talking about and why she's using the ADA stuff. Like, this is fucking insane. I'm over here just dumbfounded.
The freedom of speech and that people, you know, that the downside of the coin of freedom of speech is that some people are going to abuse it.
Yeah, right.
And at the end of the day, they could still say it. You know, they could still say whatever they want, and they can vomit out of their mouth all they want. But the bottom line, they don't know you, so therefore they cannot possibly be talking about.
Texana, yeah, Autumn, you know how I've been vocal about that. I don't fuck with that lady. I think her shit's wild to me. Like, characters like this and her statements about having a PI that came in, like, that whole situation to me has been sus all along. And like I said, I'm not a fan of Seth Rogers. I shouldn't be. He's a parent of a missing child. That's the only reason why we even know who this person is. But for her to do what she's doing is completely ridiculous. Going from another state to cause, like, and that was her intent too.
So kudos to both of you. Thank you.
Love you, Juanita, always. You're the sweetest person I've ever met.
Yeah, instead of also too, you always have to remember that, and this is probably just for anybody, is that but we know we have our rights, right? But you have to make sure you assert them, and you have to exercise them, because if not, they're really not rights. They're only it's only important when it comes to court later. You know what I mean?
No, the time if you get to court, it's already too late. If you're fighting,
I haven't looked at it recently to know the status of it. It might be over by now. Autumn, I don't know, but she tried everything. She tried getting Clue and Cletus involved too. Like, this is why I'm saying, like, these people are doing the absolute fucking most. She reminds me of Julie Skolnik in ways and involves other people. It's weird to me.
Your rights in court.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank
you.
But that's what it really comes back to, right? You know.
And in case anybody's wondering, I did hire Ted to say those kind words about me. So yeah.
I love you. Thank you, Juanita. You're
Juanita's awesome. The wealth of knowledge.
Yeah.
Right when I first when I met Juanita too, she was in the car and you were parked on the hill. Juanita, you remember?
Yes, Juanita from the Hill.
You were on the hill, and then I think you were talking to Mark, and then I kind of just buzzed over. But I think ever since, me and Juanita are just like, we were like there. You know, some people are just on the level. We weren't even from the same hood, but we were cool.
We get it. We know what we were doing there.
We haven't seen AG. I haven't even seen her in the chats lately. Nothing.
And Juanita gave me the greatest breakdown of the entire area, all the rules, all 100%. The laws, everything. I mean,
the outlets, the streets,
yeah. I mean, I got a degree in everything. I feel like invincible now. When I come back, I just feel like I have a better pep in my step, you know? And thank you always, Juanita. Yep.
Well, got a better pep in his step. Oh, that's called vodka.
Cartels, and we'll be good.
Yeah.
And we even went to a yard sale.
Yeah, we did. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that was.
A state sale is better than a yard sale because in the state sale, you get to go in the house.
Yeah.
The state sale, you get to park on the street where you're not supposed to park. What's that entertaining?
Yeah. 20, 30 cars were parked there.
Yeah, I love that. That was, and we found so many like hidden gems that you guys bought, and so many different things that people were like, "Buy this. This is worth money." I mean,
I still owe Anita $5.
I'll never forget.
I still owe Anita $5 for a tripod that broke on it.
And Alex, don't forget, I have your mom's gift still. That lunchbox. Remember that classic lunchbox? From the sky.
Yeah.
But I would hope Juanita would be pissed about it being done to her, so she should probably stop facilitating that for these fucking clowns.
Scrapers of New York. Those guys sit up there.
That's definitely what it looks like. And then you have my hat too, right?
Oh, I do have your hat. Well, that one's going for sale already. Sorry. Yeah, I do use your name on that one.
Nope, not yet.
And then I'll never forget, Juanita, I was helping this really nice lady. She must have been like 5'6". She had a F-150 Raptor.
Oh, I'm glad you made it home. Glad to hear that. Get some rest. I'm sure you are so glad to be home.
Trying to back up her car, and you were helping me. And we're like telling her to turn right, no, turn left. And she was like trying to get around the cars. And it was because of you, she made it clear, or she would have ran over like half the yard and hit like 4 cars. Remember that?
I remember that. You were like, come on.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm so glad you made it home safely, though. I'm sure you are so excited to sleep in your bed.
Come on. I'm like, you can't just say that like, was it who? Oh, Mark.
You got to give him a visual.
Somebody was trying to run us over on the street, and Mark saying, get out. Oh, what was he like? Look out. Well, I'm going, look out. I thought he was about javelinas.
Yeah.
The car looking for.
Last night, Alex and the Juice were out front of Nancy Guthrie's house, and Alex tossed, I think, a pine cone after somebody drove by, or like kind of at a car. I guess you could say at a car. It went, I think, behind the car. But I don't know if somebody from online called it in or what, but the police ended up going out. They're just tying up resources day after day.
Javelinas, and he say, get out of the street. And I'm going, it would have been so easy if you articulated, look, there's a truck behind you about ready.
Oh, I do remember that now. I was there too, right?
Yeah. Could have been much nicer and so much quicker.
Funny that you could have articulated it different or something.
Right, that's all I said, like a little stop. You know, you could have articulated that a lot different as I was running zigzag through the street.
And I just remember you helping me because I was telling her to go to the left, and I think she should have went more to the right. And you're like, no, more to the right. And she's going around the curb. And thank God you said more to the right because it was going right into the car, and she had this gigantic truck. And I'm like, okay.
Sometimes you got to give them a visual.
That Karen, because Karen would have moved from behind her, right?
Right, yeah.
We were being harassed inside the estate sale.
Yeah.
Her voice sounded familiar to me too, Leah Michelle, but I can't remember why.
Remember? We were being harassed inside the estate sale. That one lady was all over 857.
Oh, all over. Yeah, all
All
over.
over. We pretend like we didn't know. We were like, doody-doo.
And I find things, and then the guy would grab them and go hide them. And I'm like, well, where did you go with that piece of evidence that we need for the this is going to be crucial in this trial?
Oh, it's so good.
Hiding evidence? What? Hold the fuck up. We got to go back a minute.
Right, that's all I said, like a little snob. You know, you could have articulated that a lot different as I was running zigzag through the street.
And I just remember you helping me because I was telling her to go to the left, and I think she should have went more to the right. And you're like, no, more to the right. And she's going around the curb. And thank God you said more to the right because it was going right into the car, and she had this gigantic truck. And I'm like, okay.
That was,
Sometimes you gotta give them a
so
visual.
that Karen, because Karen would have moved from behind her, right?
Right, yeah.
We were being harassed inside the estate sale.
Yeah.
Remember?
They were being harassed inside the estate sale.
Being harassed inside the estate sale. That one lady was all over 857.
Oh, all over. Yeah, all
over.
over.
We were pretending like we didn't know. We were like, doody-doo.
And I find things, and then the guy would grab them and go hide them. And I'm like, well, where did you go with that piece of evidence that we need for this is going to be crucial in this trial?
Oh, it's so good. Oh man, yeah, that was. But we picked up some pretty good items. I mean, Alex found some pretty legit items. And then what happened with that really nice book? Remember,
God.
everyone was telling us to buy that like Audrey Hepburn.
Holy shit, Elizabeth.
Book
There was
or whatever.
there was a picture of a guy we've been looking for inside that book, and I freaked out.
For anybody not looking at your screen right now, let me read Elizabeth's comment out. Alex also pretended a battery bank was a radar detector while sitting outside Nancy's driveway and was pointing it at cars driving by. Someone called the police because they thought it was a weapon. These people have wasted so many resources out there. It's unreal.
I opened the door and I see the guy's face, and I'm like, Alex, take a picture, take a film.
We got one though.
Grabs the book and runs off with it, and I'm like,
And I turned my eyes right here, and he was right there.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, shit.
right.
Watch
What
him.
do you do with the evidence, sir? We're gonna need that evidence.
That guy's gone now. He's in California. Gone.
He gone.
Gone.
I pity anybody that moves into that house. Did I tell you all that I was able to be at that house when they were replacing the septic tank?
No.
And I said to them, that was the house right on the corner with the yellow sign, Ted. Remember that, right?
Oh, the for sale house. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I pulled up right when they were removing the septic tank, and of course I had the people that were ready to kill me right across the street, but I didn't care about them. And I got them, and I asked them, I said, did the FBI come over and look at the fact that you're removing the septic tank? And they said no. So nobody from the sheriff's office or the FBI has been here. No.
Why are these people interfering? There's work being, oh my God, like my brain hurts. Sorry, you guys, I'm processing all of this. They are now interfering with houses under construction. Like, what the fuck are these people doing? Somebody had an estate sale in the neighborhood while they were there. Like, this is just too much. And they are enjoying every minute of harassing these people. Tell me again how this is about keeping Nancy's name out there.
Okay, can you just tell me, did you find anything weird in the septic tank? And he goes, no, it was all pretty much crap. And there was no pun intended on that one. But I just said, you know what? Let me just cut through the chase. Is there a body in there? And they said, no, we would have noticed if there was a body. And I said, okay. And I believe him.
This bitch. Is there a body? Like, they're going to tell you they would have called law enforcement. You fucking nut jobs.
Because I don't think they had any idea what was going on around there.
Right.
Yeah.
And the body would have stopped anybody.
You would think so. I think they're instructed to stop and call somebody, but it just surprises me how the history of that area how easily they all dig without having
Yeah, permits or nothing. Or
yeah,
whatever it
the
takes.
people that come over to, like, secure that it's not Indian grounds, and because those are all sacred grounds all around there.
Right.
Right.
And then the other thing is the mineral side of it, which is supposed to now be something that is very guarded by the government. The minerals are a big thing now, and that's always been known as the area for the number one copper
Mining.
sources of the world.
You're right. Someone had told me to bring it up to you about that you had brought that up, that it's that actual, those hills too, right?
Right.
The copper mining.
They're all called Mina. The streets are called Mina. The streets are called Oro. The streets are called Cobre. If you look at every single name,
Nothing but Karens and Darrens and nothing but Spanish names.
Karens and Darrens, I love that.
Those are the ones in charge of running off the Spanish-speaking people.
So what did we end up getting when we were at the estate sale? Alex, did you get a tripod? Or I feel like we got some pretty good stuff, right?
Yeah, I got a tripod that I wanted that $5 for that it's already broken.
Juanita, what did you get? Didn't I want to get kind of, well, I probably shouldn't say this because I'm going to get like destroyed in the chat, but didn't I want to get like an oversized flask?
Imagine that. Ted wanting a flask.
Yes,
that's pretty cool.
What happened to that?
I put it back though, right? I didn't get it.
I think they wanted too much, like $10. Come on, man.
Yeah. Forget
it's
that.
It's bigger than a normal platter. Yeah.
That lunchbox is the only thing that lady didn't price correctly. I couldn't believe that. I was like, even if I don't care about it, I gotta take it because the price is so ridiculous.
Yeah, remember who said that? They're like, I think it looks like it was whoever had that thing was building the Empire State Building and shit.
Right, and then Alex gets a call and it's his mom, and she says, "Tell Juanita I want that." Okay, it's yours. I think it would cost a lot more to ship it than what it.
No, but I was trying to tell you, Juanita, she didn't really say that.
Oh, you told me that she said that.
No, but then I told you later, but then you still wanted to get it. So I was like, no, it's not for my mom. But maybe
I didn't do that part.
Yeah.
So who were you trying to get it for? That you used your mom?
No, remember I was just saying my mom because I didn't want them to think I was live. Remember I was pretending like she was typing to me.
You know what, guys? Shibby just said that
he was live streaming and pretending to talk to his mom, so the people at the estate sale didn't know he was live streaming. How fucking rude!
One book, he said it was worth about $150. Remember that photographer book that we seen?
Right.
Who was on the cover? Elizabeth Taylor, right?
Was it, or was it Audrey Hepburn?
I think it was Audrey, but the book was about a photographer and his pictures of famous people.
Yeah, we could have.
Like a photography book. Gotcha.
But I got scared. I opened that cover. I saw the picture of the guy we've been looking for. I'm like,
Juanita shit herself right there.
Oh, that was great.
You got the picture of it. We had to be fast about it. That was some covert shit.
That was some special ops shit.
Right there. He was right there, and then the book disappeared.
Yeah.
And none of us none of those people recognized us. They were all so nice to us.
They didn't. Even 857 in his camera.
Right.
Alex did a great job, and I was just sitting there like a bystander. I'm like, oh man, I don't know when this is gonna hit the fan, but they were real cool.
Somebody for a Karen to show up and say, "Those are the troublemakers right there."
Yeah, that's what it was. And it was because you want to know why? That lady didn't even live there. She was questioning 857 in the garage. And I was like, oh, she must live here. And then she got in the vehicle and left too. She just went just to talk shit to fucking 857.
And 857 had been there. Was he eating cake or something when we got there? And
he'd been there for a while.
Yeah, he was there for a while.
Not only that, he had like a whole shopping cart full of stuff.
He did, yeah.
He had a whole bunch of things. So like, I don't know why they were tripping on him. He was there really looking.
Them all back.
Because you were live streaming.
I was like, what is going on?
Me, I was investigating. I didn't want to buy nothing. I don't know why the fuck Juanita, you talked me into getting that tripod.
I have no idea. Honestly,
real.
the whole
Chad's
thing
like, get that tripod. You could really like it.
that looked like it had a better life.
Right?
Oh,
That
man.
lunchbox. See, they used to make stuff tough back in the days. You feel me?
They did.
That's how
Real
come I read
durable
that
shit.
lunchbox.
You
You'll never have to get another
telling
one.
stories
You know?
about your mother, so I would buy you the tripod that looked like it wasn't going to stand on two legs.
Why did you say something? You should have been my voice of reason. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, he was kicked out of a restaurant. Well, he threw a fit. And then Dingleberry Dad and Alex were fucking around at Red Lobster too.
And then
I just walked in. I remember walking in, seeing 2 cameras, and I was like, "Oh, we're done." Like but Alex played it so smooth.
They're not investigating shit.
It was looking at stuff, and then 857 was right there, and I'm like, "Oh man, we are donezo here." This
I did too. I was saying, this is where
Me
it gets
too.
all out.
You gotta blend in like you just came out the hole and shit. Just blend in.
You did it perfectly. It was all tens, man. It was perfect. Because I walked in, I'm like, oh man, we're gonna walk into a real hostile situation here.
We didn't know what to expect, really.
I did it.
I
didn't want to go in.
I was expecting the same. I was like, any minute it's gonna be everybody out.
Yeah,
So,
me too.
Scattered to
Even
everyone and try to
She
see
didn't
if we can
confront
figure-
857 until they were in the front, or until we were in the garage. So it was
Where
cool.
did 857 he came out from? Way in the back, and
Yeah, he was out from nowhere. I'm like, oh
He was
shit,
there
he's
before
here
we got
too?
there. He was there
Yeah.
way before we got there.
And then he said, "This is a great place," and I was like, "Boy, what are you doing here? You're the
He was on
host."
the lounge chairing by the pool. He's like,
Yeah, I took my Chicago ass and I just like bookied on out of there. After a little bit, I'm like, I can't do this. I'm out. I'm
of what,
but,
Arizona or the estate sale?
No, the estate sale. But you guys bought stuff and we're like their best customers. So then it was like, all right, I started helping. I was traffic control at the end. I'm like, all right, back out here, go over here. I'm like showing people where to go. I mean, I
It was
felt
working.
like a
It was
real
working.
contributing citizen there.
And I was parking on the street, and Alex goes running out, and he says, "Juanita, they said you could go ahead and park inside their property." I said, "Are you?"
Cher, do you think it was just you thought he was better than this, or has he been slowly progressing to get to the point he's at? Just of what I've seen, he's always been this way, but I haven't seen his earlier stuff.
I'm not gonna give up the opportunity to park on the street. I'm parking on the street.
But I was just trying to give you less walk.
Yeah.
I understand, but parking on the street was just important.
Beautiful. It was invigorating. Is that the word? No, it felt good.
Guys,
Oh, good.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but it's like 1:41 a.m. for me.
Oh,
You
come
need to
on.
get some sleep.
You can hang on till 2.
Maddo needs to get some sleep.
Okay.
She's going for her masters, bro. We need to keep her.
Right.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Whenever I
So-
have her put the StreamYard up, just know that you're always welcome to join.
No,
No
thank you.
pressure.
I just want to thank you, Alex, because I mean,
Love your
there
insight.
is there is so much people that doesn't want to hear from us just because we are not so close. But I can say that I am very invested in this case. No matter how far I am, I have been fighting for justice in cases all over the world.
Yeah, she just sat there quietly. I want to know about this Netflix documentary that's on Amazon, though. I'm going to have to find out more and see if we can figure out what the fuck she's talking about. She was part of the production of a Netflix documentary about true crime. She says she's in Brazil, but it was released on Amazon. That seems a little off to me.
I wish I could be boots on the ground with you guys searching for Nancy. It's very hard, but someday I think it's going to be possible. And I mean, yeah,
Same.
definitely. I just want
Just the stories about her education, unless she is just trying, like English might not be her first language, of course, but So I'm going to give like a huge but. I just hope she listens to her mom and stays the fuck away from these people. If this is true, she does sound young. Stay the fuck away from these people. And the way she is fanning over JLR concerns me.
And to say that I appreciate the kindness of the chat, and that's it. I will.
Even if you're not here physically, you're here spiritually. You know that you're here. You know that you're helping research. So we love it though. You know what I mean? We have all support, you know, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the. Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
gonna go find Nancy's banner for you. What do you want me to say?
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, the banner.
Yes,
but you have to stay up till 1 a.m. your time. So another 20.
She's 25 is what she said.
Minutes.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
So no, but I would be.
Oh, guess who joined? Shibby.
Very glad if you could write some kind words for me from Brazil, because I like it hits me so hard, and I hope Nancy, you know, get some closure, and not just her, but all the people that are invested. And thank you again, Alex, and keep the hard work you do.
Yeah, I'm trying to be mindful of that. Might not, like, I don't know, Crispy. Her English does seem good to me. It could be, like, I'm just saying, there could be reasons for, like, she could be using different terms, like majors as in classes too. I don't know. I'm trying to hope that she's just really young and uninformed of this group, but then talking about the Netflix, like, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. It's plausible to me that she's in her master's program. She's the right age, but I just don't know. And I'm hopeful that she just runs from this group. They're fucking red flags.
You too, Ted.
Unless she's an investigative reporter trying to make her way into the inner workings of one of these groups, and then I say go for it. This whole situation could be just breaking the ice to get an investigative journalist inside of this group to find out how this MLM of true crime works. And if that's the case, more power to you. Go for it. Please, somebody infiltrate these people and fucking expose them in the mainstream. Any major documentary producer, anything.
You know, that's awesome. Thank you so much for having me.
No problem.
I appreciate. So thank you.
We said hello. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you are all very welcome to visit São Paulo or any place in Brazil. You are going to be very welcome. Okay.
Thank you, Madu.
I'm a big fan of Joyce Gracie, if you know who that is.
Sorry?
I said I'm a big fan of Joyce Gracie.
Okay.
You know the Gracie family, or you don't know?
It's called boxing. Oh no,
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
UFC. Yeah, Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, okay. So again, thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. Welcome, Nikki and Shibby. How you guys
I'm going to be
doing?
back in 1 second. I'm just going to go to the bathroom.
No,
for a second.
you can't go anywhere, Ted. You got to stay right there.
No, I promise. I will be here. I'm just going to the washroom. I had too much water. Give me
Aim for the middle. Aim for the middle. What's up, Nikki?
I got a chance to talk to you on JLR the other day. He's so sweet to me. He lets me call in. I'm Nikki from the Northwest, he always says.
What's up,
It's
Nikki?
Northwest friends.
What's
I'm
up?
doing okay. I got to talk to you the other day and him. It made my day. I told you guys it was just a blessing in my life. Juanita, can I adopt you? I just think you are one heck of a lady. I've written on the chat several times how awesome I think you are. It says the Oregon or beautiful Oregon cancer patient is who I am. So if you guys see it on there, you'll know. I think Alex kind of knows a little bit. I think he kind of put two and two together.
Yeah. Because after I'm typing the second word, I'm like, shorten your name, please, but I keep going.
That's fine. You can do whatever you need to do. I do not care. You are like,
You're
I
beautiful.
just,
Thank you.
I think you are beautiful. I follow you guys. I even went to the swap meet one night with you guys.
I have no idea.
I do everything with you guys. I mean, I'm living vicariously through you and Alex.
Oh, that's
but
okay. And I'm
basically,
glad you the swap meet.
Oh,
because
go ahead.
We're gonna get Alex to come clean on what really happened at the swap meet and how we.
Man, that would be cool.
What I do?
Ted, I got to.
What happened on at the swap meet? I know they went to the swap meet, but what did they do at the swap meet?
Talk to you on JLR.
Does anybody know? Elizabeth, are you still in here? Or anybody watching them? There's too many of them. Again, there's too many characters to even keep up on. And you think my streams are long? All of them go like 8 to 10 hours a day. JLR, when he's out there streaming, they're all day streams. Alex, same way. The Juice. Sleuth Intuition isn't as long, but same thing with Dingleberry Dad. Like, there's so much to look through.
It's Nikki from the Northwest.
What's up, Nikki from the Northwest? Great to hear from you.
Man,
Awesome.
I'm glad to see this mix with Juanita. I like this.
Oh, man, we love Juanita. Juanita's a lifesaver. She brought me to
I
my
want to
car so
adopt
many
her.
times.
I want to adopt her, Ted, so you got to back off. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I know. I'm just teasing you guys.
Elizabeth, they wrote, I think, 2 different renditions of songs to Sue Ellen. I'm serious. I wish they would offer Sue Ellen a restraining order. Like, I wish something could legally be done to stop what these people are doing. Like, I'm horrified. And again, I feel terrible that I didn't know that he put her number up there. That was my own fault. But I just feel so bad for these people.
But hey, I'm thankful for you guys. Of course, I want to say that first. I feel very blessed. Because I woke up again today, Alex. So it's a blessing. I say that every time I swear I call JLR. I'm like, it's a blessing. We woke up. But basically, I was trying to get you guys' attention just slightly.
Of course, this is another JLR super fan. Fuck my life.
I know some of the guys, you kind of all work together and it's kind of cool. I was watching.
I know, but I'm usually pretty good at previewing most of my content. Admittedly, though, I didn't start that far in before. This is a almost 10-hour stream, so I started listening about 30 minutes ago to the stream. I didn't know. I didn't expect it to be that bad from the jump with all of that. I had no clue. So I was like, yeah, they just called her. Yeah. And then I didn't know. That was my own fault. I should have previewed the entire segment that I played.
Patriot Pride. Do you guys watch those guys? They're pretty cool.
I like that guy. He's been
okay.
he's a pretty
cool guy.
I figured you did, Alex. I think you talked to him one night or something, and
I'd be calling and contacting the police and finding out what I could do, Elizabeth. This is ridiculous.
Was watching.
Yeah.
Basically, they made a statement tonight, guys, and they showed some different videos on Patriot Pride.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that channel too.
And I wanted you guys to go take a little look, see. I guess Sleuth is being cat and moused by this guy. And the truck, the blue truck guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So he was down at the lake. It's been discovered that he was at the bottom when Sleuth went there to cast the pole in and to do the camera. Right. That guy, which truck, was at the bottom of wherever he drives into the lake. The Patriot Pride guys have been talking about it really in depth tonight. And they said that this guy is playing games with Sleuth for some reason. So you guys might want to just check it out and see if anything they're saying gives a trigger to you guys about anything. I was just curious.
Those of you that know. Here you go. Here's just a glimpse at what Patriot Pride looks like. Mm-hmm. Anybody know of them before? They're a under 5,000 channel, but because they're getting involved with all this shit, they got like 34,000 views on that video they did.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep going.
I'd have to get permission from Patriot Pride because I don't want to stream it and then I get strike later. But if not, I would just put it up right here. But is it?
I really want you. It's tonight.
Pride, Pride.
It was an hour ago, I think, or so, and I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Alan.
You're still leaning towards all that.
We'll talk about them tomorrow. I'll include them tomorrow. Yeah, that one's gonna be rough.
And you think that's Richard Nolet?
No, you know who I said, and I said it on JR. I'm the gal that keeps talking about the closed hands. When you guys got him, when you got Tomato coming around the corner with his hands closed and he was moving so fast, and then JLR put it side by side up the other day with him on the front porch to see if the hands were closed again. And he does seem a little introverted. I know you said, Alex, that when we were on there, you were saying his feet kind of look like they go out.
No, someone had said that, and then I noticed it.
I'm sorry.
Someone had said it, and then I saw it more when I saw the walking video. I was like, oh, he is duck feet or whatever.
Right.
Oh, wait. Some of you probably don't even recognize what the fuck is up here. Hold on. Let me show you this. The title of this video, Patriot Pride goes live with Dolly Vision on YouTube.
A lot of fun. I don't know what we're doing any different. So hello everybody. Thanks for joining in. So we're basically waiting on Dolly, and I'm not sure if they can hear that in the background. Sorry if you can, but we're waiting. Dolly talking. So we're waiting on Dolly Vision on YouTube to go live. Right, we're going to try to get on this panel tonight. Talk a little bit about the Nancy Guthrie case. So, Mike, do you know much about what's going on with that?
Yeah, they're Dolly Vision super fans.
So you still, that's Tommaso, the perp.
I've been there since the very first day. I want to know why we haven't talked about, and this is another thing, and maybe Juanita will kind of fill this in for me a little bit. Since I've been watching since the get-go, I watched you, Alex, when you first went out there and
Crispy, I don't know who that is. I don't watch Dolly like that to know. So I have no idea. Yeah, Audacity. Go effing figure. I'm not even joking. The fucking crossovers, Elizabeth. That's another one to add. I'm telling you guys, there are so many in this that are connecting, and I just learned of them 2 days ago. Love you too. Hope you're doing well, Miss Leah. Oh, it's so good. Great. Yeah. There's so fucking many of them, and the way that they're going about this is wild.
Help the gal with the Tay with the detector thing when you guys were trying to find the metal, find earrings. Oh yeah, I've been watching you, man. Like I've been really in depth. I think it's him because, and I'm hoping this is what Juanita will fill in. Didn't he go out of town, Alex and Juanita and Ted, the first week and a half? He wasn't even in Arizona. He was supposedly, Savannah had paid for a plane ticket for him to go back to Italy and come enjoy the Olympics with her because she was supposed to be covering it. Am I right?
I don't know if anybody's confirmed it. I wish we could find out.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, because we heard this at the very beginning.
Especially if he's the one that dropped her off. Why would he even go out of town, period?
That's what I was wondering. And they said that him and
Look. Oh, can we just throw throw the towel in? Can we toss the towel in on this shit? There's no way I can keep up with all these fucking clowns. I was just looking at something else. There's so many of them, you guys. And they're all like this. Yeah, Cher. There's like 4 of you start channels and do this with me. Audacity. I know you have a real job and shit, but you would be 10 times better at this than I am with your Elizabeth, can all of you start channels and help me call these fuckers out? There's so many of them. And what they do is dangerous. It's not like fucking fun and games. Like, there's real people involved in this.
Vanna had planned ahead of time. He had asked her, or she had offered, or however it went.
And of course, I'm not begging you guys. These people are foul, and they will do whatever they can to try and silence any criticism and shit. But sometimes I just feel like we're so fucked. There's nothing that we can do to shine a light on and wake people up to the degree that they're growing. So there is such an audience for this shit, and it's growing. It's fucking growing.
That he wanted to go back and see his family in Italy, I guess, and then he was supposed to enjoy some of the Olympics.
I do.
And I heard this on like the first, second day, because
Michelle, there's so many new ones in this that I've never heard of. It happens every time. Sebastian Rogers, same thing. There was a bunch that I'd never heard of from the Summer Wells community. Now we're getting Delphi overlap with new characters, and like they all come off of another case. A lot of them do it. And then there's new ones that follow suit and start channels. I just feel we're so fucked. It's becoming such a, look at JLR. JLR is not entertaining. I mean, he's such a fucking train wreck. I guess it's a guaranteed shit show. He's kind of the BJ male form, but even worse and better at his fucking con. That's why these crazy fucking over the top going real life personalities are so widely accepted. More and more people are drawn to that type of salacious, the dolly visions, the fucking no boundary having, will do whatever to victims, other creators. Like, this is what is coming, and I don't even know what to do.
Wasn't around, if you guys remember, when they first did the very first statement. It was sister, brother.
Can I say one quick thing? It's off topic.
Please. No, please, absolutely, Ted.
No, and I'll definitely address you. It just for Vivi. Vivi, on Friday.
Seriously.
If you're around for lunch, we can text each other. I'll be around 12 your time if you have a lunch break.
Yeah, Miss Leah, I do. And I'm sure it is. Like, he is. I would hate being local to him. And you know that. Every time you've ran into him, I'm like, fuck. I hate the fact that, ugh.
Break, just let me know. All right, let's go back to the.
How do I get on that lunch date? No, I'm just kidding, Ted. I'm just kidding. But I just
you already do so much to help Audacity. You are like, some of you are, when people say I'm a filing cabinet now, you have no fucking clue. You have no clue. If you think I'm good, these people are good but organized, like Becky times 20. And that's what you should be afraid of, is because we also all recognize each other's talents and appreciate that. And we fuck with each other, like, not this fake fuckery. Like Audacity, Elizabeth, there's a lot of them that are fucking exceptional on documenting shit and remembering things. A lot of you are. And that's what they should be afraid of, is because one thing all of us put together is a hell of a fucking bad day for someone. Because if I forget, somebody else is going to remember. That's for damn sure. And if they forget, somebody else is going to remember. Don't fuck around. There won't be no problem.
We could have something to do with, because I still think it's a group effort to, like, it's more than 3 or better. It was very personal with the pods pushing the doors open, and I still am the one that.
Oh shit, really? glitch trap, that makes sense. But would that be, I mean, you said it can't say if that's the real story, but I wonder if there's a reason why he got left behind and she pretended to get sick. I wonder if she got sick and intentionally left him. What up, lawnmower? Oh, that's right. That's Duchess said the same thing, Miss Leah. The same exact thing. I just feel so disheartened by this, truly. Like, I don't even know what to do to help these people anymore. Like, there's nothing we can do to help. It feels so fucking... There's nothing we can do to stop these people. Only thing we can do is bring awareness and highlight it the best we can, I guess.
Said the Duraflame log thing, because I never heard anything about her fireplace. You know, we never heard anything, and I brought that up, and
Autumn, hint, hint. You bored? I'm gonna start bothering you guys all the time. I am not asking for anybody to become a clip channel for me to use. I'm asking people to become channels that call these motherfuckers out, because now it seems like, where did all of the tragedy vulture caller outers go? Where the fuck did they go? Autumn.
sure didn't want to, because I don't like to think that way. I like to think very positively. And but nobody had talked about the fireplace, and when they lifted that garage door up and the police were in there, or the
We need fucking Lippy over here, but she's been clipping, I think, Ziggy. Is that correct? Because she knows the timeline and all that stuff.
detectives, and you could see in there so clearly. It was
No.
racks and racks of Duraflame logs and a couple boxes of them on the floor too.
I can't fucking corrupt you to stop bringing factual awareness and, being one of the damn good channels that we can rely on to actually bring factual awareness. I can't corrupt your ass to come down to the slums with me and just start talking shit on all these motherfuckers. Duchess, and her actual awareness that she brings and doesn't harass victims and actually does things the correct way. I can't corrupt people like Duchess and Body. Body's got like a whole legit iHeart radio show and stuff. They don't want to come play in the slums with me. Why do all my friends and people I respect have to be professionals and shit? Come on.
So it just made me think about me. What do I burn? How do I burn my Duraflame logs? And I don't know. I was just kind of thinking that.
Shibby, what do you think?
Autumn, I'll pass. On that one, I'll pass.
I forgot I was even on the show. I was enjoying listening to you guys.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, honey.
No, Autumn. You don't get to say that. You were corrupted way before me. I don't have to corrupt you. You were already corrupted by the internet. You've taught me a lot, Autumn.
I didn't mean that at all like that. No, I was really enjoying it.
I just
the Duralogs.
Yeah, the Duraflame logs. I'm kind of threw it out there at Alex and JLR the other day about the fireplace, and then I said no one ever mentioned the fire.
I know, but you need to play in the slums with us, Crispy. You haven't been doing content on them lately, have you? If you have, I haven't caught it. Fuck lawnmower. Listen, lawnmower. My old ass. Okay, Cooper. Cooper's agreeing. Hold on. Cooper says, look at this. Look at. Excuse me, you little shit. What are you talking about? Why are you back talking right now? Jackass. See those? They already exist, lawnmower. They already exist. Like, I got wrinkles. I already need Botox. So we're good. I got a few more ridges I can spare for this shit. I figure at least if we can bring some awareness, they're worth the wrinkles, right? My wrinkles can happen. I got enough of them.
fireplace, and JLR said he kind of at the very beginning thought the guy might have went through the fireplace like Santa Claus.
Yeah.
And I was
Actually,
laughing.
You know
Oh,
what?
go ahead.
That is funny.
Yeah.
That is funny because when I was watching Mark the Shark's drone video, I was looking at that chimney, and it looks like there's a cap on there where it could be.
The fuck, there's filters on there. Gates Head Angel. She says there's filters on there. There's no filters on this. Not a single one, you guys. I tell you guys, the only thing that's different is it's mirrored. But I can't show you guys. Can I show? No, I can't. I was going to say, here, let me enhance skin appearance. I'll do one that I'll turn it on. That's with it on. Here, I'll dial it in and out. There, it's up full speed. I can still get them to go, but... And there's nothing. They're on halfway, all the way. Nope. No filters. Just my face.
Would be removed. It looked like a big fireplace to get down, but there was a small hole, but it looked like a cap.
No filters.
If I could just
I saw it too.
The reason we
Go
do
ahead.
that to the chimneys in Arizona is because of animals getting in.
It's because it's dark outside, you guys, and the lighting behind me. That's why it looks good. It's good lighting, right? You guys are fucking liars right now. Get out of here. I'm like arguing with you guys over the fact that I do too have wrinkles. Hold on. It's because the lighting behind me and it's dark outside. Hold on. Let's go in real light. You're giving me a complex now because I know there's fucking wrinkles there. I'm like arguing with you guys over the fact that I do have wrinkles. See? It's the lighting. Told you. See? Just a time or two. Oh, the filter in here to show you? Okay, hold on. You guys are cracking me up. A FUPA sequel, except this time it's the forehead sequel. Jesus. Sorry, babe, hold on. Kyle's like, what the fuck are you doing turning the light on? The bright light. Okay, hold on. Forehead. We're doing a forehand. Why do I feel like Julie Skolnik right now? Little. There's the blur. Oh, yeah. That one's deep. Yeah, there. Mm-hmm. Okay. There you go. I can't believe I'm arguing with you guys over the fact that my wrinkles are bad. You guys are like, we're not seeing them like that. It's the lighting. And I'm like, I'm over here. No, they're there. They're bad. Okay, back to the... I'm trying to get you guys to believe me that we have fucking all sorts of filters. Or not all sorts of filters, all sorts of fucking wrinkles going on. I know, I'm like, tell me you fucking see them. Tell me you see them. Shut it, jerks. Why can't you guys just go along? Becky, your forehead's really wrinkled.
Wild animals.
Thank you.
So we definitely have to cap a lot of our fireplaces, especially.
Look, I blame them on the kids all the time. You got to go along with it. I tell them all the time I'm getting wrinkles and gray hair from them. You can't be telling me that there's not enough wrinkles because then they're going to start telling me I'm lying and there's not enough wrinkles. So you got to go along with it because one of them reads this fucking chat and she's the reason for this fucking goddamn borrow ditch in my forehead. She's almost 24. Oh, fuck, Elizabeth. perfect timing for that. I'm not in occult nonsense. Get in line, Elizabeth.
If we're not going to be using it, then we just happen because
I forgot. Why are we so fucked up? Well, I blame it on my cats. We have Julie Skolnik over there who's begging people that if she posts a video to always tell her she looks younger than what she is. That if she says, do I look younger or older, you always go younger. And so we're used to the people who are like, tell me I'm pretty. Tell me I don't look greasy. Tell me I look like I've showered. And I'm over here like begging you guys, look at the borrow ditch on my fucking forehead. Like, tell me it exists. And you guys are like, Becky, it's not that bad. Stop being dramatic. And I'm like, no, it is. Like, acknowledge my wrinkles. And they're all trying to tell you guys that they look fine. They look clean. They look showered. And I'm like, acknowledge it. They want you to tell them, those people want you to say, oh, no, you're so pretty with all those filters on. And I'm like, dude, look.
we will definitely get critters in there.
What's wrong with
Mhm. And I know that, Alex, I know you're kind of missing out there and the feel of being out there, and it was kind of a solemn place for you. I had heard you say like it just made you feel more comfortable being closer to her. And I understood everything you were saying, my friend. Tonight, your friend, the Juice, he got.
I got that a lot last night. I always get. It's weird to me though, and it doesn't really feel that good. I will be honest. People think I like it. I don't. Especially when people think Kenzie and I are sisters. When we go out, that bothers me because I don't think she looks a lot older than what she is. When she has full face makeup on, she can look older, but not to where we would be sisters. But I get a little offended when they're like, wait, you're her mom? I'm like, yeah. They're like, no way. I get a little offended by it. That happened to me a lot last night. I was like, God damn it. Kenzie gets real anxious about it too. Not like mad at me. She gets mad because men, like younger men. And she's like, stop looking at my fucking mom. She gets froggy badly.
Tricked a couple times. I think the lights came on again, and he's thinking that they're on some kind of thing, like if it's.
I was 19 when I had her. I'm 43.
Noise or something, and then maybe a light comes on or something, because it did it to him a couple times tonight, and it freaked him out, and he couldn't wait for his girlfriend to get there.
What do you mean that in the house?
I think that's what he saw was either a light on in the house or a light on in the casita. But 2 different times something came on and it really set him off. I didn't catch it till the last probably 45 minutes. And he kept saying he couldn't wait for his girlfriend to get there. He was ready because that just kind of freaked him out.
I can comment about that for a second.
Oh, good.
I have all those smart lights and plugs, and you could, if I wasn't home for 10 weeks, my neighbors would all think I'm home because you can have the lights come on and all.
And I was muted. They do that in every one of these cases. They try to make excuses like they're keeping the name alive. They feel comfort there, blah, 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 blah. It's all of that their chat wants to hear, like they're not being invasive creepers at the scene of a crime. It's this new, like, oh, we feel at peace there and we're bringing comfort. It's their new shtick. It's gross, but they do it all the fucking time. In their horrific crime scenes, they did it at Idaho 4. That's why a lot of the internet was throwing a fit about the house remaining. And sorry, I'm squirreling. We've been here for 8 hours, so I'm like starting to squirrel brain a little bit. But these people do it to my brain as is. Like there's fucking what?
Off for an hour or 2 here and there. The kitchen light can come on and off.
Yeah.
It's all automatic. Probably.
Yeah.
Just
so
to appear like there's someone home. Sorry.
Right. And he kept saying, I know there's not anybody in there. It's got to be on some kind of a, he said it's got
Corruption is part of the playbook, though. They have to do that.
to be on a timer or something.
My,
And I was
my light bulbs are all Wi-Fi. Each light bulb is Wi-Fi, and I can make it every single color I want.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, that is crazy.
That's
Amazon.
advanced.
Wow,
$30
that's
you get
advanced.
4 of them.
Yeah, all this technology.
Wow.
Nancy.
Yeah. So do you think I'm like really far out there, guys? Like I'm just those
Hey,
would that
Nikki,
would
I
really
looked up
bother
the-
me.
I looked up the Sioni.
Okay.
I don't think he went to Italy. And what they said
He
made
did.
sense. No, but listen, if he would have went to Italy, it would have been heavily scrutinized. Law enforcement would have put it out there, all that stuff. So I don't think he went. If you think that he did, we have to just try to find something to prove that he went, because I don't think he did. They even said he was there on the days after. I do remember hearing about it though, but I don't know if it really happened.
Yeah, because it was mentioned early, like the first 2 days or 3 days. And I think it was Anton. I think he reported on it, I believe.
But I looked it up.
And
That he
go
didn't.
ahead.
I don't know if you were. Can you guys see the screen, right? Or no?
Wait, did Ted just give Brian Enton a nickname of a bri? What the fuck is this weird shit that they are doing these days? Every case. Ugh.
Yeah, because it was mentioned early, like the first 2 days or 3 days. And I think it
And listen, there's a lot of misinformation. I think everybody knows that at this point in time. I'm not a true crime channel. There's a lot of misinformation spread with this. I would expect that most people that are watching this or viewing this understand that this is not vetted information that them or their guests are throwing out. I should probably give a disclaimer of that. Please go somewhere else for factual information on this case. I'm never going to claim I do true crime cases, but the bullshit this is just fucking straight up salacious gossip at this point. This isn't even really discussing the case. This is conspiracy theory fucking twists of shit.
was Anton. I think he reported on it, I believe. And
That he
go
didn't.
ahead.
Good night, Dutchie. Thank you again for catching that with that stream. I need to remember to go in and fix that. Thank you so much for catching that, though, last night. And Michelle for catching that on that stream, because I had no idea it was in there. Good night, and I will see you tomorrow. We will do part 2 of this tomorrow, so if you're around, pop in.
Bri? I don't know if you were. Can you guys see the screen, right? Or no?
Okay, yeah.
No publicly available source indicates that Tommaso traveled to Italy, but right here where it says why this matters. If Skolnik,
And so nobody thinks I'm doing anything shady. I didn't do a description of last night's video when I went live from that concert for a few minutes, and the description auto-populated it, and I have not updated on YouTube because he went after Hank. The description auto-populated and still had Arctic Fox's link for the Amber Alert petition in the description, and thankfully somebody caught it and let me know. I know, shocking, isn't it, Lawnmower, that they're not experts. If you came in late, Lawnmower, speaking of experts, Shibby watched a few YouTube videos. He's listening to a guy that's a profiler, an ex-FBI profiler, and he's like, well, I mean, I'm not an expert, but I basically am an expert because I watched some YouTube videos. Like, what the fuck? He said that out loud. It was cringe as fuck. It's when we first started about 4 hours ago. Yeah, I'm glad you guys caught that. I didn't even, so I will edit that out. But that was a good catch on their part.
internationally after the abduction, especially to his home country, it would have been immediately noted in media coverage, scrutinized by investigators, and likely publicly addressed by law enforcement. Instead, every source emphasizes his continued presence in Tucson, his cooperation, and the fact that investigators cleared the entire family.
Do you think that do you think he just stayed out of the, because everybody kept saying nobody's seeing him, nobody's seeing him. And then the car thing came out and they covered their face, tried to cover their face, that came out. And that was the first really time I think we saw him.
Right, but him covering his face doesn't mean he was in Italy. You know, so you have to just look at it.
Oh, no, I agree with you on that, Alex. Thank you for doing that.
I think maybe he just kind of, that was weird, the covering his face like he's Bane or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I am Bane.
That was strange. That was strange. Alex, thank you so much for doing that, because I had heard it and nobody had talked about it. So I was like, oh, maybe it didn't happen.
Go to Copilot, because it's the shit. And that way the things you're not sure about, and then it gives you like sources. Some might not be credible now that we know. But
yeah.
AOL, like you know which ones are the credible ones, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn. And JLR he plugged me the other day, which was so nice because I do a little funny cancer thing on YouTube. And so, yeah, he was really nice about it. And I'm learning all the time.
Funny cancer thing.
Well, I sing in the car after I'm coming home from the doctors, because I'm trying to show these people that are showing a lot of things at the hospitals, and we see a lot of needles in arms, and I'm in chemo right now, and we see a lot of this negative side of it, and we've seen a lot of that. We need to start seeing the positive sides, and that people want to live, and we still can do things, and we can have fun, and we can sing songs in our car on our way home.
What the fuck? This just took a weird turn.
We don't have to cry. We don't have to do those things all the time.
You're spreading hope and cheer. That's beautiful.
Right, though. Just like, we're blessed, right? We're blessed.
We're blessed. And I'm going to beat this. And I'm on a 5-year treatment thing right now. And I told you the other day, I'm determined. I'm determined. You're a strong woman.
And Nikki, if it's any consolation, I am a cancer survivor. So you are going to beat it.
Oh, Juanita's still there.
What
cancer.
a blessing.
Fuck cancer, by the way.
Yeah, fuck cancer.
Gave me 9 months.
Thank you.
They had given me 9 months when I was 30 years old, and
wow,
it didn't work. It just so happened that I was fortunate enough to be in Germany during that time. That
she's definitely the reality of this stream for sure. Bog, are you enjoying the new rabbit hole of characters? This is, in my opinion, much better content than just BJ. These people, the different layers of all of these personalities, it shows you kind of how BJ had an audience at one point in time, because she did the similar shit. She would host panels just like this where they would get up there and speculate over cases. This is what the draw was to her. She hosted and facilitated this exact same structure.
they actually had a treatment that allowed me to overcome that real fast.
Wow. Well, bless you and thank you. And you're an inspiration to a lot of us that are trying to achieve that. So I really thank you.
The really thing you talked about, the picture that they paint for you, and that's the worst.
It's a common though, Crispy, I will say, with people that call into these shows, oftentimes, and it's people, nothing to shade anybody that suffers with chronic illness or acute illness, whatever it is. People need a sense of community, especially if they're fighting things, going through treatment. Oftentimes they're isolated, so they do go look for things to watch and participate in, and they get wrapped up into these scenes, these situations. So oftentimes they tell people, you know, that they're struggling with health conditions as a way of like being accepted and belonging, or just kind of explaining. And these fuckers exploit that though. They exploit these types of personalities.
Yes. You want to put in your mind and your brain. What you want to program your brain to do is you go get yourself a healthy.
I'm glad you had a good walk with your sexy wife, Jim. You know what I did, Jim? Put Kyle to bed. That man has put in like 80 plus hours already this week.
Like a biology book with a healthy body, and you memorize that, the healthy part.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Cher.
And
Okay, I will.
show you, and they give you don't memorize, and memorize health and what it will look like if it was really healthy wherever you're having your cancer, and you put that in your brain. And let me tell you something, the mind is.
And I'm not saying anything like negative towards people who are isolated, because a lot of you have had that, are currently like, you guys understand what I'm saying, but unfortunately these men, women that do this, they exploit those personalities and those people because those people want to belong. So oftentimes they feel that they owe the creator money for allowing them to be a part of a community or things like. There's a very quick parasocial attachment a lot of times with things like this, and it becomes very exploitive.
Incredible.
Thank you. And on 420, I did a little 420. I did my very first live. It was kind of my test one or whatever. And I went and did this 420, and I actually told everybody that where 420 originates from in 1971, San Rafael High School, and it originates from California. And a lot of people don't know. They've made up, there was protests and there was this and there was that, and that's not true. I'm a medical cannabis patient here in the state of Oregon. I've been in medical.
But Jim, that was probably because of you and the people. If you were able, I have to say this because I think about this quite often. I wish content was up when you were up there. But I have a feeling, because of just knowing your personality and how you chat in chats, that you were actually contributing to a different type of conversation. I think that's gone downhill. And I think people like you who are able to engage in an ethical, decent conversation around, respectful conversation around these cases, don't bring in the salacious speculation and views and shit. So I believe that likely you and others there's a lot of them that have gone on her panel and sat up there that I would say are probably brains I would love to pick about some of these cases. It's not that not everybody that's been over there has zero ability. It doesn't work for BJ's long term. You have to be a reality. And just, that's not going to work for a period of time. So it could have been better when you were there because of the people willing to engage in conversations. Now it's her reality and Craig. What are you going to get out of that?
Cannabis patient for 20 years. And so I believe in natural remedies. But what I've told people is, what bothers me is they restrict themselves, Juanita and Alex and Ted, and they restrict themselves and they don't give themselves every chance. They only want to do either Western medicine or natural.
Are you talking about smoking it or? Yeah.
Elizabeth, that is such an important piece of it too. There's a lot of people who struggle with health issues.
Edibles.
And these fuckers take advantage of it.
I do everything. I smoke it. I do edibles. I do
eat it.
I do a famous guy that is wonderful, Rick Simpson, that I know. He cured his dog twice, and that's where they came up with RSO and Rick Simpson oil. And so I use a lot of that. I have a person that's in chemistry, and they
listen. RSO, if you are pro weed, of course, seek your doctor's approval and advice if you're in a legal state or medical, whatever the case may be. But there is some great research with RSO.
Yeah, the CBD
divide
oil
my
stuff,
pills
right?
out.
They drop it?
I do that also. I do CBD. I do CBN, CBG, I mean, I do a lot of them because
I don't know all the research on the animals with RSO, but for humans, of course, consult a physician. But there's proving to be more research with RSO, and it's pretty amazing, actually.
I want every chance.
And
my doctors
your
all
positive
know.
spirit is the best medicine. Your positive spirit is the best medicine.
Yes, we love it. I love that.
And I try to spread it to everyone because I believe that we limit ourselves as humans on this earth. We get up.
Bog, she did. I don't know anything about the dog with the RSO or what she's talking about there, but there's some interesting research with some of that stuff coming out.
tight. We get in some of these jobs that we think we're a little bit better than the next person. And oh, that person smokes. Oh, that person does that.
Yeah.
And I think you've heard me before, Ted. My dad was a judge here in Oregon. And unfortunately,
Yeah.
he's deceased now. I was raised wonderfully, and he still told me to have my own mind, do my own thing, and make sure it was good for me.
Yeah.
And that's what I've done.
That's awesome.
And that's what I continue to do. And I talk to a lot of people. I'm going to speak in June down in Ontario, Oregon at a event, a hemp fest. And I do a lot of speaking and just try to get people motivated and knowing they don't have to lay in their bed all the time. They can make a YouTube channel. They can find a content, you know?
I would love to hear you speak. If
You can be the next Alex and Ted.
you ever email Ted
The
Investigate,
way they are doing this is so MLM style. You too can exploit cases. Come with us. We'll show you the way.
to Gmail, I would love
to.
I mean, that would be
Oh, Alex privated the video. Well, look at you. That's okay. I'll upload it for tomorrow. We'll upload it for tomorrow. It's perfect. I will upload the rest of it. God, these guys are bitches. Oh, wait. Maybe he took it down. Maybe he took it down for the sake of her phone number. Hey, if that's the case, then that's good. Yeah, dramatic. I mean, hell, whatever the case may be. I'm pretty sure I have that one downloaded. If not, good. I mean, if he privated it, seriously, a little late, pal. Yeah, a little fucking late. And we've already got it documented. We've got it documented for Sue Ellen. So if she needs a history of the harassment, we've already got that proven. So I know, Crispy. It's because I was reviewing it, of course. The damage has already been done. I know, but they might be trying to remove the video. Hold on. These two jackass dogs of mine are arguing over a half-eaten tennis ball. It's going in the garbage, Cooper. They're so dumb. I'm going to. Autumn, I'm going to private it. And then I'm going to edit that out. And I'll just leave it privated until it's completely edited out. Because it takes a while. And where this is a lengthy video. So... is he live right now? Let's see. Did somebody run over there and tell him we were reviewing them? Let's look. Oh no, he's not live. Shocking. Shocking, he's not live. Well, I mean, I'm glad that it's gone. I'm glad it's gone. Let me check and see. I think I saved that one. I might not have yet. It's okay. I'm sure we can find it. I'm sure we can find it. It's crazy. Hell, what are we now? We're two this week. We've got 2 of these bitches to private things. 1 entire channel and 1 fucking video. 1 entire fucking channel. Yeah, if you're in here, you want to link Criminal Network to come up here and justify why you think it's acceptable to call a 70-year-old woman? You want to come up here and tell us exactly how you would feel if this was happening to your family? And that's not a dog whistle. I really would hope that you would be bothered if this happened in your mom's neighborhood and somebody was doing this to your mom or your family member, whoever it is. I would hope that you would be beside yourself if somebody was contacting your mom for YouTube content. Yeah, usually he is. Usually he's pretty unbothered by this. Usually he takes to X. Hold on, let's go check his X. That's where he usually crybabies at. Let's go look and see what we can find. Let's go see what we can find. Oh, yeah. Yeah. NorCal, I'm sending these buttheads to you. Hold on. They're trying to get you to buy premium on X. What? Why? I hardly go on this fucking... Oh, that's why he's got a blue check mark and shit. He bought a blue check mark. He's got 6,500 followers. Reposts videos. He just reposted. He hasn't crybabied like he normally does on here. He's just reposting today. 16 hours ago. Oh, taking and running with fucking sleuth intuitions bullshit. Posting the family members. Jesus Christ. Ted investigates. Ted and Alex. Oh, how cute. Hank quit. Unreal. Coffindoffer. Of course he's sharing out Coffindoffer. Shares out his own shit. Our network is huge. Nancy Guthrie, our network is huge. What the fuck? Oh my God. Whose news article is this? Is this JLR? Did he start another fucking organization? Today C News. JLR is known for fucking starting. Oh my God. You guys know what I'm talking about. JLR is known for starting fucking smut little news organization type things and writing his own articles to source fucking bullshit in these cases. God damn it. Somebody has a few of those, which I'm not shocked by. Sounds to be there's a lot. Oh my God. He's using Chat GPT summaries. The following is unverified, but sure fits. Take it or leave it. Don't kill the messenger. Jesus Christ. If true, an arrest was made on April 10th, perhaps Nancy was recovered after those days, because on April 15th is the day Savannah received a phone call, in my opinion. Good Lord. Oh my gosh. These people are jokes. This is fucking insane. Absolutely fucking stupid. This is so stupid.
I would never do that. Bananas.
You know,
All right. Well, we'll talk about all this tomorrow.
hey Ted, don't let them get you. You know, people are going to be
This is fucking bullshit per usual.
throwing stuff over.
Absolute fucking bullshit. Per usual. I don't even know what to think about these people anymore.
Over there, like,
Okay. Well, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go to bed, and then we will see you guys tomorrow. Alex goes by Criminal Network. 857 Tucson is a completely different dude. Yep. Alex is Criminal Network. 857. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but that's totally different. Yeah, he took the video down. He sure did. Sure did. But anywho, I will talk to you guys tomorrow. We will finish this review. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. I don't think so because it just went unavailable. It didn't say unavailable for anything else. Oh, this video. Remember, this video is going down. So if you're on the replay, it's going down so I can edit that little spot out with the phone number. And then it'll go back up. But it probably won't go back up until tomorrow. This video is not struck or anything like that. And for those of you, let me address this too. I'll address it at the beginning of tomorrow's live because I just received an email. For those of you clipping old stuff, when I was previously in the past, like my old videos talking about Julie, when Clue and I were not speaking, stop twisting shit and taking my words from the past out of context and acting like it's something new. Stop fucking doing weird shit. Stop doing fucking stupid, shady shit. Period. Stop doing shit. Like twisting my words. Everybody is aware that Clue and I didn't get along for a period of time. And I reviewed Julie previously. Don't try to twist it and act like this is new shit or that's something I said recently. Y'all are fucking slick on your fucking games. I see you. I know what you've been up to. Stop trying to fucking make it that I'm saying shit I'm not fucking saying. Stop trying to fucking cause shit that isn't happening. It's fucking old. Now they know who's doing it. Autumn, they know who the fuck is doing it. It's that same fucking group of people. Same fucking group of people. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Stop fucking doing that shit. It's getting real fucking old. It's fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. They're trying to make something fucking happen there, Autumn. Like, we can be talking about something completely fucking different and they'll try to make it about shit with what? It's fucking wild to me. Right. And then it's like, oh my God, poor me. Well, I wonder when you're fucking stirring shit and trying to concoct shit and do shit. Stop the bullshit. We do, Elizabeth, because that's exactly what they're doing. What misery they live in. Exactly. I'll address that tomorrow in the beginning of my stream too. So the people in the back that I'm sure one of them is still lurking in here, but won't pass the memo on because they're intentionally trying to stir shit. I'll address it again tomorrow because I'm sick and tired of these motherfuckers doing this shit. Fucking drama loving fucking bitches. Okay, bye. Good night.